...2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennard's Harder. All-Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Good morning and welcome to the Motorcycling New South Wales live stream coverage of the final weekend of racing for the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. We are in Appin, southwest of Sydney at the Macarthur District Motorcycle Club facility. They have prepared us a wonderful enduro cross track that we'll be competing on for the next 2 days. Our competitors range from young kids, 9 years of age, on 65cc bikes, all the way through to our Masters class. And competitors are going to be challenged with man-made obstacles and short, intense racing across this weekend. Now, across the coverage, I will be your host. My name is David Hogan. You may know me from the Always Moto podcast and YouTube channels. I've also done a few of these events myself, and I was on track yesterday doing our track preview that you'll see later in our coverage. Joining me today in our commentary team, he's going to help keep us on track. You may know him from his YouTube channel, Bonehead's Adventures, where he's usually getting lost somewhere in this beautiful country on his adventure bike, sometimes showing us his bush mechanic skills, and usually enjoying a few cold beverages along his trips. It's Greg Dunn, aka Bones. How are we doing, Greg?
Top of the morning, Dave. I'm doing great.
We're ready for a big day of racing here?
Ready for a big day, mate. The track looks in mid-condition, weather looks good.
It does look good so far. The storm that was meant to happen last night didn't happen. We've got a good, nicely prepared track. As you can see on our screen here at the moment, we're just getting a bit of a shot here. We've got the Finance My Bike screens there. We're actually looking at the split lane that's down the bottom end of our circuit here. We've got some nice concrete pipes, some of those man-made obstacles that we're talking about. We're going to get practice underway here in probably a couple of minutes. We're just getting the bikes towards the starting area. So we've got a big day, big program ahead. We've got our practice sessions that are going to go on. It's probably going to be about half an hour or so of practice. They're going to get, I think it's 3 laps of practice, and then we're going to get straight into our race program. And we're looking to have 4-lap races, so short, intense racing, and we're going to have around 5 rounds of racing. So for each class is going to get 5 goes on track. That's plenty of track time today.
Short, intense 4-lap races. You said yesterday on your lap that you did that after 2 laps you were blowing.
Yeah.
So 4 laps around here looks like it's going to be very hard work, especially once the track starts to chop up. I imagine it'll just get worse and worse.
Well, you're making out like I can't ride and I'm unfit there, but yes, I was blowing pretty hard at the end of that couple of laps.
No, my point was you're pretty fit and you were blowing, so 4 laps around here is going to be hard work.
Yeah, no, it's not an easy activity, enduro cross. It's probably one of the more intense sort of racing because you've got to go. You're going as hard as you can in between the obstacles, but when you get to the obstacles, it's all-out effort to try and get over the obstacle.
I suppose too you've got the difference with precision. Like you say, you're going hard to get obstacle to obstacle, and when you get to an obstacle, it's precision and effort to get over it.
It's fine motor skills at that point. You've got to really concentrate on what you're trying to do. You can't hit these logs or these concrete pipes on a funny angle and just send it, because you're going to end up in a heap on the other side. You've got to actually slow down, have the patience, and at that point when your heart rate is through the roof, it's rather hard to control all that.
When the heart rate's pumping, I suppose we'll find out if any of these competitors today have done any trials riding.
Well, that too, yeah, you have a little bit of history in that side of things too, mate.
Had a little bit of a play on a trials bike. Good fun. Good fun. Really showed how unfit I was.
All you do is stand still on those things,
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
All the trials guys are just yelling at the camera right now. No, we don't. Oh, look, we've got some nice sponsors ahead that you'll hear about throughout our coverage as well. We've got some Kennard's Hire gear. We're currently sitting in the scaffolding that's from Kennard's Hire at Campbelltown. We've got a nice scissor lift that the guys are doing the production crew from. We've obviously got Finance My Bike, our series sponsor, Black Dog Institute, the Westpac helicopter as well.
Whole Shot Graphics.
Whole Shot Graphics, yep. They do awesome work. If you need a new set for your bike, I don't know if they do adventure bikes, Greg, or trials bikes, but I'm sure they could work it out. But they do some pretty cool kits.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to re-graphic my adventure bike. I've earned all those scratches.
As I said, there's a few bush mechanic skills going along the way, probably from those scratches,
yes,
but
absolutely.
As they've occurred. And also National Motorcycle Alliance is on board with us for this weekend as well. So you can see the guys are lining up. We've got one of our junior classes going to do a practice session here shortly. They're just getting everybody ready, bikes warmed up. We'll be out on track here shortly. The facility here at Macarthur, this part of the track that we're on, this is what they use as their grass track normally for some special events. Obviously they've converted it for the enduro cross, so some people might notice it might look familiar to them. We're not on any of the motocross part of the facility. That's still open today. If you want to come riding and have a go and have a look at the racing, you can over the weekend. You can come and have your practice ride days out on the normal motocross tracks. As we're seeing the kids get over those first obstacles, it's nice and wet and slippery this morning. They've had to put the water down.
It is. Looks like very slippery over that first log, and kids are having their first look at it.
The track itself, we've had one rider go down as we're watching out at the back of the screens there. But you can see they've got the obstacles, they've got to deal with these tyres that are stood on end. They've got some tyres that they're going to get to with a log in front of it, and just now that's laid flats. Variation of obstacles. We've got the laid down logs here that'll turn into a bit of a jump later.
Yeah, once that starts to chew out in front of those logs, it'll be more difficult.
Yeah, no, it's going to be... The track's nice now because the little dirt ramps up to the obstacles that are still there. Once they chew out, it's a whole different ball game.
Most of the kids going for the inside line there.
The track's going to at least provide a passing opportunity down there with that split lane as well. So we'll have to see which one works out faster, and if it's even just, hopefully it's a bit even there, we can get some passing action.
You've got more experience in this discipline than I do. If you pick the inside split lane all the time at half the day, the outside will become faster?
It will, yeah. At some point, that inside line where if everyone goes the one way, the ruts get too deep and it actually becomes more treacherous, and you'll potentially make more mistakes trying to come up to those obstacles on the exit.
Yep.
And so, yeah, it actually becomes smarter to switch to the outside over later on. So these are the things you've got to adapt to across a day and a weekend of racing that we're going to have here, because tomorrow's track, there might be a little bit of work done, but maybe not much. So they could have a whole different thing tomorrow when they get out here that's already nice and rough.
Well, it's almost living and breathing, isn't it? Like the track that they're on now, last race tomorrow afternoon is going to be a very, very different track with different grip.
You won't see the nice tractor rip lines in it that they're seeing right now. There'll be dirty, great big ruts and holes everywhere.
Yeah, it won't be manicured.
So where we're looking at the moment on screen, that is our finish line. You see those string lines over the top. That's our timing loop for the racing. So we'll have live timing on the Speed Hive as well later in the day. So if you want to keep up with that as well, it will be available on that Speed Hive app via the MyLaps. So you can keep up with your timing as you're watching the live coverage.
I think a lot of the kids have taken the outside line now, so they're obviously looking at both lines, sussing out which one they want to take come race time.
Well, it's a good idea to try both now when there's not any pressure.
That's right.
As we're watching that concrete pipe there, you can see a few of them actually starting to jump it already. There is a nice little dirt ramp before it. You will be able to send it up and get a bit height off that. Hopefully the concrete keeps the grip on that tyre when it hits it there as well, and it keeps you driving forward and you don't just drop the front.
Yeah. And I suppose still have to work out later on if they're better off to jump it or just roll it, get on the ground and get grip straight away and get going.
Well, yeah, that's the thing too, isn't it? You're not driving anywhere if you're hanging up in the air. So contact with the ground is helpful, but jumping looks good.
Jumping looks good, that's correct. Do you want to win the race or do you want a nice photo?
Can't we have both?
Yeah, well. The last lap board out for the practice.
So these are going to be very short practice sessions. The kids and the seniors are only going to really start to get maybe one flying lap by the time they've worked out the obstacles. So as much as we've got a practice session, by the time they get into this first race, they're still going to not know too much about the track, and it's obviously going to develop some more lines and dry it out a little bit as well.
Yeah, the track will have chopped up a bit. The riders briefed me before. They said there's a big schedule today of a lot of races, so hence the reason they want to get them in, get a couple of practice laps, and then get the next class on. We can see them off screen forming up down the top of the track already.
Yeah, you mentioned the schedule. We're potentially having 50 races today if things go well with timing. So yeah, that's 50
4-lap races.
4-lap, yeah, there's going to be a lot of wear and tear onto this track later by the end of the day.
The track, what about the commentators? You might click on in 3 hours and there'll just be silence.
we'll have to pace ourselves, Greg.
Yeah, okay. Everyone looks to have gotten over it pretty well. One or two minor offs, but they seem to have dealt with the obstacles pretty good.
Yeah, no major difficulties so far, and you can see on track they've got a bit of a little double over the backs there on that straight, but then we're straight into a log section. You'll see, oh, there we go, we've got one of the kids already doubling that log section out. You're going to see a lot of that from everybody. Once they get familiar with the track, there'll be a lot of that doubling in that section.
Once they get familiar and once the speed turns up, once the race pace is on and the pressure.
It's always interesting when you walk the track, the obstacles look big. As soon as you get out and do one lap, you're like, oh, I can actually jump that.
Correct.
So they get familiar pretty quickly around here. The bike and the power, it's amazing what you can do when you actually, give it a little bit. So they'll be all good come race 1. By lap 2, it'll be on like Donkey Kong.
And there is a little something to be said for pin the ears back and have a go. Walking a trials obstacles or a trials section years ago, I was like, I don't know if I'll get up that. Stick it in second, give it a handful. Doesn't work all the time.
Works most of the time.
Yeah,
sometimes
right.
you end up in the hospital.
Sometimes you find yourself at the top going, can't believe that worked.
Yeah. And if you don't, if you're at the bottom upside down, there is always the Westpac helicopter to come and get you. That's one of our sponsors, so, It's kind of amusing that they have actually partnered with us because we do use their services from time to time. Hopefully we don't have to do it today.
Yep, exactly right. If we can not use them today and just look at their banner, that would be fantastic.
All right, so that's our first group. They've making their way. We've got one left on the track. Going to make his way off here.
Track order himself.
Getting a nice view here from our camera up on that scaff that's just behind us from the Kennards Hire at Campbelltown. It's good, nice aerial view up here.
It's the best seat in the house.
Apart from the sun that we're going to bake in later on.
We are going to bake in the sun, but...
We do have our Motorcycle New South Wales banners as our little roof that we've temporarily arranged. It's a pretty nice little setup for the time being.
We've got to make a bit of a sacrifice. If that means getting a tan, well, so be it.
It is summertime. You need a beach bod, so, All right, we're just looking around. This is the nice view. You can see all the obstacles and all the parts of the track, and we're just looking back. There's our start section. So the start is separate from the main race track here, and when we say 4 laps for these races, the first part of this race will actually not be part of that lap. We've got like a quarter of a lap from the start to get to the finish line. That'll be 4 1/4 laps if you're counting at home. That'll be when the last lap board will come out with that 1 lap to go. So it'll be like 4 1/4.
4 laps from the start line. Oh, sorry, from the finish line.
From the finish line, yep. Yeah. At that Finance My Bike site there with the roofing, the cabling going over the top for our timing. All right, they're just checking everybody's got transponders by the looks of it. We're about to get ourselves underway. This is one of our senior classes. I think this is our Sportsman class that's going to be up. Now, we'll get through some of their names and stuff as we go through our racing later today. We're just going to let them go out and get themselves familiar. We don't want to call anyone out having a moment on the track if we can help it.
Let them go out and find their feet first.
We've all fallen off on the first lap of practice at some point. I can't say I'm not one of those because I did it on the first jump one day. So anyway.
One of my greatest moments was rolling out of pit lane at Eastern Creek to go into a track day in red group, the fast group, and me glove fell off the tank. So I went to pick it up didn't think to grab the clutch. So I rolled out of pit lane, stalled me 750 and fell over in pit lane.
That's a great start to the day.
It was a great start to the day. There was a few blokes in the next shed asking if I was in the correct group or not.
I'm sure they'd let you know all about that. And what's a mate for if he doesn't point out your fight failures?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We've got it all caught on GoPro from the bike behind me.
Wonderful, wonderful. Now, look, it looks like they're waiting for something here. At some point, we're going to roll our track preview that we did yesterday. You might have seen it on the socials last night. I got out here yesterday afternoon, did a couple of laps. It's a little bit wet at that point, I will say. And if anyone's wondering why I'm going so slow, it's because it was really wet. Wink, wink. It was wet, Greg. That's why I wasn't looking as fast as I maybe should have been. But yeah, so that track, we can probably play that at some point here shortly. It'll pop up on our screen while we wait for these guys to get out. And you'll just see some of the obstacles. We'll talk you through that on that track preview.
All right, we're away in the next practice session, as you can see on the camera there.
We're just cutting to that preview, so we'll let them talk and we'll go from here.
Macarthur District Motorcycle Club is hosting us for this round of the New South Wales Off-Road Championship. This is our final weekend of racing for 2025. We've got the Sherco 300 two-stroke out on the track this morning, or this afternoon I should say, doing a lap. Now this is absolutely, nobody's ridden on this track at this point in time. You can see the smoke coming out there. We had to warm the bike up for this opening lap, but the track was prepped in terms of like the Macarthur guys would. They're familiar with motocross. It's ripped up through those middle sections there. You can see the grooves in it where they've got the ripper through, and they've heavily watered it. But this dirt here is a clay. There's plenty of rock in it as well, so you're going to have to watch out for the roost on this track as we go around. It's going to hurt a bit if you get one of those rocks that they're going to fly out at you. Now you can see this is an enduro cross event. We've got our obstacles, man-made obstacles around the track. Now this is me out here. This is David Hogan doing the commentating, also doing the riding for this lap here as well. We're just previewing it, getting familiar. This is first lap round. I've had a quick look as we walked around. Now that section there that you see the roost coming out of, that is a whole mulch section. We've got a nice split lane here, so you've got an option. You've got an inside out or an outside in, and that's going to allow some passing, some different racing through there. So everyone's going to have to keep their eyes up, see who's going which way. And if you want to make a pass, you're going to have to go a different way to get around them here. Now the track is part of what is previously a grass track here at the Macarthur venue. And they've sort of cut across there. We've got a couple of nice logs here. Now this is where we start to get going a little bit faster. We've done a whole lap already here at the track. The start straight is separate, completely separate from the rest of the track, and this is where the start line will join back in there. So that first hand corner, the left-hander there, it's nice and tight at the start on that first lap for the first corner. And this is us going through. We've got the tyre jump there. We've got a bit of a split option here. Now I'm offline here. I'm not straight line in that corner, but I'm going over the low side over the tyres. There is a high log line there on the left. Nice sweeping right-hand corner here as we come up to another tyre mound point there. We've got another flat horizontal tyre section here. We've got a log ramp, the lazy log ramp, over a little bit of a tabletop there. We can pop that. Now this is an interesting little section. We've got like a log into a single, into a single, into a log. Now I didn't jump it here, but I reckon I lined that up once it was a bit drier later in the day here, or as it cuts in the track a bit more, you'll be able to double that section, I reckon. Now we're going over those concrete pipes there. Again, split option there. We've got a log on the inside to slow you down on the exit. Nice and big, open up the bike section here. Tight right 90 into another 90. Now that little log there that I'm jumping over, it's like a square sleeper. It's actually surprisingly difficult. There's a little double there, single log. Those ones are a bit far. This, I think you'll be able to double as well once the track beds in a bit more. Like I said, it was just a bit slippery on this lap. They'd only just finished watering the track about half an hour before. There's another log jump step over there, back onto the main section of the track. And this tight left, it's going to get a nice rut in these. Now, the track here with this prep, we're going to get ruts in it, but as it dries out later in the day, those ruts are going to go like concrete. That's what this facility does normally here. Now, we're just cruising around here, but this is the end of our little preview. We're almost to the end of it. We're just coming back through the end of the track. So there's another tyre jump there over this flat bit. Now, all of these tyres, they all have different heights across them, so you're going to have to pick the line that you want as you go, and that's our finish line under the Finance My Bike finish line section there. And that's the lap preview.
All right, we're back. That was our track preview lap. Hopefully you got to see some of those obstacles that these guys are going to face from our drone shots that our crew here put together. It's awesome to have these guys here helping us out, make this live coverage of the Enduro Cross happen. First time for everything. They've never had this before at the off-roads. We've had it for the motocross series this year in the New South Wales side of things. Awesome that Motorcycling New South Wales is supporting the sport and getting this coverage happening.
Yeah, it's fantastic bringing in something different, and then, like you say, the live coverage going out. He's obviously a bigger class up, a bit more energetic over some of these obstacles.
Yeah, this is our Sportsman's class. So seniors, they'll be 16 years and up. There'll be some 20, 30-year-olds in here that are got to go to work tomorrow, so they'll be limited on their send to a point. But they're just finishing up. This is their last lap. The checkered flag's out for their practice session. And we see a few ruts are starting to develop there. The lines over these obstacles are getting a little bit worn in. We watch this rider come through. This is out. There's a bit of a split lane option here. That tyre line there, as I said on that track preview too, it's off the direct line through the corner there. But the log on the inside, that's the direct line, is much bigger and much higher. So sacrifice the direct line for the lower, less difficult option, or do we go the log and send it and go for the fast straight through?
Take on the bigger log at full send, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know how many of these competitors would have done enduro cross with obstacles man-made as such before. So some of them might be seeing this not for the first time, but they might not be vastly experienced at it.
Yeah, we have this sort of event once a year in the New South Wales off-road. Usually it's been at Gresford. Occasionally the guys here at Appin, at Macarthur District Motorcycles will have something like this on one of the days of their event. But yeah, usually Gresford Showground we have it. Unfortunately, the weather this year in the Hunter area caused us to not be able to run that event. The Pony Club there is really good with having us out at that venue, but unfortunately the weather buggered up the day that we could actually do setups and stuff, so yeah, we missed out on that. And also then we were meant to have one at Armidale as well, another round of this, and we've sort of got our numbering for our rounds out of action. This is technically round 7 and 8, but it's the last one, but it's actually, I think it's like 10 or something now. 9-10 it's meant to be, like in terms of how many we've done for the year, just because it's a rescheduling. But yeah, these guys will have seen it at some point. They might have done it once a year. Okay. Some of these guys might have a track in their backyard that's built like this, aka myself, because I like this sort of racing. But yeah, unless you've got a mate that's got a track like this could be the first time that you get on it. The kids, definitely, it might be some of their first times, and they're going to see some of these things and think, geez, I've got to ride the bike over that. My 65 doesn't exactly clear the ground very much.
Yeah, it doesn't get over it.
So we're looking at our next, I think this is another senior class about to go out. This might be this will be our vets. I'm just seeing the 77 there. I'm pretty sure that's Josh Ballard in the vets class sitting there closest to the coverage. So we've got vets, masters, legends, and I think the women's class is out all in one at practice. They'll be separated a little bit for the racing, but I think they're all combined for practice here. So this is our old group and our women.
Their old group.
Yeah, look, I fit in this. I can call it now. I'm in the over 35s. I've been in the vets for a few years now. I'm allowed to. It's not like I'm poking fun at them anymore. I'm poking fun at myself.
Yeah, once you've qualified, you're allowed to.
Exactly, yeah. I got my card punched. I'm good.
There's, like you said, a few ruts looking. Obviously, the camera's looking down at the dummy grid down there, but looking out onto the track, you can see a few ruts starting to form up. And we've only had
2 sessions.
2 sessions, 7 laps basically. 7 or 8 laps, so it's going to look very, very different by dinner time tonight.
Well, the Macarthur crew have done a good job with their prep, because they're used to prepping motocross tracks, so they've obviously done the ripping between the obstacles, which gets the moisture into it and lets these lines develop. But those ruts here in Appin, it goes pretty like concrete later in the day. The clay tends to stick and dry out once it's moulded. Right. So that'll be interesting later on. Track's probably in about half an hour will be in its primo position.
Yep.
We see bikes coming out. They're doing their first lap.
Time to have a look at the track. First run out for these guys, and
here's one taken on the big log.
On the log, yeah.
So he liked the direct line. It wasn't that bad from watching him do that.
No. There's a couple more taken on the log. We've got the gap between the log and the tyres, which might be a goer. And then down past our commentary position.
Yeah, over that little tyre bit. That's right, just before we get here at the commentary. A little bit sideways there for that rider. This is the challenging part. You think you know the track, but a little too much throttle, a little too much lean on these tyres or these logs, you can quickly lose grip and just send the bike sideways, and you might not have meant to.
No, once your momentum's gone, it's very hard to maintain forward motion. We've switched over to the split track down here.
Yeah, the concrete pipes. These are actually quite a big pipe.
They're a big pipe, and the one closest to us has built up another 2 or 3 foot.
Yeah, we've got an offset going on. I don't mind that. We've tried to make make these split lanes hopefully as even as we can by staggering and just changing the position of these obstacles. You see a few guys going different ways through there.
Yeah, everyone's having a look, like I was saying before. Look on the inside, look on the outside, and make a decision from there.
I hope our stationary camera there on the exit of that corner is in a nice safe position, because it's nice and close to the track. We're going to get great shots.
It is very close, yes.
We'll see how well it lasts throughout the day if anyone gets a bit squirrely later in the day. So you're watching over the back section there. Watching, that's Justin in the fluoro gear there. I know him. We ride with him a bit at Armadale Motorcycle Club. He's just working his way around the track, having a bit of a sticky beat.
Having a look and a feel.
Yep.
Over the tyres there.
Let's see which lane he takes over this split obstacle here. He's going the low line there, over the tyres, the laid down tyres. We'll keep an eye on him as he rounds around.
Oh, we've got someone stuck on the tyres.
So this is something actually we're going to see a lot of across the weekend. You've got to keep your eyes up, Greg, because as much as the rider in front of you is going fast, they might make that little mistake like that rider did and get stuck on the obstacle. You don't want to be behind them. You want to be able just to the side so you can go past. But that might mean that you take the line that you don't want to take over one of these obstacles and you get stuck.
Yeah, very true. You're forced to take a line that you don't like.
There's plenty of times you'll see, especially the kids, they'll make a late move to go around somebody stuck, and then we'll have 3 of them stuck on the same obstacle. It's the nature of enduro cross. It's what makes it fun.
Yeah.
For spectators alike,
yep,
and riders. It's a challenge. We're just watching some of these, our older classes over these back sections. Are they going to double that like these two? No, they're not having none of that just yet.
None of that yet.
I've got to warm up to that. I haven't had my morning coffee and I haven't stretched the legs just yet.
I haven't stretched it out. They're having a good look. We've got someone here facing the wrong way.
What's happened there?
That's not the quickest way around the track.
No, but these corners, that, like I said on the track preview with the water yesterday, they've obviously watered this morning as well so we don't try and get too much dust later on, but it is slippery, and with the ripping, it's kind of bits unsettling trying to turn in, so he probably just lost the front and gone right around.
Easy, number 895.
Just depends on which class we've got here, because we've got a few across here. Haven't found that one on the list here. We'll get to that one in a second. We'll figure that one out.
All I know is I'm parked next to him. I told I'd give him a shout out, but I've forgotten his name.
Oh, it might be Rowan Bristol.
Rowan, I'm pretty sure you're right. Anyway, here he comes past our commentary position. Talk about Rowan. Up over the logs. 77. Over the log and tyres right in front of us.
That's Josh Ballard. You're going to have to keep an eye on him, I think, later. Oh, maybe that's not. Maybe it is. Yep, it's got to be Josh. Okay. 77. Keep an eye on him. He'll be fast later.
Okay. Making bold predictions straight away.
He's one of the younger ones in the veterans class.
I see.
He's probably one of the fresh qualified age group, you know.
Okay. And we've got one last bike, number 145. And look at some of the obstacles and making their way down. We've got some little kids forming up on the dummy grid down on the north end of the circuit there. And there's the...
Got our good flag technique here happening for our checkered flag. Well done down there at the Finance My Bike finish line.
You've got to have good checkered flag technique. All the other flags don't matter, but your checkered flag technique has got to be on point.
We're going to get the 2 out and the 2-handed twirls.
Oh.
Might be a bit much for this weekend. We've only got one flag. We'll let them off with the one. As we pan back across the venue here, great viewing. No trees in the way today on this circuit. We're going to have plenty good coverage of the shots of the racing. Here's our track. Here's our grid lined up. This is going to be some of our littler bikes. So you can see the one closest to us is going to be one of our 65cc races. So they might be somewhere 9 to 12 year old.
Okay.
But yeah, those 65s, they're going to have a nice little fun time trying to get over some of these obstacles. If they take on that split log, which I don't think they will, but let's see. But that one will be the interesting one, whether they can get the wheels up and over and not run the frame aground as they go over the log.
There's not a lot of ground clearance going on there, is there?
No. Not much at all. So we've got a couple of 65s heading out first. We've got a couple of 85s. So we're going to have a few different classes and grades here. We've also got a couple of big bikes. I think we've got some of the junior girls, if I just spotted one there, as they go out. Well, let's keep an eye on these two 65s that shot out at the front. They're on our screen at the minute.
Dealt with that very well for little bikes, didn't they?
Yeah,
Here we go.
Straight over those tyres. No dramas at all. But let's see him take on the log later. We'll have to go and give him the word up, Greg, and see if we can get him to jump it for us, just so we can get the coverage.
Yeah, I like it. Get a good shot.
Yeah. No dramas over the tyre. Little foot off, but that was pretty good for the 92.
Yeah, no, he's doing great. I suppose in a little bike like this, you are more prone to the Greg riding style. Pin it and hope for the best. Coming down into the split track now, and you can see our camera's going to get great shots from sitting on the outside of the turn.
Yeah, they've gone the outside in option there for that concrete pipe. That's the lower one of the two. So that's probably smart on the kids at this point.
First lap out, I think that'd be the way I'd go as well.
Yeah. So as we walk around, as we watch these guys through, we're going to see these 65s come around to the start. Hopefully this little melee that we've got a little meeting happening on the track here, because we've had a couple of riders go down on the tyres. And we've had one rider on screen. He's tried the flying W technique. He's managed to stop suddenly on that log and chuck the legs up and almost go over the bars. But he kept it up on two wheels, which is good.
The flying W's been watching on any Sunday.
Yeah, that's the old technique.
Yeah.
As they're coming around here, they're coming through. There's another tyre obstacle there and a log jump.
So we've cleared this melee off camera now. Everyone's up and running. And the little number 52 is about to come around. We're here 112.
Yeah, so that corner there that we're watching at the moment, the whole shot graphics, that's going to be turn 2 on the racetrack once we get to our race side of things off the start. They're coming around. Yeah, we're gonna
bit of a wobble there.
Like I said, as much as you know what the obstacle is, and you can do it probably 100 times, there's 99 that are going to work. One of them's going to get you. Here's our little bit we're getting stuck on. Some of the kids are having a struggle. A
little bit of a traffic jam forming.
Yeah. So each kid's just having a bit of a line-up. So we work this one out. We'll see, this might be the obstacle. We're talking about it at Riders Briefing. Oh, the 92 got up and over, but still not perfect.
Not perfect, but he's had a good go.
Right, there we go. Down was the 52, unfortunately. But yeah, we're talking about whether there might be a little adjustment to the track for some of these lower classes, because it might need a cut-off as such. And maybe this is the bit, but we'll see how they go. They're all having a crack, which is great.
I think
they're going to work this out, I think.
Yeah,
I think
they're all getting over it. I think it was just the fact that there was a bit of a traffic jam. They've all had to stop.
Momentum's a killer. If you have no momentum on an endurocross track, you will not get up something. But if you have momentum, it's amazing how much easier the obstacle becomes.
510, 199. Got going. Got over it. Good technique there. Keeping the momentum going. Front wheel landing. Yeah, I think once they're all coming at it with momentum, they're okay. 784, just going past our commentary position there, up and over the logs. Last lap board's out. Let's see Sheegan. We're going to take the outside on the split lane, which is the little pipe once they come around.
Now that split lane too, it's got mulch in it.
Oh.
It's going to be rather deep later in the day.
Okay.
So just to change it up, all these man-made pieces of this track is what's going to challenge everybody today. But yeah, it's not all the one soil type. We've got some big mulch piled up in that corner.
Lovely.
We watch them over the back section through that log. We usually call this the log matrix. It's not so much of a matrix this time, but there is a few logs there, so we'll still refer to it as a log matrix. We're watching in that whole shot graphics corner there, watching the kids come out of that. There's a nice rut developing on the inside, but there is that little jump. It's got a bit of a low line going through that obstacle there with the tyres that are laid down so far, but that dirt's going to disappear quickly.
Yeah.
Make it more challenging. As we come around, we're still having a little bit of a couple of people having a little bit of trouble. I think that kid got balked by the fact that they were trying to help the other kids. So.
Exactly, yeah. So I think once...
Oh, like I said, that was momentum. We need more momentum, guys.
Which is hard when you come at it and, like I said, there's a traffic jam.
Yeah, from the standing stop, and they're probably getting a little too close before they're starting, so they don't get the little momentum and the balance to go with it.
That's it,
They need to... There we go. We got him over.
Good job.
There's another one through.
Bit of advice here.
Yeah, you need to just keep momentum.
279, just rolls it.
199 up and over.
That's it, use the feet.
There we go.
Good job.
Oh, we're a bit stuck on this one. No momentum, too close.
Too close.
Yeah, we got to get them rolling, guys. But we're over 28. Nice work. 745 going past.
Beautiful.
I think that's Jessie Harris on the 745, one of our girls' class junior riders.
We're all starting to get over it now. Had a bit more of a look. The checkered flags out, so after they roll down, 92, the last one over. Takes on the little step in front of us and then over the logs. Well, there's a couple more bikes over the back.
Oh, yeah, we've got two more to come through. And then I think we've got maybe one or two more practice sessions yet to come out this morning. You can see our pit area in the background. There's all our racers that are camped out for the weekend. Nice setups in there from a few people.
You're hardcore, Dave. You'd be in a swag out there somewhere, wouldn't you?
No. Not this weekend. Normally, yes, but not this weekend. Staying with some friends, so.
Nice.
All right, we've got our second last competitor there going over the finish line. Our last one's coming towards us over the lazy log jump. And through the finish line there. All right, so that's our last junior class going through.
Bit of eventful session.
Yeah, a bit of action in that one, but
everyone finished, which was good. Get up and keep going. And you can see off camera up here the dummy grid. They're forming up for the next class, which is...
It's one of our senior groups. We're going to join a bunch of them. I think we've got Pro Expert and EJ, which is our junior class, under 17.
Okay, so they're forming up here. Thumbs up. So they're away down through whole shot graphics corner and up over the logs. Actually, I think their tyres in that section. They're all getting out. Oh. Couple of strange techniques, bit too much throttle early on. Around past the logs, we had all the dramas with the little bikes, but these ones are doing it reasonably easy.
Well, like I said, I thought this was our Pro Expert EJs, and I just saw Jet Yarnold go past, so it's definitely our Pro class. Jet Yarnold is our defending New South Wales off-road champion outright. He's currently leading the points outright as well. Just looking off camera, and I saw something I probably shouldn't be commentating on because it's not on the screen.
That didn't work.
We'll catch back to that another time. We've got our Pro Expert EJ classes out. So EJ being they're under 17, so they can't get their road license yet, or they close to, because some of our events we'll do in state forest and you need to be registered.
I see.
And so they have because they're over the 16 to be senior, but they're not old enough to have a license. We've got to have a special window of class for them. So that's the EJ class.
Okay, I see. Makes sense.
But yeah, Pro Expert out on track. The Yamaha there at the back, right behind that rider coming through on the Husky, that's the 17, that's Jet Yarnold, Yamaha Australia sponsored rider. Yeah. He's going to be one to keep an eye on as he makes that jump look very easy. Very easy. And he's going to double in and double to the outside.
Taking the outside route.
Let's see what he does here over the concrete pipes. He's on the outside line. and he pops that whole thing like it wasn't even there.
Yep. Don't worry about Greg's technique about not getting too much air and losing horsepower. He just launched it. That's why he's out there and I'm sitting here.
Sometimes it's better to be sitting here.
Yes, indeed. Down the back of the circuit over the log matrix, as you mentioned before.
Now this is where, oh, we've got him rider going down there, right in front of Jet.
Just looking at that, it is a tight turn into that log.
If you want to be on that inside, you've got to keep turning still when you're trying to pop the front up, and that's when you're going to put it onto that obstacle on an angle, and exactly what happened on screen, that's pretty much what's going to happen.
What's going to happen again.
Keeping Jet jumping over there, 17, going past us again. Now he pre-wheelied that so he could get up and over.
Yep.
And look, that's the difference in time for this session. Pro versus the kiddies. The pros did that in no time at all.
And they're gone, that's right.
So this session's already over and done.
Through the checkered flag down there to our left.
As we pan around and watch a few of the riders coming through, we are actually going to get to an ad break here on our coverage before we get to our main program. So we'll head to an ad break.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Oh, Keno, what do you think, Donna? Giramento de K.
Hey, boss. Kenneth sorted it. All good?
Kenneth. From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Kenneth feeling. Kenneth.
Kenneth's make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken
What was that, love?
I said Ken O.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Kenneth feeling.
Kenneth's make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennard's Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
hole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Cano. What do you think, Nonna? Giramento de cane.
Hey, boss. Cannot sorted. All good?
Kenneth. From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenneth feeling. Kenneth.
Cannot make your job easy.
Welcome back. Lovely shot of the track there. My finance bike corner.
What was that, Mom?
Got our practice sessions are finished. Between that and the racing, we've got a memorial lap, which is about to take off.
Yeah, unfortunately, in recent times, a man that was very much involved with motorcycling New South Wales and the New South Wales off-road side of things and the Oyster Bay Motorcycle Club, Martin Pryke, unfortunately passed away recently. So just showing our respect here of his efforts and support of our sport and our discipline in the sport. We're just going to do a memorial lap. Everyone's coming out. We're just going to have a one-lap ride. And just show our respect for the man that helped, make these events possible. Everyone's just lining up here.
You can see they're forming up, and unfortunately it's a shame that things like this have to happen, but it's one thing that the motorcycling community does well. It comes together for situations like this. It's good that everyone's agreed, everyone's forming up to ride around on the memorial lap.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's unfortunate, but like you said, our community in the motorcycle industry, we're a small group. We support each other, and when somebody's done a lot in the sport, whether it's racing or officialing or just making events happen, we like to recognise that. So this is our way of doing something today. We had a minute silence at the riders' briefing as well. Now we're going to get out and do what we do best and have a ride on the track as a way of showing support and recognition of the efforts that Martin had for us.
Absolutely.
And it looks like everyone's come out, which is awesome.
Yeah. All the bikes coming out.
Yeah, got some of the kids coming out as well.
Looks like the adjustment to track you can see in the foreground, which you were talking about earlier. I think that might be...
That'll be our kiddie little...
kiddie go around?
Yeah, easy road.
Easy road around. Which makes sense. You can't have them banked up in a traffic jam at that obstacle.
Well, you don't want it blocking the track for some of the faster ones that can do the obstacle, so because it makes it dangerous for both sides of things there. But yeah, we just try and keep the thing moving too, which is good, and encourage the kids to be able to do these events. So it's something that I'm sure Martin would have done at some point too. Make sure that the kids are involved and make it easy for them to be involved, because we want to encourage them. We don't want to discourage them by the fact that there's one obstacle that they can't get over. We want to make it so that everybody can achieve it and enjoy it and come back again the next time around.
Absolutely. If everyone comes out, the kids will have a great day. Like you said, they want to come back next year. Whereas if they don't have a great day, they probably lose interest.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's an expensive sport to some degree. Not everybody is capable of doing it either, and we just want to make sure that the ones that can have the chance to do so. And that's what we're doing right now, just honouring Martin Pryke. So we see the guys go out.
Everyone's sharing the track together. It's great to see the big bikes and the little bikes alike.
Now I think the bike at the front has got one of our Motorcycle New South Wales officials vests that I'm sure, or something tied on the front there. I can't quite see. I think it's in one of our official vests, or maybe a little special one they've done up for it. Yeah, it's got Clerk of the Course on it, so which is a role that Martin would have done plenty of times over the years. So we're just taking that round one more time around the track.
is fantastic. On the camera you can see all of that in the course, but in front of us the whole track is full of motorbikes, which is a great way to honour Martin.
If we just pan back on our camera shot, you're going to see all these riders out on track, paying respect. You see them all coming through. This is pretty much the entire field, which you'd never really see other than this sort of a moment. Everyone is on track at once.
It's a fantastic sight to see.
Yeah.
And for a great thing to be honouring someone.
Our lead rider there with that official vest. Oh, he's just... It wouldn't be a ride on a dirt bike track without a little moment. He's taken a little little side venture there.
Almost had a wee off.
No harm, no foul. He's kept that vest up and clean. And we're going to stop here. We've got our photographer Molly Knight down there in the purple vest. She's going to get everyone... Oh, no, maybe not. She's going to get everyone going past. I thought they were going to form them up. That would have been a nice shot.
It would have been a great shot. Would have needed a wide-angle lens, though.
Very wide angle.
We're coming around the last bit of the course now, past our commentary position.
As we pan across the scenes here, you can see everyone around the track. Pretty surreal sight, really. Watching this many bikes on track at once. Like I said, it's not something you really ever see.
No, it's the entire track is full of motorbikes at the moment. It's a crazy thing to see. Finishing the lap now and filing back out to the pits. Finishing this memorial lap.
I think we've got it on camera over the back. One person's had a little moment in the background, as they do on a motorbike track. Up and going, no harm, no foul.
No, bit of a small slip off.
It's probably not the easiest track to have a memorial lap on. In terms of the obstacles.
Thinking that, watching them before, trying to ride slowly and casually around a track like this is more hard work.
Probably harder. Like I was saying before about momentum, it makes it a little bit difficult. Just seeing our last dozen or so riders come through the end of the track here for our memorial lap for Martin Pryke.
One more over the back is coming, but everyone else is just filing through.
Hopefully the family gets to see this and see the respect that the community of our sport has shown, and thank him for his efforts over a number of years. I think it's decades actually that he was a part of our sport, so appreciate what he did for us, and hopefully the family, maybe has a nice little moment when they see this.
And we've got one more bike just to clear the track, and then I suppose people that knew Martin would probably say, let's go racing.
Yeah.
That's the best way to honour him.
It is, exactly right. So our last rider, you're going to see just here on our screen, pop through the finish line in just a second. And that is our memorial ride concluded. Thank you for everybody for taking part in that. All right, like you said, best way to honour him, let's go racing.
Let's go racing.
We are getting some of our racers up and about. They're going to have probably a few minutes here to form up. We might have another quick ad break here just to fill in a little bit of gap here while we get everybody sorted back in from that memorial lap. We'll take a break on our Motorcycling New South Wales live stream coverage of the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Cano. What do you think, Nonna? Giocamento di cane.
Hey, boss. Cannot sort it. All good?
Kenneth. From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenneth feeling. Kenneth.
Cannot make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken,
What was that, love?
I said, Ken,
All done, girls. Happy? Kenneth, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenneth feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
We're back for our racing to start here at Appen for the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Final weekend of racing. We're about to get underway for round one of our probably 5 rounds of racing here today. We should have our J3 class out on track, which is 13 to 15 years. There's going to be a range of different bikes here, some 125 2-strokes, 254 strokes, and sort of everything in between. So let's see, we've got a group of riders out here. We're probably going to have about 10 or so guys and girls, I think, in this class. Or the girls, sorry, probably in the junior girls class, but we'll see. There might be some crossovers. As we see them sitting there on the start line, the officials are just getting ready, telling our 15-second card holder how the probably job goes. From 15 up, and turn the board 5, and we'll be away with racing once they drop that gate. Here we go, 15-second board is up. Gates down.
We're away.
We're away. Who's that getting out in front with a nice start from the outside, sweeping in? But we've got someone on the inside going to take that whole shot. Or have we? Oh, he's put him away. Very quickly cut him off there on the KTM for the Yamaha into that section.
Very quickly.
We've got the 26, I think it is, out front there. I think that's Darcy Oakes on the KTM with our whole shot.
Definitely nailed the start. 26, it is.
Yeah, it is. I think that is Darcy Oakes. I've got a D26 on our riders list here. We've got the 920 in second. That'll be the Kai Kinsella.
189 in third.
198 maybe. Liam Harris Walsh. We'll keep an eye on that as we go through. There goes Darcy through that Finance My Bike split lane section. All but one so far has gone to the in-out. Oh, we've got another one going there.
Couple more down the back of the circuit now.
Now, where Darcy just went over that little log thing, that is actually a square sleeper that's quite difficult. It looks easy, but it's quite difficult as he goes into this log matrix. Oh, he's come up a little bit short on that one. This is going to be exciting racing today. There's going to be plenty of mistakes across the day. Oh, and legs off there. Like as I was just saying, I prompted it. Here we go.
More of the famous W shape. Definitely got himself a reasonable gap out front though.
As we see him come around that National Motorcycle Alliance corner, he's going to come towards this tyre jump. Pops it up nice and easy over that one.
Back of the shot there. There is a battle going on for third.
see if he doubles in. He doubles in, yep. Double into the inside of that corner, through the mulch corner. Ooh, bit of a mistake there. Dropped the leg over the concrete pipes. He's getting away from us here, Greg. He's getting out in front. He's gapped him.
Definitely got himself a bit of breathing room now. I suppose he can relax into the race. It's a big day. He's probably got 4 races to do.
Yeah, well, we've got, look, this is 4-lap race. So, and like we said in our practice session, as we watch him through that log matrix, I was just making sure he didn't have a mistake that I needed to call before I tell you about the laps that are going to happen here. It's 4 1/4. That first little bit off the start doesn't count as a lap. It's only a bit of a quarter. We're going to have 4 laps in race distance here at the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. This is enduro cross, people. This is short, sharp, exciting racing.
And I think the rest of the pack will be happy it's only 4 laps because he's definitely left them in his wake. Round over the tyres. Down past our commentary position.
Bit of the rev limiter there as he found his way over those obstacles, getting the back end kicking.
Back it in and choosing that inside route again at the split route. Up over the high concrete.
He didn't do your jump line, he stayed wheels on the ground there, did Darcy.
Wheels on the ground, get the power in.
Now Darcy might actually be, the reason he made that mistake, he's actually got listed here that he sponsors a rodeo and ride.
Oh.
So maybe he's familiar with those leg off techniques from the rodeo side of things. As we see him go through that log matrix section again, he's keeping it a bit neater this time. No rodeo technique needed there.
Much neater.
Nice tight shot here as we see him coming back through. That, well, look at the backside of that one as we saw that. There's a nice shiny spot already developed on that bit that's going to be a bit slippery.
Cool.
One rider down in the back of shot there, having a moment, getting the bike started again. Oh, did you see how deep that dirt has got between those tyres already?
Yeah, there's definitely a route through there. You just don't want to case out on the side or hit a foot peg.
Well, you're going to snag a foot peg at some point as that gets lower later in the day. You're going to have to keep an eye on that one.
Past our commentary position down to get the last lap board.
Like we said, short, sharp racing here at Enduro Cross. Your heart rate will be maxed out as soon as that gate drops and will not drop until you go past the finish line flag. That is how intense this racing is, so we can't last too long here at max heart rate. Even these kids.
True.
We see some of our other riders coming through on screen. I think that was the 199 of Ruben Morse there. And look, Ruben is up in our championship. He's 4th in our series at the moment.
Here comes our leader past someone facing the wrong way. He's had a small off, but he's got plenty of space behind him. Takes on that. You can see where it's starting to get slippery over the back there at a funny angle, that obstacle.
So Darcy's making light work of this at the moment. He's got a nice comfortable gap over our second position, which has actually changed at the moment, I think. We've got another rider there in second position, which I'm not... I think it's a 724 of Blake Brown.
Okay.
Who's supported by Carbide Race Team. Yeah, it is the 724 coming through in second. We've got Darcy coming here. He's going to get the checkered flag for our opening race in J3. So nice work to Darcy Oakes. We've got the 724 coming through in second and the 198 of Liam Harris Walsh.
117 coming through in 4th. Or is that 177?
We just watched some of our other riders come through.
Only 3 or 4 to come. Oh, we've had a moment off camera there for number 93, but he's gathered it up. Take the checkered flag and last rider about to come past our commentary position, 203.
That's Bo Barrett coming through the checkered flag area there. So that's all of our races for our J3 class coming through.
That was quite exciting, short and sharp, like you said.
Short and sharp. It's going to be busy all day. There's plenty of action at these things. It's actually one of the my favourite things to watch because there's either a good race or there's some good crashes. And not necessarily bad, they're just tip-overs, but it's a bit humorous at times for the spectators. So there's plenty to watch here at New South Wales Off-Road Enduro Cross.
And it's very quick action. As you can see, the camera pans around. We've got the next grid formed up.
Yeah, we're going to be going here in just a second already. So not much time between races at all today. All right, we're just getting ready here. Our 15-second board has gone up. We should be our J4 class going off here. Again, all these races today are 4 laps. Who is going to get our whole shot? There's a Yamaha there on the inside that's coming through. Once we get a chance to grab that number, it's the 727 or 722, is it? 722. 722. That's Luke Hamilton out front on his Yamaha. Followed closely by the 45 of Joel Kramer. So a bit of a race there between the front two. Well, actually, I think we might have 2 45s here. We've got a 45 and a 45A. Let's see where we come past.
We do have a 45 and a 45A.
Well, this is going to make it nice and interesting.
It is going to make it interesting, especially when they're right next to each other.
But the 722's out front. Luke Hamilton making his way through that mulch section, shows the inside there. He's got nice air over that concrete pipe as he heads through. Past our stationary camera there, the 45. The 359's now moved into third. That's Kai Austin.
More of an even split there about who took the inside and who took the outside. Now they're around the back of the circuit and a bit more, it's only a lap in I suppose, but a bit closer than the last race.
Now our J4 class is 15 years riders, and we've had a moment.
15 years riders. Over in that tricky, slippery section, they're taking the tighter line there.
As we watch that inside rut developing there, over the tyres, coming through nicely is Luke Hamilton. Aboard his Yamaha. He's got a few sponsors as well. Coles Motorcycles, the little office. I'm not sure how that's supporting him, but hopefully giving him some financial support maybe. Off-road Advantage, Dale Anderson suspension. So hopefully his suspension's working nicely as he hits that lazy log jump.
Looks like it definitely is working all right.
He's doubling in and he doubled straight to the inside of that corner. So things are looking good there for Luke Hamilton. Our 45, who we're not 100% sure which 45 we've got, but I'm going to go with it's Joel Kramer. Hopefully we've got the right one. And then our 359 Kai Austin is still running in. No, I think we've actually had a change there in our order, so we'll get that running there. We've got the 40. That's Mitch Ford, who's now in third position as we see him navigate that lock matrix. Is he? Yes, Luke's going to double that. Second place doesn't. Neither does third place. That's going to give him a little second advantage or two there.
You see the distance that he gained from doubling that over the competitors in second and third. A bit messy through the rut there.
Nose drop there, that was a moment. But our 45 is trying to get up to the back of Luke Hamilton.
Definitely keeping him honest.
As he comes through over the tyres there. Luke's doing a few things here that he's just keeping that gap a little bit bigger. He's jumping across some of these things, so he's not slowing down to pop over them. He's just keeping his momentum happening as he's getting around this course here. So watch him over the concrete pipe. There goes Luke. There goes our 45. They're getting really close here at the front. We watch for our third place rider come through. Over that little log sleeper on the ground there. Oh, he's had a look back, has Luke Hamilton. I'm not sure. He's feeling the pressure.
He's had a look back and he's right there behind him.
Oh, we might have a pass. No, Luke's done the double.
See if he doubled it.
I think our 45 is going to have to find out how to get that one, that double happening so that he can make the move, because he would have had that if he doubled that section. He's dropped back now, unfortunately. That 1 to 2 seconds is a nice little advantage for Luke Hamilton in that area.
Once again, a little mess up in that previous corner from Luke.
Yeah, that whole shot graphics corner with that little tyre bit there. It's getting a bit of ruttage happening already, making it a bit difficult as they come down towards. Oh, we've got a little bit sideways off that one too, did Luke Hamilton.
Lucky his suspension's working well.
We're on our last lap. Can he hold on to this one with the pressure from second place there with our number 45?
2 in third place.
Oh, we've had a change there as well. So Mitch Ford's back to 4th. What have we got there on the KTM? That's the 82 of Nate Gilmore. Nate Gilmore's moved into third place as he comes through. Oh, but we might have a pass there on the inside. Oh no, Mitch didn't quite make that work there. But yeah, we've got a battle for first and second. Oh, if we go back to our leader, he just had a moment, but he's doubled out of that lock matrix section.
Doubled out and got himself another little gap there.
Yeah, that is really helping. We're going to.
He has had dramas with this whole shot graphics corner here.
Not too bad that time.
Yeah,
that
he's
one
finally got that neat.
Yeah, look, He's got maybe a couple hundred metres to go here, and he's going to be our race 1 winner if he can hold it through that National Motorcycle Alliance corner towards the tyres. He's going to pop over those. Nice jump there. Good technique on that one. Up and over, lazy log jump. And over the finish line is Luke Hamilton. So well done to Luke Hamilton. Second place is our 45. I'm going to say Joel Kramer, but we'll check that one. Battle for third is on. The 82 is going to just get there. So that is Nate Gilmore over our number 40, Mitch Ford, and our other 45 rider, who I'm not sure because we don't have. Oh yeah, we've got a 45A, Clyde Carey. I wonder which way around we had those. I didn't see an A at that point. Got another rider coming across the line there. That is the 972 Maverick Welsh Ross. We've got the 109 coming towards the finish line now. That's Alex Beaton, just cruising along. So we might grab a quick break here between the motos. We'll have a quick ad and we'll be back with more racing.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Finance my.
Welcome back. You can see the grid for the Sportsman class lined up at the gates up there. There's the green flag waved at the back. Just waiting for the board.
Just giving the point to the field. They've got to give us a nod to say they're ready. The 15-second board is up. So our Sportsman guys are about to get underway. This is up to 250 and over 250 Sportsman classes combined today.
Well, someone's got stuck in the gates. He's away late, but who gets the whole shot on the...
We've got a beater, I think that is, heading out the front. We'll have to pick up the number here in just a second and we'll be able to let you know who is our whole shot getter.
Very clean.
It's on a two-stroke out front, two-stroke beater. Oh, that was a nice kick. That rut in the tyres there is getting a bit deep.
Starting to get a bit serious over there.
It's not the same as it was in practice, that's for sure. All right, who is that number as it comes past here? It is 297, and that will be...
Followed by 556, 15 and 82.
297 is Timothy Beaton.
Timothy Beaton has... That's trying to clear off. Doing a great job of it.
He's trying to make a run for it. Oh, he's found a nice sneaky line there on the exit of the corner we're just looking at. He's found the outside edge. He missed the lock, so he's got a nice flat line. As he comes towards, there's a double here, and then he's going to hit this lock matrix. Let's see what his technique is through these ones. Is he going to double out? No, he just rolls through there.
Just rolls through it.
So that's where we're going to make some time up here. If somebody can double that section, they'll be flowing through as he comes over. Back onto the main part of the circuit, into the whole shot graphics corner here. Nice, look at that rut developing there.
Forming up.
Over that tyre that navigate. Now let's keep an eye on him here because this is where he got feet off the pegs first lap. A bit better.
Bit neater, but the gap between the log and those tyres is starting to get serious.
And he pops over our tyre jump here. He's probably got a 2 or 3 second lead here on the field already, has Tim. And the 5.56 is coming through in second place. And the 5.56.
Followed by the 82 as they all go past our commentary position.
Now 5.56 is Jack Price. He's actually leading the up to 250cc championship, so that's a good one there.
Okay.
So Zach Price in second.
Down around the bottom of the course over that square railway sleeper and into the log matrix.
So keep an eye on Timothy through there. What's he going to do this time? Still just single?
Just single, but the fella behind him tried for a single, tried to double it, no success. This jump here is getting very slippery across the top.
As you say, that perfect timing on the commentary.
All doing that.
There must be a nice shine to that. We've exposed that log that's in there, I think.
Yep.
You're going to have to make sure you're nice and square when you get to go through that one. As they go through that gap. That gap is the prime line right now. Ooh, second place, not so good.
No.
As we keep an eye on Tim out front on the beater.
Doing a great job. Looks reasonably smooth and under control. 5.56 is trying to keep him honest.
He's keeping him in sight, so it's a good job there from Zach. The
Definitely.
82.
He's sitting there ready to pick up the pieces if there's an issue.
Hayden Kalub. I'm probably saying that surname wrong. Apologies, Hayden. But Hayden's running third at the moment. Not too far back from second position. Got a bit of a gap back to fourth as they come through. There is Hayden on the 82 machine. So we go back to our leader, Tim.
At the back of the course. He's happy just to roll those logs.
Oh, there's a rider in front of me. Oh, he's actually found a little line off the side there, Greg.
Oh, he's had a cheat line.
Greg, he's moved it. I think the bunting's gone a little bit left there, and he's just taken advantage.
He's pushed it out of the way.
We'll have to call up the officials here shortly.
They say it's only a rod if you're not involved.
Oh, that is a moment. That whole shot graphics obstacle on the exit there, that is going to play havoc today, I think.
That's not optimal line, that's for sure.
He has had a good moment, but he's still going.
Still going.
He's on the top of the machine, which is the main part of this.
Yes.
It's not going to be pretty today, that's for sure.
No, and like I said before, 5.56 is keeping him honest. Although he just does a bit of a moment. Getting the last lap board there.
So one to go. We've got Tim out front on the beater, but second and third have tightened right up. We've got Zach Price and Hayden Kalib in second and third. They're going at it, so who will get that battle done? They followed each other through the split lane. That's not advisable, but watch here on the exit.
Get the drive around the
Hayden's
log.
found the sneaky line around the outside, which is not ideal for Zach there. He's got to pick up on that line.
Let's keep an eye at the back there and see what happens here. No, he's still going over the logs.
Got it that time.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe it was because that rider was in front of him on that one. Let's keep an eye on this section here. This is where the action's been lately. It's gone smoothly over that obstacle there onto the main section. Here's our whole shot graphics corner. What's going to happen here? I think he's played it safe on that one.
Played it safe, yep.
Last lap. No need to be silly.
Had a look over the shoulder and now he's got a little bit of breathing space.
Well, Hayden, after making that move on Zach, he is closing up. I think Tim is having a little bit too much of a... He's saluting the crowd already. In the background is Hayden. He better keep an eye on this.
Oh, I don't think he realises that... No, he's got plenty of time.
He's going to make it over the lazy logs and he's going to come under the Finance My Bike finish line to take the win. But Hayden's going to close in there. So the 297 Timothy is going to get our win.
5.56 in third place, and going over the line there. 15 in fourth. Was with the top three for the first little bit, number 15, but just slowly dropped back a bit.
All right, so that is our Sportsman classes wrapping up their first race of the day, of the two-day weekend here that we have for the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Got plenty of racing yet to come as we watch some of the end of the Sportsman guys come through. Bit of a challenge there towards the end of the track.
61 on the Yamaha was obviously in close quarters with someone. He was covered in mud all over the front.
We watched the 358 go underneath the line there. That was Michael Drake picking up a few of these riders as they come through.
231 and then 191 on the two-stroke.
Yeah, 231 was Alex Tebbett. All right, that concludes the Sportsman classes. Our next guys on track is going to be our J1, and I think we've got a combined with JJ. So we've got J1 and JJ classes out. And if you give me a sec, we'll work out who those classes are. So JJ is our 65cc 9 to 12-year-olds, and our J1 is 9 to 12-year-olds 85cc. So we're going to have two different size bikes, but the same age groups here on track.
And they're away. They're off and running. If you're watching the earlier, when they were practicing, they had some dramas in the logs to the tyres to our right, where they've just made an easier round for them, which you'll see as they come around. Who have we got?
We've got two KTMs out front in the 85 class. There's a 279, I think that is.
And number 4's in second. So let's say...
so we're going to have Macklin Slade.
So as they come around here, you'll see they're going to go around the tyres. So it is 279, followed by 4, and
which
then
might be Thomas Hathaway.
29. So that's a much better line for the kids going around those tyres. Making a race of it out the front. And they've all gone for the outside line, which would be the lower concrete pipe.
So keep an eye, they've gone, yeah, they have gone to that outside, haven't they? So 279 is Macklin Slade. And our number 4 is Thomas Hathaway.
29.
29 in our list will be Hunter Conlon. So those are our front three as we run on our opening lap here. We keep an eye on these kids out the back. We've got second place there jumping. So Thomas is up jumping the doubles. Didn't do the second section of that.
It's tightened up a little bit. Now this next obstacle was getting slippery on the bigger bikes.
Let's see what the kids have got in store here. They did a sensible run over that. They picked that out. But let's see if they get a bit gung-ho on it in the next bit. Whole shot graphics corner. This was some action here too as well.
Very rutted up on the approach.
Oh, yeah. And here's our split log and tyres. They're going to go through. Those kids with a lower foot peg height are going to have some troubles there, I think, later in the day.
Got a challenge for the lead here. Number 4 fancies this a bit.
So Thomas Hathaway is trying to make a move on Macklin Slade here as they go over that tyre obstacle towards our lazy logs and our finish line. I think we're going to see a split lane work here. Oh no, they've decided they both want the outside lane. I think Thomas should have gone inside there.
Should have.
Now 29's having a bit of an off-track excursion in third, but he's got it back together and keep going into the split lane. As Macklin continues to lead. And Thomas is in second.
Thomas is definitely keeping him honest. You can see down the back of the track there, over the square railway sleeper and down to the...
We've got a double there, then into our logs matrix. They're just picking their way through those ones sensibly by looks of other littler bikes.
Yeah, I don't know that you'd expect them to double it on the way out. Here we come to the slippery log on top. Once again, straight on, sensible option.
Now what's going to happen when we get to this one? Are they going to take the sensible line? They've got they're actually staying really tight there around the inside, which seems to be a much smoother line. Yeah. This is where these tyres are getting eaten out. The dirt that's in there is not going to stay there for much longer. They're going to have to watch those foot pegs as they come to these sections.
Notice the little bikes are taken between the two tyres, not the tyre and the log, as they come past our commentary position down towards the switch in out.
Now they're going to choose the same outside. They must like that lower concrete pipe on these bikes here, Greg. They both want that outside-inside lines.
I'm sure it would look pretty daunting on those little bikes, that higher concrete pipe. Good shot from our camera on the corner there, our stationary camera. Oh, there's one who's taken the option, number 92. He's gone the high route. We've got a slower rider, or a lapped rider, yep. We're out to go past.
So Macklin Slade continues to lead from Thomas Hathaway, but Thomas has made a
had
move.
A go here. He's got out in front.
He's got in front. He's taken over. So Thomas Hathaway is now your leader on the number 4 KTM there.
What's he going to do? Try and make a run for it, or just try and be smooth and consistent here?
Now, 29 is actually coming into the back of shot as well. Our third place rider, the 29 of Hunter Conlon. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. If he makes a move on our original race leader, Macklin Slade, We keep an eye here. Here's Thomas as he comes around. They've got their little detour for the junior kids here.
Starting to bunch up now, and he's about to get the last lap board, is Thomas.
So first, second, third, pretty much all within a second or so of each other. Oh, a little moment there for Thomas to got the back end kicking
all
out.
in the shot together, and
now here we go.
He's taken the inside here, 29.
Yeah, Hunter Conlon's gone the inside route. How's he going to go over that concrete pipe?
He does fine.
He's done nicely.
He does nicely.
Is the shorter inside now going to keep? Yeah, it's going to keep Macklin Slade just in front as they go out of that area. But it's good to see that the kids are trying these things. Hunter getting that other line there, not just following.
Yeah, that's right. You've got to have a look at the other line, and especially if everyone's taking the outside on approach, you try the inside and see how it goes. There's a few lap riders coming up here. Thomas has got through and he's cleared out.
So this is our leader, Thomas Hathaway, making his way through the final sections of the track. He's just got to keep these obstacles together. Now this is the thing, he's looking over to check out his gap, but in endurocross it's never over until you cross the finish line, because one of these obstacles can reach up and grab you real quick. So as much as he's got a nice lead here, he's still got to clear 2 more obstacles to go here. But he's coming down towards our finish line area. That's one of the obstacles. Our lazy logs is our last one. So Thomas Hathaway is going to get the win in J1. The 279 of Macklin Slade is going to be our second place. I think we've had a change even there, or is that a lap rider?
I think it's a lap rider. I think it's 29.
But yeah, 29 Hunter Conlon will probably be our third place there. So good racing in our J1 and JJ. We didn't get to see too many of our JJs in that one. We'll try and pick them up across the weekend.
Good to see the kids out having a lash and having a great time with it. It's much better they've taken those tyres out towards the end of the lap.
Just made the track a bit more achievable for all these kids, hasn't it? So yeah, nice little adjustment.
Yep.
And that is our last rider off track there. Now, not sure how long we're going to get until we get the green flag here. We might have a quick break.
I think the green flag's been waved.
They've still got their... We might take a quick break here because we've got to make a little track adjustment back for the main races. So we'll take a quick break.
Looking good, eh?
Oh, Cano, what do you think, Nonna? Giuramento de che?
Hey, boss. Cannot sorted. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenneth feeling. Kenneth.
All right, we're back. We're racing is about to drop the gates. This is going to be our vets, our women's, and our legends class. So we've got the oldies and the women out on track. And who is our whole shot getter there? It's actually going to be one of our ladies riders. It's going to be, I'm pretty sure that's the 231. That's Jade Chalice. So nice start from Jade. She's showing the guys how to do it. Have to pick up who our other riders are as they come through. The front plate on second place has already got a bit of roosting from Jade.
Yeah.
So Jade's making her way there. She's on the 2-stroke KTM. Can't pick up the number on our second place, but it's 841 in third position there.
Come around, we've got some taking the inside, some taking the outside option.
Yeah, I don't even have
there's a bit of change for the lead. I can't see the number of that bike.
I wonder if that is your...
That's Rowan. That is Rowan.
895.
Yeah,
he doesn't have the side plates on. He's only got a front plate and it's covered in mud.
Yeah.
So thanks, Rowan. Go and clean that plate off, mate. You'll make it much easier for us.
Trying to make
Maybe
it
put
hard
some
for
side
us.
stickers on too.
Yeah. We'll pass the hat around.
All right, so over it is. It's Rowan Bristow, 895, leading the race. Jade, our whole shot getter, she's in second for the moment. And then we've got an 841, which I can't find on our list right this second. So maybe it was a late entry.
I didn't see if Jade made a mistake or if Rowan just got past.
We might have had a split lane section going there.
Might have had a split lane section, that's correct. Here comes Rowan over the tyres. Well, a little bit messy, but got through it okay.
Yep, so Jade's holding down nicely in second, but Rowan's going under to get one lap done there. He's going to double into the inside section. He's going to take on the tall concrete pipe.
Tall concrete pipe. Jade takes the inside line as well on the tall pipe.
So keep an eye on him. Are they going to find that sneaky? No, he's going to the inside over the log. He's not going to use the outside line that's dropped away from the log.
But Jade is.
Jade's going to do it. She's just off camera there as we change. We're following Rowan out front here with our Vets, Masters, Women's race classes on track.
Doubling over the logs. Log matrix.
No, he doubled. There's a dirt jump to start with.
Yes.
So he doubled the dirt jump, and then he rolled. He's gone the old man line through the log matrix. He's just gone the safe route. Work on Monday route.
The old man line. That sounds like my route for sure.
All right, as we see him over the out of the whole shots graphic corner.
Quite neat and tidy.
Now we've got he's coming towards our tyre bit, but we did have a rider stuck there just off camera, but it's cleared now, so he's going to have a nice clear run. He makes his way. Now he's got a decent gap over Jade now in second position, has Rowan.
Does have a decent gap if he... Jade is definitely keeping him honest. In 841, the rider who we don't know who it is keeping Jade honest in third.
We don't have a name for him. I'm disappointed. But anyway, must have been a late entry. We'll blame it on the late entry.
Once again, Rowan doesn't take the outside of that log. Like Jade just did off camera, but now he's around the bottom section, about past 145, that other rider. Little double, like you said, and then over the logs. Just happy to roll them, keep it smooth.
He's putting together a nice race here, is Rowan. He's made a pass for the lead. He's made it put a gap on the field. Not making too many mistakes. It's a good ride for a start on the first moto of the day.
Yeah, very neat and tidy.
He's having a look around while he's at it too.
Check out how much of a gap he's got. Now, is there oh no, that's Jade going past the lap rider.
Thought we were going to have to pan back. Now I think we're having a change for third position just off camera. We've got the 77, that's Josh Ballard making a move on our unknown rider, 841.
Here comes Rowan through to get the last lap board.
Josh is trying to make his way through. Now keep an eye, Rowan's got a nice gap here over Jade.
Once again, they both take the inside, which puts them over the higher concrete pipe. Oh, he's found that little...
there he goes.
There he goes.
When you have time out front, you can look around and enjoy your surroundings, and you pick up these little things when there's not much pressure.
Observe it a bit more.
So that's the dirt double. He's got a rider in there, a lap rider he's going to make a move on. He's just going to single through the log matrix.
Yeah, he seems quite content to do that.
Well, no pressure, no need.
Yeah, that's true.
So over another obstacle. Oh, he stalled it.
Oh, here
our
we go.
leader has stalled it. Can he get this fired? Here comes second and third. There's Jade and there's Josh Ballard right behind. He's got it going, but we've got to battle. Jade's made the move. Can she hold the line?
Just tried to...
Come on, Jade.
This is really... Well done to Rowan for giving us a race towards the end. It was very nice of you.
We've got 3 riders all in screen with like 100 metres to go. Here we go. Jade. Oh, we had a rider. That's Josh go down. I think he tagged the back of Rowan there. Jade's got to make a run here for this finish line. So she's over the obstacle. Can she hold him off? There's a lap rider just in front that's going to block him. And Jade is going to get there for the win. Rowan has lost it with that stall. We've had a change of positions for Josh crashing as well. The 841's got back in front. And here comes Josh after that crash in the last corner. He's made his way over in fourth. Bit of excitement to finish off that moto.
What did you say a couple of minutes ago about it's not being over till you see the checkered flag? There's a prime example right there.
This is endurocross. This is a very exciting sport. It's not easy to do, and anything can happen at any time.
That's why it's great to watch.
I went to, while we're in between races, I was in Vegas one time and they had an endurocross in one of their small arenas that an ice hockey field is sized. And we sat in the front row and watched practice, and I think I haven't laughed so hard in my life. Now, I'm not laughing at the fact they were getting injured or anything, just the way they were crashing.
Yep.
And consistently, the same guys would come around and get stuck on the same obstacle.
Yep.
And their obstacles were a lot more challenging than this, so it was more humorous.
Yes, yes.
But it is a great sport to spectate as an an entertainment piece.
Absolutely.
It's great to watch.
Yeah. We've got our last
The last man on track coming through.
Coming around.
What's the number on that one? Is that 912?
It looks like a 912 to me. Sure is.
We'll see if we can pick out who that one is on our list. That's Michael Turnbull making his way through the finish area here. Is our last rider on track for our Vets, Masters and Women's class. So, yeah, nicely done there. All right, next race is going to come up here very, very shortly. And we are going to be, I believe this is going to be junior girls. Have we got a combined class here for this one? No, just junior girls.
There looks to be about 6 or 7 riders down there as the camera pans around.
Maybe even a few more than that. So nice showing for support for the class for the girls. Our championship leader is 8:30, Oliver Johnson in this one. She's followed closely by 401 Tia Bowers and then the 745 Jessie Harris, who we saw her go through in practice at one point. I called her name out. I remember that part. We're just on the starters' orders here. Ready to get racing. Let's see who gets our whole shot in our junior girls class. Boards down, gates down. We're racing. There is a nice start from a Yamaha on the inside, even after a little pop of the clutch. What is our number on this one? Actually, no, I don't think this is not our junior girls. We've must have split something here. This will be, I think this is our, oh, sorry, I've skipped on one race. We're in our Masters class. We're in our Masters class. Let's go back one. So we need to watch for James Burgess, Dean Rand and Ben McDonald. They are out here. And we've got a 943.
943.
That's Paul Price. He's 4th in our championship.
983. We've got a rider down.
That'll be James Burgess. James Burgess is our championship leader.
946 is in 3rd on the KDM.
That'll be Brendan White.
And we've all gone the inside route, which is the higher concrete pipe.
So that's our 943. Paul Price out front. And got some company there for 2nd position as we watch them head to the back part of the circuit. Got to take that square sleeper. It's a sneaky little obstacle, that one, especially in the middle of the corner when you're trying to brake and turn at the same time. Through our log matrix, are they going to do? Yes. This is our older class of, older gentlemen, as they say.
Older gentlemen.
Older gentlemen.
They're probably my age.
Let's not give that away. We've had a change for the lead. The 983, James Burgess, our championship leader, has made an inside run there. Legs off the bike as he went over that obstacle.
It was all action, wasn't it?
It was. We're settling in here. 1st and 2nd have got a decent gap over our 3rd position rider. And I think James is about to make a run for it at the front here. Not the cleanest way over that tyre jump there was James, but he's going all right.
Definitely trying to gap.
Our 2nd place is still Paul Price.
946 in 3rd on the KDM still.
Yeah, the Masters are doubling into the mulch section there in the split lane, which is good work by the front 2 guys. Now, have they picked up? No. James has gone the difficult way. Our 2nd position, Paul, has found that sneaky outside on that log, so he missed that one. As Paul navigates that square sleeper, heads to our double jump, pops that nice and easy, slows right down for the log matrix, get himself all sorted before tackling those logs.
Definitely had a good look at him, didn't he?
Now, it's amazing to think those logs, they'll only be maybe 300 high.
Right.
But the hole before it could be 300 deep later in the day.
Yes.
So it becomes rather challenging as we go through. We see him get a little bit out of shape over that tyre jump there out of the whole shot graphics corner.
Got a bit more of a gap now. He's definitely opened it up. Comes around over the tyres to go past our commentary position there.
Oh, bit of a overbalance, let's say, on that one.
Yeah.
There's James Burgess as he goes through. Paul Price still keeping him honest. He's only a couple of seconds behind. So any mistake,
3rd, 4th,
like last
5th
race?
and 6th is definitely a close race back there, but we'll keep an eye on the leaders.
So 3rd is 946, that's Brendan White. 751 is Dean Rand, he's our 4th position. I didn't quite pick our 5th or 6th rider number there, but as they go past, we're keeping an eye on our front 2 on the screen.
Square sleeper, once again you can see them really hitting, making sure they're square on before they go over that square edge railway sleeper down the bottom.
You see the back end kicking over those logs as it hits that. The faster you go through there, the more you'll get that back end stepping out and jumping up and hitting you in the backside, which is not a pleasant feeling. We got nice air off that one this time around. He must have found a nice smooth line to jump that.
Finally found some grip.
Ooh, that's the kick there. There's a nice. It's the rut up to it, but then the edge of the tyre will just slide the tire, your bike tyre, across the track tyre.
So yes,
it's all physics. I didn't understand it at school. I don't understand it now. James Burgess coming through our finished area. He's going to get the last lap board. So 1 to go for our Masters class. James Burgess leading, Paul Price second.
James has definitely opened up. He's just consistently a bit more and a bit more and a bit more. So he's got a bit of comfortable breathing room. But as we've seen last race, it's not over until it's over.
So head down to that back section. You get a bit of pace up coming to that corner, and then you got to stop hard for that 90, and then, like I said, that square sleeper makes it tricky on the exit. Oh, nice kick in the rear again. He's trying to get a bit more pace over those, I think. He's getting comfortable. Let's see if he gets this nice jump again. He found a nice line last lap around. Does he use the same thing and pop straight up? No, a bit different there. He's a bit wider on that entry.
A bit wider, but it does look like a bit of a better line.
It's all out of shape, isn't it? There's nothing square on here. Enduro cross.
Second place is the exact same lines.
We see him. So this is James Burgess. Oh, nice. He buried that front in the fluffy stuff on the exit of that corner.
That was close.
That could have been all over on the last lap as well.
Lucky he's got himself a bit of breathing room. He's going to roll the logs here and take the checkered flag.
So James Burgess is going to get the win, the 983. That's Paul Price is going to come through on the 943. He was your whole 5th, 6th, all within one shot here. They're going to come in the section. We got 946. Brendan.
See, they're all very bunched up.
Very tight there at the end, weren't they?
435, the last bike across. It's quite a good race to watch, that one.
Wasn't bad at all, was it?
Yeah. All right, got another set of bikes down at the start gates.
This will be our junior girls.
This will be our junior girls. If you just keep saying that,
I'll get there right eventually.
You'll be right.
How's it go? If you keep saying it, you could be wrong. The old clock thing, you're right once a day.
Twice a day.
Twice a day. Well, stuff that up too. Well done, David.
You're on fire.
All right. Junior girls, board sideways.
Gates are down.
Gates are down. We're coming panning back on our screen. We are going to get our whole shot getter, and I think that's going to be our 745 of Jessie Harris on the Finance My Bike Yamaha.
Yep, she's done a great job there. She's not only whole shot it, she actually gave herself 3 or 4 bike lengths room.
But she's got to pass one of the junior girls on the 85's giving her a run up the inside there.
Yeah.
That will be the 830. That's Olivia Johnson.
Olivia Johnson, okay.
So she's our championship leader at the moment, is Olivia on the 830. She's supported by Powerhouse Motorcycles and On Point Suspension. That's Jessie just taking the run there, 745.
Yep. And 401 is in third.
Now we might have to pass on some information here for anyone watching. And Jessie needs to probably stand up over some of these obstacles. She's getting a bit squirrely on those as she sat into them. As they come around the split lane, they've gone a lane each, has Jessie and Olivia. And it looks like Olivia might get this done around the outside of the split lane on the exit. She has. She's gone to the lead, has the 830 of Olivia Johnson.
Definitely quicker on the exit now that they've got the end of that log washed away and they can not hit the log. Turn over the dirt doubles and then into the log matrix.
What are the junior girls going to do through the log matrix? So singling. Nice work, girls.
Yep.
Now that 85 is going to have a massive disadvantage off the start line. So where Jessie got that whole shot, we might see this play out regularly across the weekend. She might have to work her way past Jessie on the opening laps if she's got more speed, because the start's not going to go well for her against that 254 stroke.
No.
Oh, Jessie hitting the rev limiter out off screen. You can hear that probably through the microphone as we watch Olivia around the National Motorcycle Alliance corner, coming towards this tyre jump.
Definitely got herself a bit of breathing room, Olivia.
Olivia navigating our lazy log jump under the Finance My Bike finish line. What's she going to do here? She's going to just roll that section. She's gone a bit safer line through the inside of our split lane.
And I think that inside of the split lane now is the faster option, because on the exit here you can miss that log.
Now we are having a battle here on screen for second and third. So Jessie currently holding second on that 745, but it's the 401 of Tia Bowers that is trying to make a move here for second position. And this is actually a bit of a battle going on too in the championship. Tia's second, only 2 points in front of Jessie Harris. So this will be a little championship battle here going on for the end of season positions.
Tia's definitely closed up on her.
Well, bit of a mistake, but they're off screen as they're coming in.
As soon as I mentioned it,
Olivia
so's the leader, Olivia.
Had a moment there off that little obstacle back onto the main section of the track. We're going to see this. We're going to say this a lot. This is enduro cross. There's always a mistake around the corner. We watch the girls navigate that tyre section and they're choosing the tyre option. It's a little bit lower, a little bit easier for them to get through there.
Olivia over the tyres. Past our commentary position over the lazy logs. Down once again, taking that inside line, which puts her over the higher of the concrete.
She's not worried about the concrete pipes. She's clearing that real easy.
Very easy.
I think she must like the outside line here around the log that everyone's discovered.
I think the exit's going to start to become quicker if you get on the outside of that log.
Now when we did the motocross coverage throughout the state titles earlier this year, people in the pits are watching the coverage. And they're picking up on the lines that we're talking about, and so they might be. Olivia might have been having the live stream going and heard about that and going, "Oh, I know where to go.
I'll have a look at that.
I'll use that line."
Very clever.
So if you're not already, you should be.
Yes.
If you're listening to this later tonight and you're like, "Oh, damn, I should have had that during the day. I could have picked up a few good lines here." That's what this coverage is going to help some of our competitors do if they've got it streaming in the pits. So keep an eye on it. We'll try and point some of these things out as we go through. Olivia coming around. Now there's a yellow flag waving there. There's a rider stuck on that section. She's going to have to navigate around. That's a lap rider. That's a 28 of Emma Backway.
Done very well.
She's got a bit of assistance to get over there, which is good. She's up and going again. Olivia's still leading. She's going to come down here. She's going to get our last lap board. So we've got one to go. Our running order still Olivia in first, Jessie Harris in second, Tia Bowers in third. Tia and Jessie are doing the split lanes differently here, as you'll see them come through screen. There's Olivia.
Olivia making a move on the exit of the split screen. That was well done, round the lap rider.
Yeah, she's not worried about the rider being in the way on the line that she wanted. She just took whatever was available and made the move. All right, Olivia's coming through. She's going to hit this double. And then we're hitting the logs. Now, there's a lot of people using that far left of that log section down the tape there. Must be the primo position to be. Or maybe it's just where they end up on the exit of the corner.
True.
Momentum took them there. Oh, we've got a bit of a spin up on that one. She's lucky to get over that, actually, Olivia.
Yeah, I think that's the first time she's taken the inside line, so I'm not sure.
Oh, bit of a nosedive. Legs off.
Legs off.
Here we go. Over the
hold it together for another corner in about 200 metres, and she'll be taking the checkered flag if she gets there first.
Our third place rider just off screen here, pan back there. She's just gone down. Has Tia Bowers. She was trying to get up, trying to challenge that second position of Jessie Harris, but she's down. She's gotten up. She's all good. She's picking it up. She'll make her way through.
Olivia takes the checkered flag.
Jessie Harris on the Finance My Bike Yamaha's coming down. She's going to take second position. Now, who's going to be our third place? Have we had a change, or are these our lap riders that have come through? I think they're lap riders, but actually, is that the 4:13? Charlie Marsh, I think, might be our next position, that she has just taken Tia Bowers' position. So this might be a bit out of whack here with our lap riders. But I think not this rider on screen coming through. That's the 28 of Emma Backway. The next rider you're going to see on screen on the YZ125 4:13, Charlie Marsh. I think she's going to actually be our third position, because here comes Tia Bowers now. She's up and going, but I think she's going to end up fourth.
Good to see the little 85 in there, sticking it to the big 250s.
Yeah, the girls' class, obviously, they can just, as long as they're of the right age, they can ride pretty much whatever bike they're comfortable on. And obviously, some of them are a different height and skill set and comfort with their bikes. So, yeah, just join them in. It's great. But giving it to the 4 strokes and the 250. Yeah, well done, Olivia.
Yeah.
All right, next race is on the gate. The board is up, so we're going to pan back around.
Ready for a go.
We should be J2, if I've got this order right, because I've already stuffed this up a few times. Yes, J2.
Everyone's away cleanly. We've got the whole shot. The rider in the red. You can't see his number yet. He's been straight away overtaken, though, into the whole shot graphics corner. They're bar to bar through there.
Now, whole shot, it was a 27. Jack Travis Kearney.
And is that 812?
Well, it might be 912, Riley Akers.
Okay.
But we've had to change back. Jack has got himself back in the lead. Yeah, it is Jack out front. It is the 912 Riley Akers in second. It'll be the 61 Toby Bale in third and the 12 of Cooper Parks in fourth. As we watch our leaders head into that split lane section. So 27, Jack Travis Kearney. He's just calling JTK, eh? Be a bit shorter, a bit simpler.
Yeah.
JTK's out front, 27 on the KTM. Followed closely. We've had a split lane change there to 12. Cooper Parks got himself in a second.
Nice.
Let's watch what these guys, these are on 85s, this class is our J2. As we keep them, they're going through that log section. Oh, JTK's doubled.
Nice. Nice.
Kids,
been waiting
full
for
send, no fear.
Been waiting for a double all day. You finally got one.
All right, as we keep an eye on our leader, let's see what happens the first time over this section. He's gone outside of that deep right. Got a decent run over that obstacle out of whole shot graphics.
Through the tyres.
Oh, he took that on with some pace, and he found the tyre edge.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but it worked. He's definitely got himself a bit of distance.
Yeah, makes the jump.
Down past their chronometry position. These two are having a great little race of it.
They are. So JTK out front, the number 12. Oh, nice kick in the back for Cooper Parks on his Newcastle Power Sports KTM there.
One inside, one outside, so they've taken a different split lane. Almost worked for number 12 there.
JTK, Jack has had a look over. He knows that Cooper is there. He heard that bike coming through the inside of the split lane. He was making sure he wasn't getting past him. A bit out of shape here are the boys as they head through that start of the log matrix. We've got a lap rider in the way here as we head to the inside. Well, they've changed the lines up from the last time. They've both switched and gone different ways. Oh, look over as we go to the lots of power to get to that laid down tyres there. Had to balk, did Cooper, because JTK had the line. But this is some good racing up front for first and second.
Absolutely. Keeping each other honest.
Now these boys' heart rates will be through the roof right now as they battle for this lead.
He's followed him through the split lane, so
they're trying something different here.
Yeah, mixing it up. Number 12, which is good.
So Jack snuck around the outside of that log. He still leads. He's supported by Climate King, Solar Co and DJM Racing. So these kids have got some sponsors on board this weekend.
Doubles it. Goes through the logs and there you go.
They both
did.
doing it. So
okay, starting to get their eye in a bit. There's more grip on the approach to that jump that it's been over before, because everyone seems to be going a lot smoother over it now.
Well, the sun's out, the early watering will have dried out fairly well by now. So yeah, the track, you can see it's starting to get a bit drier in some sections of this area and a bit of dust popping up.
Yep.
And there's a nice fluffy berm on the exit of that corner that they're all trying to rail and use as a bit of a turning point
to get around.
Now we are coming down, it's last lap board out. So the battle's on, 1 to go. 27, Jack Travis Kearney out front. The 12, Cooper Parks in second place, challenging like his life depends on it.
So Cooper's taken the outside route this time. He tried to...
Let's keep an eye on this exit, because I think the 12, if he hadn't have got kicked on that exit of that log, he might have had that. But the 27, Jack Travis Kearney's been able to sweep back around for the lead.
Definitely making a race of it. This is fantastic to watch. Let's see if they both double it again.
Oh, he's come up short,
He's come up a bit short.
That's given the edge to Cooper to get up level with him, but he's got to pick a different line here.
Invited him in.
Look at this, level as we go into the corner. Two different lines. The track has developed nicely at the moment. Who's going to get to this next obstacle? Because this is where they've got to take the same run. They both want the same bit of real estate there.
Yeah, Jack's definitely done that well. He comes round over the tyres.
Our second man,
that's
placement Cooper Parks, has just made a mistake off the tyre jump, and he's given the race win to the 27 Jack Travis. But 12,
he's still going to come in second.
Yeah, he's up, he's going. Here he comes over our finish line. Our third place rider, 9-1-2. That is Riley Akers. So basically that is our running order in our championship in this class as well. You're going to see the 61 come across. That's Toby Bale.
212.
That is Sonny Lister. As they come across the line there. A bit of a gap now, so I'll give you the championship standings at the moment. As they run coming into this round, Cooper Parks is leading on 162 points. The 27, Jack Travis Carney on 155, and then Riley Akers on the 912. He's a few points back on 136. So Jack getting the win over Cooper there. That's going to, if he's going to have to keep that up to get the overall for the day, that might give him the little leg up. We might be level with these guys going into tomorrow if they keep finishing the way they are. So good battle. That's why Cooper wanted that position on that last lap. He wanted the win, but two, he wants the points to keep the gap for the championship at the end of the weekend.
Well, if they keep racing like that for the rest of the weekend, it'll be definitely great to watch. They were going pretty hard at it. I like the way that Cooper had a look, followed him through the inside
of the split lane,
then worked out that wasn't going to work, so went the outside of the split lane. So he's trying something different. He's having a look. If we watch the last couple of riders file through.
All right, so that was our J2 class. Now, our next race, this will be race 9 in our program. It will be our EJ, so it's our 16 to 18 years. They're pretty much all 17, but in that range, basically on 254 strokes.
Looks like they're all formed up.
Just waiting to get the signal to let the board go up, so we might want to pan back to our start area. There's our start, guys. There's the guys lined up, ready to get racing. You see a few of them rocking back and forward. They're getting the jitters and the adrenaline pumping.
Starting to get excited. Were you get nervous before a race start?
No, I was usually pretty calm, but I'd like to try and pump up the blood flow a bit to make sure I was ready for when that gate did drop, and I didn't miss it or anything like that. I did rock back and forward, check the gate, check the bike was in gear about 3 or 4 times.
Boards up.
Away we go. All right, who is that getting out there with a decent start? There was a Kawasaki on the outside, but the Yamaha on the inside, that's a 274. That's Oliver Paterno. He's our whole shot man.
He has done a great job.
Controlled that well, didn't he?
Very.
I think there's a 750, is it? Yeah, 750. Billy Donaldson.
38 in third.
That'll be Asher Morse. So that is he's got that Yamaha working pretty nicely. He's going to double to the inside of our split lane. They're all going to follow in. Oh, they've got one going to the outside on our Kawasaki. You see them roll around there. We watch them go past. That's the 750 Billy Donaldson. You also saw another rider there. I think that was a 38 Asher Morse. As they head to the back section, let's watch through. He's going to double. These guys are going to surely going to double out.
Surely.
And he does, as expected.
Room to spare.
We've got a bit of a battle going on in second and third, just behind Oliver. We've had a change for the lead. I think that's our 38. It's now in second position. It is. You'll see him pop into the back of screen there as Oliver shoots towards the option line. Look how low that between the two tyres has gotten. All right, he's using that fluffy berm around that right-hand sweeper. Now, look, for Oliver at this point, he's got a comfortable lead already. So he's going to have to just try and pace himself here, make no mistakes, and this race should be his.
Yeah, I suppose this is where you're exercising concentration now, isn't it? You'll be able to look over his shoulder and see there's no one right behind him. He's going to pick his lines and ride his own race.
Now, don't be fooled if you catch our second position rider on screen and you see the back of him. It's got 205 on the jersey, but it's 38 on the bike plate. So that is Asher Morse. Just trying to confuse everybody at home just to see which number is who. But yes, he's running second. He's made that move, like we said before. We're still watching Oliver come through. He's going to use that deep inside rut there. That's actually a nice smooth line at present. It will get deep and nasty shortly.
I suppose these bikes are a bit heavier than the ones we were watching earlier. The little bikes getting a bit more bounced around. These bikes will dig in and drive through it a bit better. He's got himself plenty of space.
He's got to have a 10-second gap at this point.
Definitely.
So Oliver Paterno riding really strongly in this opening moto for the EJ class, the 16 to 18 years races.
He's already through the split lane, and the next person's just coming. Second's just coming into the split lane.
He's had a look over his shoulder. He wouldn't have seen anybody.
No,
there's nobody in that area of the track yet.
No one behind him.
That's got to be a nice feeling.
Surely. Doubles out. He's well out on his own.
Easily over that obstacle there to come back into our main section past our whole shot graphics banner. He's making that section look smooth. Everyone in the last few races getting a bit wild off there. Oh, he's actually taken on the lot. He's got so much time, he can go wherever he wants.
Just having a bit of fun, that's right.
I'm going to try this out, he says.
Why not? Using that fluffy berm you were talking about earlier, and he's going to get the...
This will be the last lap board. They're looking for it. They don't think, no, maybe not. No. I think he should have got that one then, but anyway.
I think he should have got the last lap board anyway.
We'll see what happens when he comes around the next time.
Yeah, he's having fun. He doesn't care if he gets another lap in.
He's got 15 or more seconds now on second place. Our 38, Asher Moores.
Yep, 750 still in third.
So that is our Billy Donaldson. Those two aren't too far apart as we watch Oliver just getting past one of our lap riders. The double out is going to make him clear that rider quite easily. You can see the speed difference in what that is there by doubling out.
The time he gains on it is a decent chunk. Whole shot graphics corner, and once again, the same line every time, makes it look neat and tidy. He hasn't gone the log this time.
He went back to the easy route.
Let you
Come on. You got the time, Oliver. Have a go, mate. He does look good, but look at the way he took that on.
Very good.
Easy as he likes.
Now's the last lap board.
Oh, they've almost missed him with the last lap board again. Anyway, he's got it now. It's the last lap for this one for the EJ. Oliver's just got to put together a nice clean lap.
He has got mountains of time.
Well, we'll tell you in a second. We'll keep Oliver on screen. And it's only just now that our second place rider is coming over the finish line, and Oliver's done about 3 sections of track. So he is flying and leading this EJ class around.
Inside of a lap rider, and he does make, like you said before, he's making this section look extremely easy and smooth.
He's that right. He's railing that right. He's got a foot up. He's got good technique through there. He's made it real easy. He's tried another different line, so he's exploring.
Yeah, he's
exploring.
Every line there is on that. Which he's got the time right as well.
Well, at some point you might need to try a different one because there might be somebody on the line you want crashed.
Very true.
All right, he is our winner. There is the checkered flag. Oliver Paterno is your race 1 winner for the EJ class on that 274, supported by Port Macquarie Motorcycles. We're going to wait for our second place
Number
rider.
38.
38, it'll be Asher Moore. He's coming towards the finish line. He's supported by Robertson Motorcycles, Southern Cross Contractors, and MCD Racing. He's just going to pop in a screen now on his KTM is Asher. And our third place rider is going to come across the line now. It's the 750 Billy Donaldson, supported by H&M Civil. The next rider across, it's the Cowie. I don't even catch his number because he's got probably a different number on the back than he's got on his front plates, as per usual, doing something different, just confusing things
just to make life hard.
We're having a little smile moment down here. They're getting us on camera with the photographers. So
no.
Yeah, look out.
Some crazy lady down there taking photos of us.
Yeah, it's married to that one, unfortunately. Oh well, all right. That'll make the socials, I'm sure, at some point. All right, you can see the track has gone quiet. We are waiting for our last race of this opening round of racing. This is the big boys. This is Pro Expert.
Roger. Okay.
So if you want to see something going on the fast way around the track, this is the class you want to watch.
This is the class you want to watch, okay.
All right, so let's see. The board's on 5 seconds. The gate is down. I'm expecting a 17 to pop out in front here, but we'll see who it is. No, it's not.
Oh, no.
No, it's not. It's not. Who we got? I think that's an... Oh, no, I'm going to wait a second before I call who that is. Because...
Is that an 879 or...
Oh, it might be 878. Is that Luke Chalice? That'll be Jade's. That'll be a relation to Jade from one of our earlier races from our women's class.
Oh, yes.
878. Followed by 17, Jet Yarnold. Followed by the 72 of Brock Nichols. And the 711 Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes is our top 4. And that is our pro guys. And then from 5th back will be our expert guys on track. So we're just watching Luke there. He's leading, but I think Jet's going to try and make this interesting here on the 17. Yamaha Motor Australia rider. We're going to get into this. Now, this is how these guys... Oh, I'm wondering if at some point Jet or Luke has a crack at that first double in the logs.
Okay, yep.
It's doable.
It's doable.
Trust me, it's doable. But we've got to see if they're going to, you know, full send it or not. We watch them get a bit sideways over that little inside jump there. Who's going where on the split?
Oh.
They took 2 different lines. So we've got Luke and Jet Yarnold.
Jet got the better run of that last obstacle.
Oh. Luke got a bit sideways on the landing, almost took out Jet on that jump there. But Jet is now your leader. Jet Yarnold, the number 17, Yamaha Motor Australia, leading from the front now. Luke is going to have to try and keep him in sight if he wants to battle for this win.
To try and keep him honest, although it looks a bit ominous. Jet's definitely gapped him already.
Yeah, so we'll see how this plays out. 3rd place rider is still the 72 of Brock Nichols, and the 711 in 4th, Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes still there in 4th. I'm going to try and, while we've got a sec, I'm going to try and look at the expert class riders as well. Greg, you tell us what's happening on screen for the minute while Jet leads us along.
Jet's leading along, coming into the whole shot graphics corner. Hasn't got away from him too drastically. Interesting, they take, they're all going through that middle option on the tyres next to the log. Coming down past our commentary position now.
They're a bit neater over that jump this time.
Much neater.
So Jet leading, Luke is still there. Brock bringing up 3rd place. Look at that inside line as Jet took that on the screen there. Coming over the split lane.
Definitely working, but the inside split lane, like I said before, allows them to hit that outside that log, which is definitely a quicker line along.
Now, expert class-wise, as they go around the back section, the pro guys are leading from the front, but currently in the expert side of things, we've got the 233 Zane Codrington leading the expert group. 2nd in this one is 408 Jack Rand, and 3rd, 237 Samuel Codrington. So, bit of a moment there. Jet getting a bit wild on the landing.
He's just inviting him back in. He hasn't quite got enough distance to relax yet.
Oh, the pre-jump he tried to do there, Jet, on that obstacle.
Last lap board out for Jet as he crosses the line and goes the inside route on the split track.
Look at that mulch just flying in the split lane. It's going everywhere.
It is going everywhere. It's going to start digging up.
All right, they're getting nice and tight here. Here's Jet and Luke.
Down over this square railway sleeper. Once again, they've definitely got to stop and get square on it.
Oh, see how close at that double, that first double, he landed right in front of the second one. A tiny bit more and he's over that. But they'll size that up. Don't be surprised they do that in race 2 or 3.
Yeah.
All right. We're coming towards the last spurt of the track here. Can they keep this straight? He's done that a bit neater this time around, has Jet. I think he took a slightly bit easier on that launch. Yeah. Last corner, over the tyre jump. I think we're going to have... Oh, look at that pre-jump that he's doing on that. Oh, and hit the rev limiter. Jet Yarnold, your winner for the pro class, followed by Luke Chalice. The 72, Brock Nichols, is going to come across in 3rd. We're looking for our 4th place rider. It's going to be the 711 of Sebastian Sopper Wilkes. He's supported by Barrington Coast Contracting. And then our expert riders. The 233. Oh, I'm just watching him off screen as I'm trying to see who's coming through. He's dropped it in the last corner. He's trying to rush and get going. He's lost the position here. Let's see what happens here as they get to the finish line. Which order are they going to come across in? I think Zane has lost out to his brother Samuel here.
233 and then 408.
Yep, so Samuel Codrington, then Zane Codrington, and then Jack Rand. Now Zane and Samuel, they must work together because they're Codrington Electrical supported. And then Jack Rand, ATA, APO, Watson Leisure Centre and Carpet Court supporting him. So, Pro Expert, done. That was exciting.
That was very exciting. So that's how you're supposed to do it. All these years I've been doing it wrong.
You've got an education. We now know how we're supposed to go around a racetrack.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, all right, let's write down these ones.
Oh, we're off again. The next race.
We're back to the top of our program already. Look at that.
Right into it. Good start, bit of congestion in the first corner. Got the whole shot, the blue bike at the front. I can't see a number yet. Oh, very tight.
Oh, that was a bit awkward going into that one there. So this should be, let's see as they come around here and we get those numbers.
526.
No, we've got the 920 out front, and that's Kai Kinsella.
724.
724 is going to be Blake Brown.
117, is it?
Yep, Clancy O'Connor is going to be our 3rd position. So this is J3 class. Now, what happened to our winner 26 from the opening race, Darcy? He's a bit buried. He didn't get the start.
Didn't get the start. There was very congested in the first corner.
Maybe a bit of bumping going on in there, but yeah, look, it's the 920 out front, Kai Kinsella.
Oh,
bit of a moment.
Yeah.
Had to slow right down there.
Not sure what's about.
All right, nicely through the inside rut there is Kai. He's got some company, but
yep,
that's the 728, Blake Brown.
26, the winner of our first race, is starting to try and find his way forward, but down in traffic.
Yeah, the traffic might play a bit of a hazard here because it is only 4 laps.
Yep.
That's not much time in this very short format.
Not at all.
We watch the leaders double in and they're both going to go. No, they've gone to split lane. So let's see how this works out because they're pretty tight going in there. A little bit of an option there. I think
too much air there.
Kai's going to hold on to this one for the moment.
Yeah.
As it goes around into that back section. Let's see if he gets a better run through this back log matrix this time around. Bit smoother there on the first one. Pops it. He just put the front over there.
Much smoother. I was worried about him coming
up short for a second there. Different lines over that obstacle past those Kennard's higher flags. We've got some decent options here and ruts in the whole shot graphics corner too. They're not all having to funnel to that inside at this stage, so this is looking really good for a good racetrack across the weekend.
Driving that outside berm, coming down to the tyres. Before he goes past us and down towards the start-finish line for another lap. Once again, one goes to the inside, one goes to the outside.
I don't think the options are very one side, lopsided in terms of which one's better or quicker.
No.
I think that the Macarthur District Club's done a good job in setting this out in terms of making it a fair racetrack for that and passing opportunities, which is awesome. It's always needed.
Yep.
There he goes, doubles out. Look at the wheelie up the back.
Look at him
Showing
go.
the power of the YZ125.
Very neat. This whole shot graphics corner. He's taken that inside right again. He has. Ooh. I don't know if I'd use the word neat, but he got there.
He's still on top of the bike.
That's exactly right. Still in front.
Getting a bit of sideways drift action on the exit of that corner,
aren't they? It's really drying out on that corner. The last lap forward.
Right, one to go with this J3 class for their second round of racing. It is the 920 Kai Kinsella out front. The 7.24 of Blake Brown is still holding down second. Third place is still Clancy O'Connor, but he's got some company from the 198 of Liam Harris Walsh there. That's your running order for the time being. I think Darcy has gotten himself up into 5th, but he hasn't really moved much forward. It was your first race winner, so must be looking for a better start next moto. I think would be the go.
For the whole shot graphics corner once again, a bit neater than last time. He's got enough breathing space now that he's just got to bring it home.
Gets through that obstacle nice and steady. Rounds the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Hits that berm. Look at that dust. It's starting to dry up in that section, isn't it, like you said? Over the tyre jump. He's got 2 obstacles to go, and he will be your race winner, the 920 Kai Kinsella. 728 is going to cross the line second. Blake Brown, and then our man, the 117 Clancy O'Connor is third, but a tight group there, 4th, 5th as well as they came across the line that time around. All right, so that's another race complete. That was your J3 class. Bit of a change in that order in the running, so good to see. We'll get some different action there.
But another exciting race. You can see how much the track is changing, how much the different obstacles starting to dry out over near the log and 2 tyres. There's the dirt's all worn away between the 2 tyres and the log, so everything's changing as we go on. Number 93, the last bike over the line.
That was Caden Ward just finishing up our J3 class there. So for our next race is coming up already. We don't mess around here at Endurocross and New South Wales Off-Road in terms of getting things through. We're going to get going here shortly again, but let's grab a chance. We're having a little look here. We'll grab a chance for a quick break, and we'll be back with more of our coverage from the New South Wales Off-Road Championship.
Looks good, eh?
Ken.
What was that, love?
I said, Ken.
All right, we're back. It was a very short break. Like I said, we don't mess around here. Our second race is up and going. Who's got our whole shot this time around? It is a gas mounted. Is that a 359 of Kai Austin has got the whole shot this time around. So different whole shot getter in our J4 class than the first moto. Leading his way around. We'll try and pick up who's in second. I think that's the 40 of Mitch Ford. And then the 722, our first race whole shotter in third position there. So plenty of action already in this one. The first and second place there, Kai Austin and Mitch Ford going at it through that split lane. They're in the same section of track, but still even in the split lane, there's different options that they're taking lines-wise to get through there as they head down to that square sleeper. Look at that thing just sitting there nice and pretty saying, crash on me.
Crash on me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see if they double out of this. The little... No.
Oh, he almost messed that one up, did Kai. But he managed to get through and keep going. So Kai Austin, ooh, again, leg off, bit of a bobble. Depending on which line you take, depends on how this is going to play out.
Oh, number 40 had a bit of a moment there. He's trying to make a race of it.
Oh, the foot pegs, even on these big bikes, on that tyre split, are almost hitting the top of the tyres. We are going to have run out of dirt here shortly between them.
Getting close, isn't they?
It is. All right. So Kai's leading our way. Mitch in second. We're back to our 45s again. So 45, I think that is Joel Cramer. Yes, that is Joel Cramer because the other one is 45A. And that is Clyde Carey. So apologies to Clyde and to Joel for our split. I've just worked out that. I've seen the different names here. So, as Kai gets a little bit wild out of that corner there as he heads to the lane. I think he half missed that double down on the end. Oh, he's gotten real wild there on the exit of the log matrix.
Made a very mess.
I think he needs to just try and double out because he'd missed that altogether. He didn't double it. He didn't want to.
No.
Maybe because he was a bit messy on the early entry part. Maybe that was the reason.
Didn't get the run in that he wanted.
All right, Right, split lane, as you can see in the coverage, look at the foot pegs. They're not too far off the top of those tyres. We are getting down there in that area. But there is a decent, that corner was flat this morning.
Yes.
There is a berm on this now from the work that's gone into this.
They're all railing around that berm to lead us down into the split lane, and where they both take the inside line.
Kai doing a nice little roll over the concrete pipe, but then Mitch has just decided to launch it. So.
Yeah, you can see the time that it's gained, Kai, as well.
All right, so our 45 still Joel Kramer in third position, just for keep running water. Having a better run. He got through it, but he's got to just jump that out.
Yeah.
The easy way to try and gauge the double out is go nose high on the double, so that way if the back touches it, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
You'll just bounce straight through.
Clean line through that whole shot graphics corner and towards the tyres. Not many people taking on that log, I've noticed.
It's just too high. It's just too high. Nice jump over there for Kai. He's working his way through. We're going to get the last lap on this board. These races are so fast.
Very quick. It's very frantic, isn't it?
Bit of a kick there in the back end for Kai as he took that first jump. We're starting to expose that log into the section there ahead of the split lane. But they're all using the outside, missing that log on the exit. You need a couple of more water barriers. You park it there and just slow it down.
Close it in a bit.
Tighten it up. All right, let's watch him through the log matrix. Can he get this clean this lap around? He does. Nice work, Kai Austin, as he goes through there. Now, Kai Austin is on a Koffs KTM. It's actually Gasco, but he's supported by Koffs KTM. Stable Corp, Mid-Coast Doors, Autosmart, Drink Water Electrical, Sam Gill Plumbing. He's got all the trades.
He's got all the trades. He's just had himself a little moment there, but he should have enough room. Going through this last turn,
Mitch has kept him honest this whole race. He's within, striking distance. Your winner's going to be the number 359 of Kai Austin, followed closely by the 40 of Mitch Ford. Now, Mitch Ford is sponsored by TW, Lusty Industries, A1 Accessories, and Rhino Power. The number 45 is going to make his way down here. That's Joel Kramer. And then 722 is going to be 5th place. And the other 45A of Clyde Carey is your 5th place getter. That is J4 class done.
Yeah, kept him honest all the way till the end there, didn't he?
Yeah, did Mitch Ford.
Yeah, he did great.
So nice race to keep the battle going. And again, a different order of guys winning from race 1 to race 2. So we've got a nice mix-up. It's a nice even field. And obviously just either the start or a couple of mistakes in the obstacles. Is just mixing this field up. It's good to see.
You see, once you get mired in that traffic in the first corner, like you said, it's only 4 laps. There's not a lot of room for error to get back.
Well, if you get a bit of a balk and you get 5 guys in front of you, you've got to pass 5 people on a challenging track. It's not easy, Who's watching your final rider get towards the finish line? I think that's the 712 of Lachlan White. Just having a little few moments there, making his way to the finish, but he's off track now, so we're going to move along to our next race in the program, which should be our Sportsman combined race. So our under 250, over 250, the 15-second board is up. Now, in our first race, it was a 297 that got the win, which was Timothy Beaton and the whole shot. So let's see if it's him again or if we've got a mix-up. They make their way into that first corner. No, we've got somebody else out the front. I saw a 2 there. I think it's the 82 of Hayden Calib.
Looks to be an 82.
Yeah, nice start, Hayden. All right. Mix up, and we've got the 556. Zach Price in second. He's gone over the bars.
Price has gone over the top.
Oh, that I think he dragged the pegs.
It wouldn't surprise me. Everyone's done very well to get around him as the leaders come past us.
He's up, he's good. He's going to get going here shortly, so no harm, no foul, but he's got a lot of work to do now.
297 is now in second, and 61 is in third.
All right, so our race winner, Timothy Beaton, our race winner, is making his way up to the front. He's got to get past Hayden here, so Hayden Calib is out front on the Husky.
Once again, most of them taking that inside line on the split track.
Let's keep an eye on how this race develops. These guys are going to go single, single. Are they going to double? Oh, single.
No.
Wow. They got close there.
Yeah,
so
if someone can double that, they'll definitely make up some time.
So Timothy Beaton there on the beater in second, trying to close the gap to Hayden. Got a nice face full of dust, did Tim. Thanks, Hayden. Take that one. Oh, Tim's taken on the log. The one you said nobody was using.
Typical.
Yep. Just how to make us all look silly. Oh, Tim with a bit of a moment over the tyre jump there. He's going. Hayden's still leading from the front.
These two have definitely got a bit of breathing room, so if he wants to try and get up behind the leader and make a race of it, he's got no one pressuring him from behind.
Well, in third place at the moment is the 61 Byron Johnson, and in fourth is the number 10 Dylan Rose. So just to check in on some of the other riders in the pack.
Yep. They're in their own little battle. Oh, 61's made a meal of that, and number 10's about to go through and take third position.
He has. He's made the move. So we're watching them through the logs. Oh, they're getting the nice little kicks through there. Again, boys, just hit the double. It'll be so much smoother. All right, they're challenging into the whole shot graphics corner. They're both taking that inside deep right, but that's the nice smooth line for the moment if you get over the obstacle on the exit well. Tim's found the lower edge of that log, the very left. It's actually not that bad. As they come around to the tyre jump, can Tim get a bit neater? He does. The last lap around, he really tried to meet the dirt. He did.
Definitely, I think, a little bit closer than he was last lap. So
yeah, we're going to get a battle here. We've got two to go.
Yeah,
this could get rather interesting here with the racing we've got left. So the 10 of Dylan Rose is in third. The 61 of, they got through okay that time. Feet stayed on the pegs.
Bit tidier.
Everything was in a straight line, or so it seemed. Oh, bit of a moment there for Tim on the beater over that obstacle.
There is no rest in these laps, is there?
There is nowhere. You're flat out trying to hold on to it in a straight line, and then you've got to jam on the brakes and navigate the obstacle with everything squeezed as tight as you possibly can. All right, so Hayden Calib getting the last lap board here. He's got just a tiny bit of breathing room now over Timothy Beaton.
But there is a rider he's about to lap in front of him that might hold him up
as they go over that concrete pipe there. Yeah, he's navigated him okay. And so is Tim. He's going to go around the outside. So the lap rider's got out of the way okay.
Yeah, he did well there. He's seen him coming. Look around.
Good track awareness, thank you.
Yep.
All right, here goes Hayden. His final time for this race through the log matrix.
Come on, double it.
No. Oh, but Tim's missed that last log. He's done the sneaky left line down the tape, and he's got right to the back wheel of Hayden, has Timothy Beaton. He's trying to just put some pressure on him here across these last couple of corners and last few obstacles. Can Hayden Calib keep this together?
He's gone away from that log. He took the log the first two laps, but he's gone away from it now.
All right, last corner, tyre jump. If everything's square here, I think Hayden's got it. All right, the 82.
He's done very well.
I think he might want to check a seatbelt too. The back of that seat's bouncing around. That might come off here in us shortly if he doesn't check that out, the 82. But yeah, so 82, Hayden Calib. Then the 297 Timothy Beaton. Now they are actually in different classes in this Sportsman. One's the under 250, one's the over 250.
Okay.
The 10 of Dylan Rose is going to come across in third. The 61 of Byron Johnson's going to come across fourth. Again, they're different classes again. Getting the 366 is next one to come to the line here. That is Lachlan Grant. 474 Lachlan Ricks. We're getting a bunch of them coming across here, finishing up.
6.
We're going to, next one on the gas is going to be the 358. That's Michael Drake coming down. The 444 is Cullum White. There's a 22, which I'm not sure if that one's got the right number all over it, so we'll leave that one. And then I think I saw a 318 Rick Boyle. And we've got 191 bringing up the tail of the field here. And again, I'm not sure who that one might be because I can't see that one listed on our entry list here. Might have been a late entry anyway. All right.
A good battle on there for first and second and third and fourth in their own individual little battles, but it was kept each other honest.
Yeah, look, it's going to make those point standings a bit different, but we're going to go around to our next race, which is going to be one of our junior races. This is our 65, so this is JJJ1. So we've got 65s, and I think we've got some 85s in here again. This is our combined up one. Who is going to get... There's a number 4.
Number 4.
That
He's
one
got the whole shot and made a beautiful start.
Who's our number 4? That's Thomas Hathaway.
Oh.
He was our winner in our last race.
Okay.
So he's got a good start this time. He didn't hole shot last time. He's figured out the gate pick this time.
We can see there, once again, they've just got the little easy option, the little round, the size for the little bikes, which makes more sense.
Yeah,
29 is in second by 279.
So 29's Hunter Conlon, and the 279 is Macklin Slade.
Right, and they're all going on it. Most of them are going the outside option. Some are starting to go the inside option now, but our corner camera catches him coming over the concrete pipes there. And he has
checked out already, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Maybe him getting the start this time just helped things flow a bit easier.
Yep.
All right, so
get the elbows out into turn 1 a bit better this time.
Yeah, so Thomas Hathaway leading his way around the track easily through the log matrix. Heading up. There's a little Kennard sneaky trick jump. Oh, bit of a foot off.
Feet off there.
No harm, no foul. Got through.
Now this is a little bit choppier. You can see there,
the kick.
Like I said before, the bigger bikes are heavy enough to get through it. The little bikes get kicked a bit.
You might have to keep an eye on this race. That line that they're using between those tyres there and that log is going to catch these kids' foot pegs out. So they might have to be aware of that as they go around. As Thomas comes across the lazy log jump. Under the finish line, finance my bike spot.
Great
and he's going to take the outside in the split lane. So the 29 is running second. The 112, that's Jackson Dunn.
We've had a change.
In third. And then we've got, I think it's the 52, if that's numbers right, but I can't see that one on our list.
Yeah, that's a 52, I'm pretty sure. We've got our leader down the back over the dirt doubles that beautifully and into the logs. Done very well on the poor little bikes, put off the foot peg there, but he's got himself 100 metres lead, I'd say. He's got a good gap. Down through the whole shot. Graphics corner taking it inside line and much neater than last time. Look over to the left there to see where they are. I think that's the line for little bikes, between the tyres, not between the tyres and the log.
Yeah, that log will catch that left foot peg easy as. Bit of a moment there for him.
On the front end there, but...
As this track dries out more and more, the front end's going to push a bit on this. It was pushing probably from being slippery, and it's going to start going the other way. We've probably got a reasonable grip in some spots at the moment, but it will go the other way quickly as we see Tom. He's got a massive gap on this field now. He's in a whole nother section of the track compared to second place and third place, but from second back to about 7, all pretty tight on the track there.
Bit of a battle, is it 52 and 29?
So Hunter
having a battle for second place there. They've taken a lane each in the split lane section, so they've come out very close to each other, which is good to see.
The 52's just taken Hunter Conlon there, so changing for second, Hunter back to third. So we keep an eye on our man at the front, Thomas Hathaway. And you can see the gap because he's doing a U-turn, and there's our second place in the background, just getting out of the log matrix. So Tom's got a handy lead in this moto.
Very handy lead. Comes into the last corner, and pretty sure he should get the last lap board this time, I think. As he comes past our commentary position over the lazy log jump. There's his last lap board. He's got a mountain of space. He's under the finish line there.
Now, he's followed in the lap rider into the split lane and balked himself. He probably should have just gone the other way. Now, I know the concrete pipe's a bit bigger on the other side, but I'm pretty sure he's got the skill to go for it.
And that second place has just gone over the line then, so that's how long it's been. He's out in front by a country mile.
He's just got to keep this nice and neat, and he will have a moto win here.
Yep.
Over the square, sleeper there.
So 52's gap 29 a bit. Once he got past him, he seemed to have opened up a bit of a lead in second place there.
Yeah, so Hunter Conlon third. The 112 still fourth is Jackson Dunn. So Thomas is just trying to take a lap rider here.
Put himself on the outside there. He's all there. He's around him now. He's got the time up his sleeve, so doesn't have to panic. To the whole shot graphics corner and down to the National Motorcycle Alliance last corner. Here's the out section. He's about to come past our commentary position. And he's put together a fantastic race. Got elbows out, got out the front, kept it going. He's 52, coming in second. He's done well after he's got in front of 29.
Yeah, Hunter Conlon. So J1, JJ just wrapping up. We're getting a rows across. The 112, that's Jackson Dunn. Then there was a 94 just in there crossing as well, which I don't have a number for. Frustratingly.
Cousin Jackson.
Yeah. Seeing one of our 65s in the JJ class come across the line. That's the 37 of Jack Oakes. And then the 510 of Rowley Lister coming across the line as well.
Still one more out on track.
And that's the 199 Amos Morse. So
yep,
just going to make his way through. As we get there, we might take the chance to have a quick break and a quick mouth of water, and we'll be back with some more coverage after our break.
All done, girls. Happy? Ken Oath, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Ken Oath feeling.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
So we've got to start in the next race. They're away.
We're going to be
Whole Shot again.
That's Rowan.
Rowan again in the whole shot.
Bristow.
Yeah.
On the numbers that we can't see. Well, he's clear this time. 895 on the front. He hasn't got it all.
895. Number 77 is second, and is that Jade?
Josh Ballard. Josh Ballard, but we're looking for Jade in third. I'm pretty sure that's her there on the 231. And so this is our Vets Masters women's class.
So as Josh Ballard puts a move on Rowan there.
He was our man that went down in the last corner when he was trying to get second and first, and he ended up fourth in the first moto. But he's got a much better start this time around.
Indeed. Starting to get very choppy in that mulch.
Some of it's getting fairway up those barriers too. We might actually see him start railing the barriers because there'll be mulch up there high enough to get some grip. As we see Josh, he's leading, but Rowan hasn't given him any breathing room here. No. He's all over the back there, so we're going to have to see. Josh had a bad start in the first one. I don't know if he went down early, but he worked his way back and then crashed on the last corner. So with a good start, we'll have to see if he's got a bit more pace than the rest. Oh, bit of an awkward moment for him, but geez. All right, so that's Josh. Oh, getting a kick there. He sat down into the face of that, and that's then unloaded it as he's gone over and just let the back end step out. He's a bit loose, is Josh, on his opening lap here. He's given that. I think he's got that. Is it a YZ125? I can just see the pipe here. Yeah, he's got the YZ125 out here, and he's given it all it's worth.
Definitely pushing on the first lap to try and get himself a bit of breathing room.
Yeah, I don't think he was happy with himself in that first one, but
no.
We've still got Rowan Bristow in second, and we've got Jade Chalice in third. We've got the 211, that's Peter Hartland in fourth. I think we've got Justin McKinnon in fifth. And I can't quite pick up the numbers on the rest there, so we'll try and get some of these guys. Well, one having a moment over the concrete pipe there. That was Jade, actually, and that's Justin McKinnon trying to make a move on the inside of her.
So Jade's still in third, and she's got plenty of space behind her. They're pretty spaced out now, first, second and third, but from fourth back to sixth or seventh, there's a bit of a battle going on.
Oh, so that wasn't Jade having the moment. It was one of our other rider there. I think it was Peter Hartland having a good battle. Oh, actually, our man Josh has just shot off the track, off the tyres. He's a bit loose today.
Oh, Rowan's not much tidy. At least he stayed on the track, but it was a bit loose as well.
Josh has got to try and keep this thing together. The 125's having a bit of a dance around.
Stalled again.
Oh, I think I might know what's going to go on with this. He's on the KTM 4-stroke. He's going to have a little bit of either a throttle position sensor issue or he's going to have a fuel filter issue.
Right.
The EFI bikes are a bit finicky, let's say.
Okay.
So
well, that's what happened last race, same thing.
Yeah, I got that knowledge from my wife, the mechanic.
Nice.
All right, keep back to the racing.
So Miles out in front now. He's just coming around the Kennard's Hire
obstacle there. He's had a look back too. He's had a good look back. He's realised it. Now, I think Josh's main competitor here is going to be himself. If he can keep it on the track and upright.
Yeah.
Let's see if he keeps this one a bit straighter than last time. I wonder if he hooked that foot peg and shot him off last time. So a bit neater this time. Hits the berm. Oh, as I say, it was a bit neater. The next obstacle, not so much.
Yeah. Yeah, he's all action, isn't he?
Oh, it's interesting to watch.
It's spectacular to watch as he takes the last lap board and drops into the inside option.
He did hit that corner nicely.
Very.
There's nothing worse than commentating something that's nothing's happening.
Very, yes.
At the moment, we've got plenty to talk about because there's something happening every time the camera switch is shot. So, as we see Josh, he's down at the backside of the track there. He's got about half a lap to go. He navigates the square log there.
Off camera, Jade's got herself up into second and Rowan's now third.
So he did get that bike going, did Rowan, after that little moment of him stalling. But Josh is coming around. Gets over that one a bit nicer this time.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time up his sleeve. He'd be able to see second place from the other end of the track now, so he definitely knows he's got time.
Know that he's fine.
Doesn't seem to matter though.
He hasn't slowed down much.
No, he's
still flirting with the edge of the track there.
Still quite exciting. As you say, it makes it interesting to commentate on something when there's all action going on.
Definitely.
But he's put together a great race. In reality, he's miles in front.
So the 77, Josh Ballard's going to take our Moto 2 win here in the Masters Vets women's race combined, but obviously we're scoring them separately. Second place, we're going to see in a second, not this bike that's coming across, that's the 145. That's Tanisha Peak, another one of our women's competitors. She's a lap down. But our next rider here that you're going to come see in the screen, 231, that's Jade Chellis. She is your women's class winner, and the 895 of Rowan Bristow is going to come across third. And then we've got Justin McKinnon, then the 211 of Peter Hartland, and then I didn't quite catch that one, the fifth one there on the Yamaha coming across there. So, yeah, nice. Nice and exciting and quick racing happening here at Macarthur District Motorcycle Club for the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. As we just get our last couple of guys off the track.
They've been having their own little battle at the back there, having a good day of it.
That was a 912 of Michael Turnbull, and I'm not sure who the other one was. Sorry to you. We should be on to our Masters class.
Masters class.
So last time around, the 943 got the whole shot, and that was Paul Price. And then our motor winner was 983 of James Burgess, and he's also your championship leader in the Masters Championship. So let's see if they can do the same thing again and repeat their efforts, or if we've got to change up in our scene. Now we're just having a bit of a wait here for the starters. I'm not sure what they're pausing on. It might be a bit of a timing thing. Here we go. He's pointing to the field. We're going to be on the racing here very shortly. 15-second board is up. 5 seconds. Gate's going to drop here, and they're away. Who's going to get our whole shot? Is it going to be? I think it's going to be that Paul Price again, isn't it? That's a Yamaha. Is it the 943 or the 983? Which one? I see a 9, I see a 3, but I can't tell the middle number. There we go, it's the 943. It is Paul Price. He must be a whole shot artist. He's done it twice now. We've got the 841. That's Stephen Conlon in second at the moment.
Well, third place is a bit of a moment there, but he's managed to regather it. Plenty of dust kicking up now on this track.
Yeah, third place was our first motor winner, James Burgess.
Okay.
So Paul Price leading, Stephen Conlon in second, Paul Price, then the 751 of Dean Rand, the 68 of Adrian DeCesar, the 946 of Brendan White, and I missed the last two there. We'll catch you guys at some point. Actually, the last man there was 435 David Brennan. So just watching them at the field come through the split lane.
They went the split lane there. The two boys that went on the outside, one went around the log, one went over the log. So even like you said before, in the same lane, there's different options as they go down over the doubles in the back and over the log complex.
Have a break. You want to move that camera?
So the battle for the lead at the front here, 943. I'm pretty sure it is, or is it 983?
No, 943 was our leader, but I think
943.
Oh no, we've had a change.
We've had a change.
We have had a change.
So
sorry, we had ours taken off because we're just getting informed about some watering that's going to happen here shortly.
983 is in the lead. 943 is in second. He's made a move, and then you've got. This guy's missing an airbox cover.
Oh, he's lost the airbox cover off the side of the bike, has Stephen Conlon. You're going to have to go find that one later after the race, I'd say, because he's probably going to ingest a bit too much dust there.
I think so, yes.
But yes, we've got Burgess out front, followed by Price and Conlon. So yeah, we're back to the same sort of race there that we had in the opening moto
earlier this morning. Once again, they're still a bit cautious. Haven't really doubled out of those logs. You can see them coming down through over the Kennard's higher obstacle and reasonably neat through there, down into the whole shot graphics corner. That inside rut is definitely building up.
They're all going to it at the moment, so it's obviously in a good, condition.
Yep.
There's no hook, there's no bumps, so at some point later that might change, but for the moment it's the premier line through that inside of the corner and giving them a reasonable run over the next obstacle.
And I'm pretty sure I can see old mate's airbox cover over there, so he can go and get that after the race. 943 looks like it's stalled, so he's given 983 a bit of a gap. He's got to go on again. Here it is. 341, I think it is.
No, it's 841.
841, sorry. I can only see 41.
Yeah. Airbox, blame the airbox.
I can see the plastic cover over there in the
midfield somewhere. Yeah. All right, Burgess just having a look over his shoulder there to see where Price is as they came out of that split lane.
Down over the...
Got a bit of a gap now.
Square sleeper and definitely spaced out a bit more, but...
Oh, nice kick.
Yeah, I thought they'd be more inclined to double that, but...
No, look, the older gentleman...
I'd still be getting my first lap finished. I'm not taking the mickey out of anyone.
Not prepared to go back up the fact that you should tell it. I'm telling them to do it. You should do it. Yeah. Oh, bit of a kick there for Burgess off that one.
If they say anything, I'll say I'm just following your lead.
Yeah.
So they go over the tyres and into the last turn. Yeah.
Oh, look, here we go. Burgess coming around that last corner. Last lap board is out, so one to go here for our Masters class as Burgess leads the way over the lazy logs. Followed not far back is Paul Price. Now Paul Price has got Chris Watson Motorcycles, Black Diamond Graphics, Innovative Interiors and Silkaline as supporters of him. Good to see the old guy still get a few sponsors on board too.
Good.
Now Stephen Conlon, airboxless, is still running third, but he's got some company from the 68 of Adrian DeCesar.
He's starting to close the gap a bit, isn't he?
He is, as we see. I think Burgess has found the edge of the double there on the side of the track over the back. He's made his way through the logs. Might need to get an earpiece to the clerk and just let him know.
Yeah.
As we see him navigate that inside rut. All good, well there through that section. Let's see which line he takes through. He goes to the middle of the tyres through the option there.
Yeah, it's definitely straight through the middle of the tyres is the better option everyone's taken. Sitting over the tyres, down past our commentary position and headed towards the checkered flag on after the first lap, what looked to be a reasonably comfortable win.
Yeah, so James Burgess is your winner. Paul Price is just going to make his way down now to take second place.
8-4-1.
8-4-1. Steve Conlon's still going to get there without the airbox, but he's very close. He's 68 of Adrian De Cesar. The 8-3-1, Ben McDonald's going to come across next, and the 7-5-1 of Dean Rand. And then we've got a bit of a gap till our next man across, and we've only got 2 to go. And that will be, I think that's our 9-4-6 coming towards us now. Yes, it is. It's Brendan White. And then who is our last man that's going to bring up the tail of the field? That will be our 4-3-5 David Brennan. So on screen now, that is Brendan White. And then, yeah, David Brennan is coming through next. And our last man on track for the Masters class. All right, next one up here will be junior girls. Just an official out there getting rid of one of the stakes that's managed to find its way onto the track.
They're looking for the airbox covering.
Stevens fan realised that he's missing a piece and he's gone looking for it, so he's wandering out the track.
There's people pointing, and there you can see, there it is. Good job from the marshals.
Hopefully it's just popped out and hasn't broken, but we'll see. It might not be any good. Might be missing a piece or two if somebody ran it over. But our next race is away. The junior girls, and that is Jessie Harris on the Finance My Bike. Yamaha popping away out in front with the whole shot. She's got that 250 power down pat, using it to her advantage to get in front over Olivia Johnson in second there. She was your first race winner, with Jessie coming through in second. Remember, we had Tia Bowers having a bit of a moment there at the end of the first race there. She went down from third and ended up fourth.
That's right.
But Jessie's got a nice little gap here for this moment over the tyre jump. She's navigated that okay.
Once again, we'll see the little 85, see if she can build up from Olivia. She did a great job in race 1.
Well, she's dropped back, she's in third now, so we've had Tia Bowers make her way up.
Yeah.
Must have been a moment there as we went through. So Jessie going that inside-outside option over the taller of the 2 concrete pipes. We've got Tia Bowers. She's going to try and make a move there on the inside of that split lane, but Jessie's got the run and the momentum. Missed that little log on the exit, used that outside line, the smooth run. As we see the girls there trying to get over the square sleeper. Jessie's going to, nose pick that double.
Yep.
Single. Oh, yep, nice and steady. Single through. He's doing all right out front so far in this moto. Good start.
Yeah, good start and good line. I suppose over those logs, like, if you can pick your moments where you be steady, you know. Don't want to go rushing at everything. You be steady through some things, you can rush at others.
She comes towards the option here, goes through the middle of the tyres. Around the National Motorcycle Alliance corner, finds that fluffy berm. Oh, they're going to give the girls the tyre this time around. Oh, she's gone down. Jessie Harris has gone down. She hasn't ridden that section of track before. She's found an edge and just lost the front, unfortunately. So down from the lead is Jessie Harris. Our leader now is Tia Bowers. Tia Bowers is supported by 2-wheel Session. She's out front. She's got an interesting graphic kit on her. I wonder if she got that from Whole Shot Graphics. It's a nice pink and reflective sort of colouring there on the number plates.
Does look good, doesn't it? Let's see if Olivia can... She sort of gapped him in the first race, Olivia. She got out front and was comfortable. Let's see if she can...
Yeah. Not sure what's happened to her there at the beginning. You know, she didn't get quite as good a start, and...
Yeah, she definitely didn't get as good a start.
Didn't make an early move. She actually went backwards a little bit. Oh, our leader is having a moment through the logs.
I think she's turned that moment into about 4 moments over all those logs there, but she's still in the lead and she's got through it.
All right, she's going, Tia's going, but Olivia's gone to the inside over that Kennard's higher obstacle. And they're not following is Olivia. That's a good move there.
She's definitely closed up.
We might have a bit of a battle here for the lead in just a second.
And now the girls know too that they've got to come through this.
Well, I wonder if they
option.
told them that, because they didn't seem to know too much about that. And I think that put Jessie off when she's gone to that other lane.
Well, on the first lap, I seen one of the girls go through the option. I thought it was a mistake, but apparently not.
All right, so another lap in the books. Tia Bowers still your leader, followed closely by Olivia Johnson. And we've got the 4-1-3 of Charlie Marsh, currently running third. Jessie's got up. She's in fifth at the moment. 165 is Koa Peak.
794 is that?
784 would be Andy McKinnon.
And 28?
And the 28 will be Emma Backway. So all the girls out and about having a good go. Got another one there, the number 10 of Charlie's Rose. As we watch them through the logs, bit cleaner that time was Tia, but followed still closely. Olivia's right there.
Yeah, she's keeping the pressure on her. She's not letting her have it easy. Making a race of it, which is good to see.
Oh, here we go. Side by side towards this. They're going to want the same line.
Yeah, that's the
Tia
problem.
managed to block her out there, so that Olivia had to balk.
Especially with the little 85, that's the only line she's got available, really.
We see Tia go around that tired jump, over the lazy log. We're getting the last lap. Oh, I think Olivia's just had a bit of a stall there. So she's given a bit more of a gap to Tia. Having a bit of a wind change moment here, Greg.
It's a bit fresh.
It's a bit chilly.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure the girls aren't feeling chilly at the moment. They'd be hot and bothered, working hard out there. Last lap.
Let's see if Tia can navigate this log matrix cleanly one more time on this particular moto. Nice and easy through the double there. Over. Yeah, much better run so far. Master just tried to be a bit too greedy and speedy on that other run where she got all out of shape. Doesn't take much.
No, she just took her time there and dealt with it well.
Now she's coming through that whole shot graphics corner, using that inside right. Now she's going to get to the tyre log option here, and there's going to be a red cross flag. There's a rider down. Now red cross means you've got to roll the obstacle and go at a slow pace past that rider that's gone down. They're getting some medical attention, so hopefully they're all okay. I think that's Andy McKinnon there, unfortunately, on the ground. Hopefully we can see her up shortly. But Tia's coming to the finish line. We've just got a couple of lap riders to get by, but Olivia's right there. She hasn't given up.
Yeah, that lap rider almost brought Olivia in then, but...
So Tia's going to get that win. Olivia's going to be close second. We're looking for our third place rider, which is the 4-13 of Charlie Marsh. She's going to come across the finish line now. Nice work for Charlie. And then Jessie, our whole shot winner and first lap or so leader, is going to come across in fourth. So she got close there, but she had a crash.
Yeah, that little
unfortunately.
Moment where they told him to go around the tyres, take the easy option out. Like you said, I'm not sure if that was discussed before the race, but it definitely
caught her out, didn't it?
Definitely, yeah.
Unfortunate moment there. So while the girls all come through our finish line, we might take a quick break here as our rider gets some attention before we get to our next race on the schedule, which should be our J2 class. So we'll take a break.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Piano. What do you think, Nonna? Giornamento de che?
Hey boss, Kenneth sorted it.
All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenneth feeling.
Kenneth.
Kennards make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Kenneth.
What was that, love?
I said Ken-O.
All done, girls. Happy? Kenneth, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenneth feeling.
Kennards make your job easy.
2020.
All right, welcome back to our coverage, live coverage on the Motorcycle New South Wales YouTube channel for the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. We are doing Enduro Cross. We have got the J2 class up on the line. They're just underway. We're looking for who's going to get the whole shot here in this one. And is it the 27 again, or is it? I think it is the 27 again.
It's like the 27
which was
again.
Jack Travis Kearney. We're calling him JTK.
But he's been pushed out there by number 12.
That was Cooper Parks. They were battling on in the first race, weren't they?
Yeah, they were, yeah.
Oh, JTK got nice and sideways off that split option there. All right, so
Cooper's out in front now. He was chasing last race, but maybe he'd be able to
well, this might help
push.
him.
Yeah, exactly right.
Maybe JTK was holding him up and just couldn't find the line on him, you know? We'll see.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Maybe.
Cooper's out front. He's taken that the high line on the concrete pipes there. As we see JTK coming through second. We got the 61 in third, which is Toby Bale. So that's your top three. As we watch Cooper head to that log matrix, he does the double in, steadies himself. Steady. Doubles.
Oh,
yes,
beautiful.
that was beautifully done. Even landed on the rear, drove it straight out on the back wheel.
Yeah. He's
Just
hoping
showing
someone
off for the
got
camera.
a photo of that.
Well, we've got it on the live stream, so he's going to snip this. It's going to be on a social reel later. He'll be like, "Look at me." It's got to be 7 seconds to get the algorithm, all right, Cooper?
Right. Oh, I'm sure he'll probably have it on mute though.
Well, he'll put some sort of crazy tune over the top.
Yeah.
You know, kids know the socials these days.
Kids music, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's had a moment, bud. He won't put that one on the social.
No, that won't get snipped.
All right, he's leading the way is the 12 Cooper Parks, and he's supported by Newcastle Power Sports. We've got the 27 still running second. That's Jack Travis Kearney, and the 61 of Toby Bale still running third. As we're watching Cooper head down the back. Nice fast section of track, but a big stopping section there. A lot of braking. Almost lost the front there.
Yeah,
Had
put
to
the
tap
foot down before taking on that square sleeper, and he takes over the dirt and into the logs. See if he doubles it out again. Yes.
Beautifully done.
Nice.
He's got that worked out, that section.
He does, and it's got him a fair bit of time as well.
All right, he's navigated that obstacle really well too. He jumped over, carried his speed. Ooh, a bit of a wobble, but he's okay.
Bit of a wobble there, coming through the whole graphics corner, down to the National Motorcycle Alliance corner, the last corner, where it's a bit sandy.
Oh, he's got a lap rider just cut back into the track in front of him. That's not helpful. He's navigated that okay. We're okay.
Done very well there. So that'll be lap 2, I believe, completed.
Yeah, yep. They're going well, these kids. Look at the way he railed that inside split lane. No troubles with bike skill here.
No.
These kids on the 85s, the fast kids will do pretty much everything on any track the same as the big bikes.
Right, okay.
Watching at the Supercross last week in Redcliffe, the 85s come out, they hit all the jumps.
All the jumps.
And I was like, oh yeah, awesome.
Okay.
They have no fear, these 85cc kids.
Yeah.
They're all about 13 to 15. and they just full send.
Fear is something you grow into, isn't it?
Yes, it's a problem that gets all of us down later in life.
Yeah.
Cooper doesn't have that right now. Look at the braking he has to do to slow down just to hit that line. And he actually hit the tyre. He didn't hit the gap between the two tyres. He actually hit the tyre because he's getting a bit too low. Look at the berm as he throws the dust and the roost out the back.
Oh, it's building up nicely, isn't it?
Nice little pre-wheelie there to get over the flat tyre log.
Takes the last lap forward. He's got about a 50-metre lead.
Yeah, a bit different this time around, isn't it? With him getting the start, he's cleared. Didn't have to make a move over JTK.
No.
But JTK's not too far back, but obviously if he doesn't get the start and hold him off for the lap or so, he might not have the same pace as Cooper Parks.
Rest of them funneling through, doing well. So where are they now? Through the log section. Yep, doubled again. Things around through the Kenner tyre obstacle. Seems to have... It was very slippery, it looked at the start of the day. I'm not sure if they've just learnt the line or if it's improved as it's dried out. Maybe the top of the log's not so slippery now it's dry.
That would help a lot for these kids particularly. So.
Yeah.
All right, but he's coming around. Oh. And so Cooper Parks navigates that last tyre jump. Going to get his way over these lazy log jump. And then, he is your winner, the number 12. Second place is going to be the 27 of Jack Travis Carney. Looking for our third place rider. It had a bit of a change there. I saw that the 61 went down. We've now got the 9-1-2 of Riley Akers. He's managed to get himself in the third. We're coming, the 212 is Sonny Lister, he's fourth. The 61 is Toby Bale in fifth.
241.
That's going to be Tyler Eagle. He's going to be sixth place in this moto. And then we've got an 869 of Kaylin Young. It's going to be seventh.
Oh,
a bit of a
217. Just got stuck up on the tyres there.
So 217 is... Ooh, not on my list there.
562.
Mitch Carter.
562 just behind him. They had a good battle till the end.
562 is Levi Ross. And as I like this one. Sponsors T-Dub and Dad.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah. Probably because Dad's always working on the bike and dragging him to all the races, driving everywhere. Well done, Dad.
Well done, Dad.
All right, so that is our J2 class complete. We are moving on to what should be our EJ class.
Last bike, 611, comes over the line. Turning the shot just there.
Sort of. Shot.
Oh no,
we switched shots.
We've changed cameras. Don't mind me, it's my first day.
Literally.
Yeah.
All right, we are waiting on our next race to start. We're just having a bit of a pause here while we wait for instructions for the start to go ahead. The gate is up, the pack is filled, but there's no 15-second board just yet, as you can see on screen. So we'll just wait for a few orders. We're having a chat here over with some officials. We might grab a break for a second while we wait and work out what's going on. Oh, no, we're actually going. We're going. Let's hold the break idea here.
He's picked up the board.
All right, 15-second board is up. We are going racing for the EJ, which is your 16 to 18 years class, and they'll be all 254 strokes.
Gates are down and they are off, and it's a great start from the Yamaha.
Now, it was the 274 last time, which was Oliver Paterno getting the whole shot. He's done it again.
Looks like he's done it again. Then you've got the quacker, is that?
Yeah, I can't quite, we need the front number.
28.
28.
28 or 26, sorry.
26, Jackson Gaylor.
Jackson Gaylor. He's got a much, he was fourth or fifth last race from what I remember. He's got a much better start. Let's see if he can push on with it.
So that's Oliver Paterno out front, gapping the field already. He did similar in Moto 1. Looks like he's going to do the same thing, run and hide and have a massive gap. That's the plan.
That's the plan. Worked for him last time in the
Plan A.
Kawasaki's.
Yeah, Jackson's doing a nice job here. He got a reasonable jump last time. I remember the green fender popping out, but he didn't go around the first turn well.
Yep.
Got dropped back a bit. So maybe this will be the start that he needs. He's obviously gated better. First turn, much better.
Much better.
As we watch Oliver double through there and head his way towards
sets himself up.
Yeah, look, nice run. Oliver does a nice job. We watched him last time do pretty well around this course. Nice lean angle through that rut.
Inside section from the... I'm going to follow him back. He's just picking his bike up. He's good to go. Yeah, from the lock matrix over the Kennard's high jump and then the whole shot graphics corner, he does really well. He makes up a lot of time. As you see, come past our commentary position.
Down over the Finance My Bike finish line. Doubles into the inside of the split lane. Takes on the big concrete pipe. Does Oliver Paterno. No problems for Oliver.
Problems at all.
And he's going to sneak around the outside of the lock that's down there. They've all managed to find that sneaky little line. Heavy braking. Tries to have to get that square thing. You're on the angle turning. That's why it's a problem.
Doubles out.
Nice double out.
Yeah, this section of the track in the middle here, he's watching over this jump. Beautiful, and then he comes around through the whole shot graphics corner. Good lean angle on that inside rut. Smooth.
Yeah, that was really well done. He's got that really
done.
Consistently, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's where he made up a lot of his time last race. You can see him gapping him through there. Down over the tyres.
Ooh, nice rev limiter.
Yep.
That's just to save him.
There's another one.
When the back gets high, the rev limiter goes up.
Got a bit of a battle here for second.
Yeah, we've still got Jackson Galo running second. We've got the 38 of Asher Morse running there in third. Not a bad little battle, but we continue on with Oliver out front.
Down the back of the circuit there and making it look rather easy.
Now at this point, if I was Oliver, I'd be trying to just back off a tiny bit, save some energy for the rest of the weekend.
Yes.
No need to go completely nuts.
Yep.
Just need to maintain a 5-second gap.
Comfortable lead, yes.
Yeah. Look how hard they have to get on the brakes before they can release and pop some of these obstacles.
He takes the last lap board there and moves into the inside lane. Yeah, and you can see where it's chopping up on the corner, the spots where they're on the brakes. You can see it's tearing up the dirt as they're coming in. Well, we've had a change for
we have
second position.
So we've now got Asher Moore in second. Jackson Galar's dropped to third. We've had a change for fourth as we'd speak to. I think our fourth place rider who was third in our first moto was Billy Donaldson. He's got a bike issue over the backside of the track. We'll probably see him in a second when Oliver gets to him here on the circuit.
Oliver once again, beautiful through the middle part of the section. He's going to come around and wave yellows.
Here's the yellows. There's our man. He was running fourth. It was Billy, but he's had a bit of a bike issue. And got going, and he's just run our man off the track. Whoa, that was so close.
I don't think Oliver will appreciate that too much.
Oh, wow. Oliver did a great job to hold on to that.
Very good job.
He was so sideways, one wheel either side of that fluffy berm, and Billy was just showing him the exit of the track, basically.
Yeah, I think there might be a conversation about that later.
I'm not sure that he was overstoked or overly on purpose with that either, but that's where we... our second place man has gone down on the last tyre jump, but he's blocked Jackson's path, and now they're going to battle to the end.
The drag race going on.
Jackson's got it.
26 and 38 he's got there.
So second place in the moto after a moment for our original second place getter. So Jackson Galar's got second, and then Asher Moore gave it up, ended up third. Fourth place is going to now be the 25 of Caleb Lenginger. Then we've got the 147 Marley Camp coming across the line. 404 Duke Richards, he's going to come across, and then we've got the 76 of Bodhi Pink, or Bodhi. So that is our EJ class.
We've already got the next race lined up.
It's our big boys, Pro Expert. So this will be our last race of this round. Now, if as per the information we got a few motos ago, they might be a watering segment coming up here. So we might have a bit of an extended break, but we'll see how we go. So the board is up. 5 seconds. Gates drop. Pro Expert away. Look at that start there for the... That was just sit back on the back guard and hold the throttle wide open. That was awesome. And I think that's going to be Luke Chellis again with the whole shot. That was some awesome technique.
But Jet's right up behind him again.
Yeah, Jet Yarnold's going to be giving him all he can handle here for the first lap or so until I'd say he's going to get a pass done, but we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
Jet's a bit wild off that lazy log jump. They take on the split lane differently.
Yeah, one in, one out.
So we watch him now launch that, does Jet Yarnold. Luke Chellis to the outside, got the better run. It's a nicer sweeping bit there to get around that little dog leg.
Oh, we've got to ride it down. He's picking his bike up in the split. He's right to go.
All right, as we watch Luke and Jet Yarnold jumping through that section there. All right.
Jet's definitely on his case.
Well, they've taken a bit of a different line there, but they're going to have to. They're going to battle it out here. This is going to be some good racing for the first little while.
Fantastic.
Let's see how long Luke can hold him off, because I hope he does hold him off for the whole motor, because this will be good then.
Yeah.
Around the berm. Oh, look at that dust fly. Both of them in the fluffy stuff. Oh, a bit of a moment for Luke. But Jet not so much cleaner either. Oh, Jet with the sideways spin off the pegs.
Well, we
split lane action again. Here we go. Oh, wait. Jet's had a bit of a moment going into that split lane. He's dropped a bit of time, so it's given Luke some breathing room. Our third place rider's right in it now. Brock Nichols on the 72. He's just right behind Jet Yarnold, so not too much space here from the top three, but yeah, bit of a moment for Jet Yarnold.
This, just this little section at the past the finish line here was a bit messy for Jet and into that split lane, giving Luke a bit of breathing room.
Well, hopefully he can get that heart rate under control, because he's going to get back under fire here, probably in about half a lap, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because Jet's closing back in quickly.
Definitely closing back in.
So as they come around, watch that dust fly through that berm there.
Jet very scrappy through that last turn.
He's giving it all it can handle.
He's definitely bringing its neck.
All right, Luke Chellis leads another lap here in the Pro Expert class. Jet Yarnold second, Brock Nichols third. They both take the same option in the split lane. I wonder if Jet decided that outside was not worth it anymore after that moment.
Brock's doing a great job here to pick up the pieces if there's an issue up in front.
Yeah, he's right there. So if the two of them get into each other, this could be his race. But we'll see as they navigate those log matrix at the back. Luke still leading from the front, doing a nice job controlling his actions. Oh, nice drive there. Sideways and into a drive forward.
And smooth through there again. Might not be so much about lots of overtakes this race, but it's definitely a great watch.
Well, there's plenty of action, whether they're going past each other. They're at least making it interesting.
It's definitely,
the techniques are getting a bit loose. Oh, Jet tries to cross the jump there on that lazy log jump. Oh, and steps the back out too.
The last lap board.
All right, he's gone back to the outside, has Jet Yarnold, to try and see if he can get up the inside of Luke Chellis on the exit of the split section, but Luke's going to have the better sweeping run, and that does seem to work out better at the moment, the way it's laying out with the grip and whatnot. So we are half a lap from the finish. Can Luke Chellis hold off Jet Yarnold? Jet's trying to go the long way around the outside. If I'm Luke, I'm going to park him up here. Oh, he was nice to him. He was nice. Oh, Jet's got the hold. He's got the prime position on track there.
Yeah, I think Jet might have got this done now.
Yeah, so Jet Yarnold now your leader.
Set that up way back at the log matrix.
All right, he's just got to navigate a couple of obstacles cleanly, does Jet Yarnold, and he'll get another moto win as he finds that rev limiter again. So it is the 17 of Jet Yarnold, the 878 of Luke Chellis in second. We're looking for our third place rider, which will be 72 of Brock Nichols. And then we're going to look for our expert riders. Our expert riders are going to come across here shortly.
7-11 is the next bike coming.
Well, that is still one of our pro guys. That's Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes. He's our last pro. And then who is our husky man coming towards us now? Is that the 408? It is. The 408 of Jack Rand. So he's stepped up a bit here. Then it's the 233 of Zane Codrington.
237.
And that's Sam Codrington. So, bit of a shake-up in the expert order too. So that's a good outcome there. All right, we are going to have a bit of a break here. There's nobody on the gates. We're going to have a watering session. So we are going to go to an ad break, and we are going to be back shortly with the coverage of the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship from Macarthur Motorcycle Club here for the Endurocross.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Cano. What do you think, Nonna? Giramento de che.
Hey, boss. Cannot sorted. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling.
Kenneth.
Cannot make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Kenneth.
What was that, love?
I said, Kenneth.
All done, girls. Happy? Keno's all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennard's Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Cano. What do you think, Nonna? Giramento de che.
Hey, boss. Cannot sorted. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling. Kenneth.
Cannot make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Kenneth.
What was that, love?
I said, Kenneth.
All done, girls. Happy? Kenneth, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenneth feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Oh, Keno, what do you think, Nonna? Giornamento de che?
Hey, boss. Kenneth sorted it. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenneth feeling. Kenneth.
Cannot make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Kenneth.
What was that, love?
I said, Kenneth.
All done, girls. Happy? Kenneth, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenneth feeling.
Cannot make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennards Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
All right, we've come back in partway through one of our races here. We just had some watering. We had to move a couple of cameras to get it all happening here. But we've got our J3 class. We're back to the top of our program. This is the round 3 of racing here at Macarthur District Motorcycle Club. Just picking up our 2nd and 3rd place in this particular race for J3. It's the 920 in 2nd there, which is Kai Kinsella. Currently this race is being led by the 724 of Blake Brown. He got the whole shot. So yeah, then Kai Kinsella, then 198 of Liam Harris Welch, and then the 26, your first race winner, Darcy Oakes, in 4th position. So we keep an eye there on Blake Brown. He's got a nice gap on 2nd, 3rd and 4th that are all bunched up there in that split lane, as you see this in the bottom of the screen. As we watch Blake head through, double in. He's heading to that log matrix where we've seen a lot of action in the recent races across the day so far. But he navigated that quite nicely this time around, did Blake. He's making this race look real easy, particularly out front with the gap that he's got. This race, he didn't feature. He got 2nd and 2nd in the first 2 motos. Maybe he just had some bad starts, and he's got a good one finally, and he's showing his way around the track here.
Got a bit of clear track, and he's definitely gapped them. Interesting, since he watered it to see how the track changes.
Where he's coming now, if you just look at the finish line here for the finest small bike finish line, you can see how shiny it is now.
Okay.
That bit will be like ice. Lucky they're just going in a straight line. But at least the dust has settled in some sections, but it looks like we haven't really got water on other sections either. So obviously the venue not necessarily designed for endurocross, so where the sprinklers were going maybe didn't quite hit what they needed to, or it's already, like it is, the sun is out, it's warm. Maybe it's already drying out very quickly. Like they don't get much time to put much water down. So as we watch them through the log matrix, he doubled out, did that really easily.
Definitely.
There's a bit of water on that.
That's what we were talking about before, weren't we? Saying that log's dry.
It's not
He's
anymore.
also taken the outside, or the middle rut on that whole shot graphics corner, not the inside rut. I'm not sure.
He's gone down.
The leader goes down. 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Close catching up to him.
Well, he's up and
the
going.
Last lap, he's up and going.
He's still got it. Lucky he had a big lead.
Lucky he had a big lead.
Well, that was our last lap too, I think, because he's about to get the checkered flag. So he almost threw that one away, did Blake Brown. But he does get the win. Blake Brown, 2nd place is going to be the 920 of Kai Kinsella. 3rd is going to be Darcy Oakes on the 26th, and then Liam Harris Welch is going to be 4th place. He dropped down there, unfortunately, at the end.
He must have been listening to the telecast earlier when you said there's nothing exciting happens. It's hard to commentate on.
They're just keeping it interesting for us.
I'll make it exciting for him. I've got enough of a lead. I'll just pitch her into the dirt, pick her up. They will go, oh, it's all happening. And I'll still claim the win. Last bike, 203. Just going to come through and take the checkered flag, and we've already got the next race lined up at the gates.
Yep, there goes Bo Barrett. So he's all done for his 3rd moto of the day. We are going to move down our program again to the, what are we at? J4 is our next class out. So we're going to be looking for the 722 or the 359. They are the ones that got our whole shot. So the 722 was Luke Hamilton. The 359 is Kai Austin. They've got our whole shots previously in this class. All right, the 15-second board is up. We are about to go racing here in the J4 class. And there is a gas going pretty quickly into the inside, but there's one sweeping the outside on the KTM.
One of them got stuck in the gates, but
no, the gas has made its way through, because that is Kai Austin. The 359 has got another whole shot. That's 2 in a row. And he's going to lead from the front, but you see that little kick he got there on that tyre. And one of the riders just off the edge of the screen went down with a massive feet over the bars up in front of the sky.
He's straight up though, he's good to go. 3:53, leading 40. We've got another one down.
So Mitch Ford is in second again.
105 in third, and 82 is in fourth. We've got a couple of riders go down and get back up. Exciting start to this moto. They all take that inside-outside line.
Oh, just watching one of our 45s. I think that is our 45A, Clyde Carey, just having a bit of a bike issue, just rolling around at the back of the pack, unfortunately. He was the one that got down.
I think he's the rider that went over the handlebars.
Maybe just trying to get a certain side anatomy back in an area that can be, functioning properly after probably racking them somewhere. He's not having a good moment.
Definitely not having a great time, but the leaders are turning out to be a bit more of a ding-dong. There's a little gap. Always hit the tyre instead of going through the middle there.
That's what a few people have started doing. It's actually probably safer than catching the edge of a tyre and shooting out at a funny angle.
Yeah, very true.
As we see Kai navigate the lazy logs, gets a good jump. And doubles into the inside of the split lane. Mitch Ford on the 40 is following him there in second place tightly. It is the 109 in third of Alex Beaton.
He's got a bit of attention coming from behind. There's two bikes right behind him.
Yeah, that's Joel Kramer and the 82 of Nate Gilmore. So the third place action's pretty tight as we watch Kai navigate the log matrix. Gets a nice double out.
So to second place. Very neat and tidy over there. Stay away from the top of that log until it dries off again.
On the inside there, it's obviously exposed a bit.
Yeah.
Right, through that little gap there he did, but the second place Mitch Ford hit the actual tyre. It's actually nicer, safer by the looks of it. That log at the start of that's getting a bit exposed. It's getting a big kick for these guys in the rear end as they go off that first double there.
They've both chosen the inside-outside option again. We've had a change for third place, I believe.
Yes,
45 is in the third.
So Joel Kramer has made his way there. Oh, a bit of a kick for Kai in that log section at the start of it. Managed to keep it together, but it probably lost him a little half a second or so.
A little bit of time, but
Mitch Ford still right there, but not close enough to really capitalise on any mistake just yet.
No, he's definitely making him work for it.
A bit awkward out of that tyre section was Kai Austin that time around. He's coming down. He's going to get the last lap board this time past.
Got about 50 metres of breathing room, which, as we've seen throughout the day, is not really a lot.
Endurocos, catch the fever. All right, we see him through that split lane. They both chose the same way through. Funnily enough, that little line around the log is actually getting dangerous because the log is actually sitting up on the end, and they're almost like going to rip the sidewall out of the tyre as they go past it. So you're going to have to keep an eye on that too. Hopefully these guys are running like moose tubes and stuff. Maybe they got the Dura Mooses out, or a similar brand, trying to actually prevent flat tyres. With a track like this, with all these obstacles, you never know what you're going to hit and pinch a tube.
Surely they'd all be on the Mooses, wouldn't they? With, like you said, it's not straight up motocross. It's got obstacles and.
Yeah, no, these guys would surely be on it, but maybe not all these junior kids. Maybe they haven't learned that one yet.
Okay.
But this is the last lap. They've went across the finish line. So Kai Austin is your winner. Mitch Ford is in second place. I think that's a lap rider going across there.
That is a lap rider going in. 45. 45 is actually in third.
Yeah, Joel Kramer is coming towards us now. He's got a little bit of ways before he'll get onto the screen. So it'll be the... So there is Joel Kramer across. And then it's going to be the 109 of Alex Beaton, the 82 of Nate Gilmore, and then the 722. Your third place in a first race hole shotter, Luke Hamilton, is going to come across the line. So he hasn't had as good a performance in Moto 2 or Moto 3 that he did in the opening one. But it's amazing how things change. They're not just, you know, I won the first one, I'm going to win all of them situation. It's moving around. All right, that was our J4 category. We are going to move down. We've got our Sportsman, guys. We're getting the green flag. We're going to be going here very shortly. The board is just going up. So we are on to Sportsman over and under 250cc. They're combined, scored separately. We've got one stuck in the gate.
One stuck in the gate. Everyone else got away pretty well. Not ideal at all.
All right, who is our hole shot getter? There is I think that's the beater.
The
going
beater
around.
again?
Yeah, we've had a hole shot. That was the first motor was the beater again. So that was the 297. And that is Timothy Beaton out front.
82, is it?
And that is Hayden Kalib, who won our last moto and had the hole shot last time round. So we're starting to get some consistency with these guys in their starts.
Yep.
But yeah, Timothy Beaton on the beater. Out front.
5.56 looks like he's in third place.
Now, Zach Price, now he had a moment on that opening lap last moto, remember, and he basically didn't feature. So
that's right.
The number 15 is up there also, and that's a good question who that is actually. Oh, it's there. It is Michael Pagani. So he's out there in fourth. As we see the field come over the concrete pipes. Couple in the inside lines, couple in the outside lines.
Yeah, majority taking that inside-outside line with that log on the edge that you can get around it. Like I said, it's a much better line for driving.
Well, it sets you up for that next corner, doesn't it, with the straight better. You can carry momentum. You don't have to sort of back off and pivot as hard.
Makes it more of a straight, doesn't it, than a kink.
Yeah.
So the leaders come through right in front of us. Graphics corner and down towards the... Ooh, between the log and the tyre there.
A bit nasty?
Yeah, it gripped a bit.
All right, Beaton still leading. Hayden following closely behind on the Husky. Zach Price doing much better on the Yamaha, this time in third. Hasn't had any moments, didn't crash on the opening lap. He's holding that third position. As we watch the guys, the first two jumping into that inside split lane, taking on the tall concrete pipe. Very different lines in the corner at the end of it, but then still managing to hit the same exit point. It's obviously nice and wide enough to give you a bit of flexibility still in that corner area.
Move around a bit.
We probably get a bit of wind through the microphone there. Apologies for that. Can't help it. We're sitting up on scaffolding.
Yeah. Got a great view. Wonder how much the... since they watered, it's almost starting to dry out again. You can see dust forming again.
Yeah, I'd say we're probably going to get to the point now where each round we're going to have to water and try and chase the track. We're actually probably starting to get to the point where we're going to get behind on the conditions. So,
well, especially, like I said, that wind.
Boy, it's drying the top layer and the sun's getting all of it. So.
Yeah, it's starting to get pretty breezy.
Right, another lap down. Timothy Beaton continues to lead. Hayden Kalib is behind him.
Bit of a battle for third here between 5, 5, 6. Oh, he's just had a moment. 15 in front of us, but the two leaders
in the split lane. Not much separating them either moto so far, or any of the motos. We're 3 deep now. This is the third one for this class. Bit sideways out of that corner was Timothy Beaton. Continues to take on these logs. The Sportsman class isn't doing the double out.
No.
They've parked that one.
Parked it. Go on the gentle option.
Oh, wait. I just saw in the background, Zach Price did it.
Okay.
So maybe it's not completely parked.
He's trying to make up time.
Oh, watch out. The leaders are coming around the last National Motorcycle Alliance corner. We've got 2 lappers. One actually just stalled, and you just see them there in the foreground of the shot. They're going to block up this section of track for these two as we come down. I think their last lap board now, but can Tim get through these guys? He's getting a bit held up, isn't he?
He's getting very held up. Last lap board's out.
Finally clears them, but can Hayden get a run now? Because he's going to get blocked out.
No, he
got badly blocked in the end of that inside split lane.
Made a mistake on that log coming into the split lane, which killed his momentum.
Yes. All right, so nice little breathing room gap for Timothy Beaton has eventuated here. But as we said in the previous moto, these two guys, as much as they're in the same race, they're in separate classes.
Yep.
So Timothy being in the over 250cc and Hayden being in the under 250cc. So technically both are winning their motos.
Both are winning. Look at you. Everyone gets a trophy.
Yeah.
They're both winners today.
We're modern here. Everybody wins.
Everybody wins.
All right, we're watching that beater, Timothy Beaton. Beaton.
He's just rolled the last
he's having
corner.
a good stare off into space there. I'm not sure what he's up to on that one. He's having a little dawdle, a little wander.
Bit of skylarking.
So there's a little turn down as well on that last bump. So he is your winner, Timothy Beaton. Followed closely by Hayden Khalib.
Oh!
Rev limiter in the background.
5.56 just had a huge chin on the handlebars
we
moment.
have had a change of the lead there. It's 15. Michael Pagani has got himself into third.
Next comes 7-4. I'm not sure if he's a lap rider or if he's on. You got
Luke Lachlan-Ricks. No, he's probably up there.
Okay, 2-3-1.
Oh, he's not going to actually make the footage here. His helmet does, yep. He's just had a side off this track excursion. It has 2-3-1.
Number 10. I thought number 10 featured last race.
Dylan Rose, he did get in there. He got third in a moto, but he's obviously had a bit of a different run this time around. So.
Caught up in traffic, maybe.
Yeah. All right, as we see the field come through, all racing to the finish line, trying to get that last possible position. All right, we've got our next race has already made its way to the starting area. No messing around here. All right, which should see us with our J1 and JJ race being up onto the start grid.
I'll have to change the line here where these tyres are. Bit of conversation going on between the marshals here.
Yeah, I think that bunting has moved slightly as well from where it was previously, thanks to that little moment of that we had there in that one particular race at the end.
Oh, yes.
But they're just having a bit of a look on track here as well. At the split lane with the log as well. I think there's a bit of a stake or something that's moved.
Oh. Yep.
Just having to make some last-minute alterations. They're just getting something out of the way. Safety aspect. Good to see the officials are all over it.
Yep.
All right, look, we got the thumbs up. We're good to go.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Green flag's waving.
So JJ1 on track now. Our hole shotters previously, Thomas Hathaway, the number 4, and the 279 of Macklin Slade was where we were at previously. So
5-second board.
See if we end up the same.
Gates are down and we're away. And whoa,
nice.
The back there's almost kind of a backwards, but he kept it together, and we've got a definite hole shot on the
we've got
red
a
bike.
different starter there as well, because I think there's a 5 involved in that number. It's the 52.
Your eyes are better than mine. 52, yeah, he was in last race. He was 4th, I think. 52, 4, and then 29.
I think the trouble
we've got a faller.
I don't think we know our name of our 52 rider, unfortunately.
I think I remember that.
Still haven't found that one out.
Whatever his name
52 is ripping from the front on the gas 65.
On the back of his shirt. Can't read that.
No.
29.
All right, so our 29 is Hunter Conlon. Then 279 is Macklin Slade. So we've had a bit of a change in the order. Where is our 4?
Number 4, he had in the moment over here. He got stuck. He's
he's coming through in
just
4th.
Coming through the field now.
All right, so you can see him on screen here in the
microphone again.
In the split lane. There he is right there, going to the outside of that corner. So he's had a bit of a rough go. Then there's the 37 and the 112 have gone through as well. So 37's Jack Oakes and the 112
down the
is
back
Jackson Dunn.
Right.
Oh, bit of a moment in the back. Slow run for the 52.
Yeah.
Oh, come up. The second place was just completely off track. They must have had a moment early in the log matrix as well.
Earlier on, it was all a bit messy coming through there for both of them.
As we see him come out of that whole shot graphics corner. Now, the 65 on this track is going to be rather difficult, but he's leading the small wheel 85s as well. Oh, where second place rider got stuck really well in that log split tyre.
Oh, he's over the back of the burn. 52s. This is all action again.
Here we go. 52 coming down towards the lazy logs.
doing?
All right, so it is still the 52 from 29 of Hunter Conlon and the 279 of Macklin Slade, but the number 4 in that split lane. But there's the 52 heading down to the back to find that square sleeper on the ground.
So that in pretty good order.
Bit of a look back from the 52 just to check where everybody is.
Yeah, check where everybody is. Make sure he's got time up his sleeve.
Take an easy run through that log matrix.
Yeah.
Back on the gas and away he goes.
He's 52's got himself a fair bit of space. The battle for third's heating up, and they were catching the rider in second, but they've had a bit of a battle and lost it again.
Ooh. Tried to grab the back of the bike there through the tyres.
It's not the ultimate line, is it?
Yeah, well, like I said, these kids are starting to get a bit too low for some of these options in the lines with the dirt starting to fly out of there.
Yep.
All right, another lap in the books with 52 leading. Hunter Conlon coming through in second. Still Macklin Slade. Then Thomas Hathaway. Hasn't made any more movement forward, has Thomas.
There's a few great little battles going all the way through the field here. It's fantastic to watch. 52's definitely got some breathing room.
Makes his way out the back. He's at the bottom of the circuit. Good acceleration. Hits that double. No problems on the 65 for that part of the track.
Yeah, send it.
And got the logs really well.
He did actually, yeah.
Considering that's the smallest wheels we've got on this track.
Yep.
That was a job well done. And navigates that rut too, really well. All right, here we go. Let's see how he gets through this time on the tyres. A bit slower, a bit cautious.
A bit more cautious that time, which makes sense, because last time, like you said, it grabbed the back of his bike and tried to move him around a bit.
Out around the tyre jump there, making it easy for these J1s.
And
he's got a bit of traffic ahead. He's going to get the last lap board, but he's going to have to navigate these two lap riders first. Oh, good work. They've got out of the way. They've recognised he was there.
Got straight through him. It's got to change. Fourth position is up to third.
So it's 52, 29 of Hunter Conlon, and now fourth has moved up. So the number 4, Thomas Hathaway, is in the third position. We've had that drop back from Macklin Slade to fourth now. So Thomas has moved his way up, but he hasn't really done heaps just yet. He won both motos to begin the day, but this one's, at this stage, looking like a third position for him.
Yeah. Which, you know, 2 wins and a third. Not a bad way to start the day,
Still good. Still good. So, but it does give some of these other kids a bit of confidence.
It might be.
Oh, actually, he's
might
moved.
be 2 firsts and a second. He's just stuffed it up the inside of 29 very well over at the Kennards High corner, and now back through the pole shot graphics corner as the leader comes to our last turn. Down towards the checkered flag, if you can get over these last couple of logs. And takes the checkered flag, stand up, no hands. All style.
Big win.
Hang on,
all right, here comes the battle for second and third, and the number 4 and the number 29, but it is going to be Thomas Hathaway that gets there in the end, over the top of the 29 of Hunter Conlon. As we watch our riders come through now, just spotting the 37 crossing line, Jack Oakes. The number 112 is coming through. That is Jackson Dunn. You're going to see the 510 in just a second pop on. That's Rowley Lister. We've got the 624. That's Brody Brown. And then the 119. Actually, I think that's 118 of Preya Kinsella. Just making her way across the end of the track.
Still circulating.
So we've got one left on the JJs, which I think that's the 389. I can't quite tell that number because they look more like 989, but
it's a very small sticker on a very small motorbike.
This is the problem that you're saying about eyesight being all right. Sometimes you just can't see it. No, it's got to be the 389 because that's the only one I hear on the list.
Yeah.
It's got to be Harry Burgess.
389, yep.
So it's Harry Bird just coming across the line here to finish up the J1 and JJ classes here for their round 3 race.
Nice.
All right, I think we are on to yes, we are, the Vets Women's Legends class. Now, we had Josh Ballard getting the win in this one last time round, but not the whole shot. That was in the first race, it was the 231 Jade Chalice, and 895 Rowan Bristow was our whole shotters for the first 2 motos. So let's see what they've got this time around.
Green flag's out.
We're looking for Jade again up towards the pointy end of the field, see if she can get herself on the podium in a moto overall again. She won the first one after that little issue for Rowan. And we're away.
It's another good start from, looks like Rowan again.
It is. Yeah, can he hold that tight? No, he's the outside rider going to get there first in the end. I think, I'm pretty sure that one was actually the whole shot to the Husky mounted rider, but Rowan's managed to sneak his way into there after a turn or so. As we see them all make their way over that split option there as we watch them hit this tyre jump. So that is the 895 of Rowan Bristow, followed by the 77 of Josh Ballard, the 972, that's Robert Duma, and then couldn't quite catch the number, but it's Justin McKinnon, followed by the 211 of Peter Hartland. Now, where's Jade?
She's just going through the split section now.
She's just back of that.
Concrete pump pole
so she's had a bit of a rough start.
Yeah, she might have got elbowed out in that first turn. Looked a bit scrappy in there for everyone.
But it is Rowan out front. Josh is trying to get there on that 125. He had a terrible start. Did you see him part way down? He was trying to shift gears and he was going nowhere. That's a 125 against 450s and whatnot. So he chose the weapon to bring to the fight.
Yeah.
Maybe the weapon is not the choice at the start, at least.
No, but
he's got Rowan's had a moment. And he's gifted it to Josh Ballard.
I was just about to say, you think the 125 obviously would be a lot easier to wrestle around.
A bit lighter on some of these things, and if it gets sideways, you can catch it easier. So
true.
So our running order is Josh Ballard, Rowan Bristow. That's going to be Justin McKinnon in third now. Robert Duma has dropped back to fourth. Who we got? 211. Yep. So Peter Hartland. Then we've got the 912, which will be Malcolm Turnbull. Then Jade Chalice. Then the 79, which is going to be Hank Wilkes.
Leaders down over the square edge sleeper. Having a good look at that. Making sure they're not hitting it on the angle, as you said before. And then it was a bit messy through the log section there from him, but he's got plenty of time up his sleeve, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, he's got a decent gap now. Rowan made a little mistake coming through the finish line area. Oh, a bit of a kick there for Josh as he makes his way over that option area.
And last corner there for our leader, and over the tyres down past our commentary position. Got himself a fair bit of breathing space now. He's probably got 100 metres on Rowan in second, who once again has had a hard time with that tyres, and his bike looks like it's stalled on him again. He's got it going though. Might light up the eyes of, is that 883?
It is,
third?
It's Justin McKinnon.
Justin McKinnon might
He's keeping him close.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there might be a second place on offer for Justin if he can keep this battle going.
Still got 2 more laps, so if we can try and get up close to him.
So we're just watching Josh navigate that log matrix out the back there on board that 77, that 125cc capacity machine. Now that he's got a gap, it doesn't matter what the capacity of the engine is. He can ride where he wants to ride. But the start, it's horsepower, and he ain't got much.
No. No, but he's doing very well, making it look reasonably easy now. Like you said, now he's got a bit of time. He'll be getting the last lap board as he goes past the finish line. So 1 lap to go. He's gapped him a bit further. Once again, taking that inside-outside route. Seems to be the favourite of the majority of the riders. Past our stationary camera there and down over the Longton away to the inside line now. I suppose he doesn't have to, not trying to push easy. He's got
plenty of time to waste. So
yeah.
And he's just taking his time getting past our lap rider there, which one of our female class contenders, that's Tanisha Peak.
Yep.
So we watch him just steadily. Look, he's having a leisurely cruise there.
Yeah, he's just rolling him, isn't he?
No worries at all. So our running order as we come to this finish line flag, obviously Josh Ballard here on screen out front in first. Still Rowan Bristow in second position there on the 8.95. Then it's Justin McKinnon on the 8.83. And I think it's the 2.11 Peter Hartland still in fourth, but it's Jade Chellis has moved the way up into fifth now. So good ride for Jade. Coming back.
Right.
Oh, we've got Josh just showboating for the crowd.
Bit of a wheelie coming onto the finish line.
So that is the moto win there for Josh Ballard on the 77 machine.
With plenty of room to spare.
Yeah, the next rider you're going to see pop in the screen is going to be Tanisha Peak. She's a lap down and second in the women's class.
Rowan Bairstow, second.
Yep. And then here comes Justin McKinnon as well in his nice bright gear that you can pretty much see him anywhere from.
Easy to spot, yep.
Yeah. The 2.11 will be the next one to pop through, Peter Hartland. And then here's the 2.31, that is Jade Chellis. And then we've got the 9.72, and that will be 9.72, yeah, Robert Duma. So good moto for him. He was your whole shot getter.
9.12.
9.12 being the next one to pop in, Michael Turnbull. So that is your Vets Women's Masters race 3 for that class or group of classes done. We are getting the green flag already. No rest for the wicket for us, Greg. We're straight on to the next one.
Lined up straight away.
So our next race on will be the Masters. Okay. So we're looking for... Our whole shot artist from this class has been Paul Price on the 943 Yamaha. So can he do it again? 15-second boards up.
Gates down and...
Yep, I'm going to say that's Paul Price again.
Looks like it.
9.43. Can he hold that first corner? No, he's dropped it back.
Dropped down to third.
Oh, look, it's our man that was missing our airbox cover in the previous moto. It's Stephen Conlon. He's managed to make his way to the front.
All right, hope he's cleaned his air filter.
Well, yeah, that might have been advisable after having no cover for most of that race, the previous race. But second position at the moment, 9.83. That's James Burgess. And then, yeah, Paul Price, the early hole shotter for that first corner, but couldn't hold it. He's in third. And the 8.31 is back there. Ben McDonald. 7.51 Dean Rand. The 68 of Adrian De Caesar. The 4.35 of David Brennan. And then our last man there is Brendan White.
They all take the inside-outside in the split lane. A few different versions at the end of the split lane if they go over or around the log.
But we've had a change to the lead, Bud. James Burgess has taken the position away from Stephen Conlon. So James back out in front. Now this is kind of expected for him. Given the championship position, he's got a decent gap at the top of the field. He's pretty much won, what's that, 4 of the... 4 of the 7 rounds completed. So and got second in 2 of the others and a 4th in the other one. So he's well and truly the man to beat.
Nice.
In this championship for the Masters.
Definitely showing it right now, isn't he?
But he's tried to find the ground. He tried very hard, but he avoided it.
As soon as you give someone a compliment, it's a commentator's curse.
All right, so he's still leading. Luckily, here's James Burgess, Stephen Conlon second, and Paul Price third. As they come across the finish line, the Finance My Bikes finish line area, we see them all again. They all want that inside-outside option in the split lane. They've decided that that tall concrete pipe is not an issue. They want the smooth run on the exit of the outside of the corner.
Yep. Yeah, and like you said, it sets them up down into that corner. We've got the square railway sleeper, but it sets them up down into that. A lot straighter and a lot more momentum. He's over the doubles through the log complex. He's got gapped him a bit. He's probably got 50 metres on him now. Comes into the whole shot graphics corner, taking that inside rut, but coming out wider. Okay.
Still a bit out of shape when he got it. Oh, he tried that one again. Not as bad as the lap before, but
no,
it was still not exactly the way you want that one to look.
Wasn't perfect.
No. But he's got a bit of a gap. You can see second and third just in the back of the screen there. Having a bit of a battle now is Stephen Conlon and Paul Price. And we might see a change for the lead here. In, second position we do.
Paul Price,
just as they get into that the split lane there. So Paul Price has moved up to second. That drops Stephen Conlon back to third. But that is James Burgess on screen. Up and over that, you can see the shine and those other tyres and logs sticking out of that. There's not much soil left on top of those obstacles as there was at the beginning of the day.
No, and the third place could be coming up for contest here. He's rolled off a bit, shake of the head. You can't see him off screen, but he hasn't had the best time as our leader comes over the tyres, past our commentary position, past our Westpac Rescue Helicopter banner and our Black Dog Institute banner. Takes the last lap board. With plenty into the Finance My Bike corner where our stationary camera is. There it goes. We got log.
All right, square sleeper. Got it nice and square on actually, which is the best way to go for that one. As he gets through, just gently through those log matrix, let's say.
Gently is a good way to say it. You've got to be so square on that. See the log at the top there. That was a bit neater than last lap.
This obstacle is the one that seems to be getting him a bit wild.
Yeah.
He's catching those tyres on the angle as he's going through, and it's just shooting his back wheel the opposite direction to what his body is flying.
Trying to go.
Yeah. Makes it uncomfortably awkward.
Uncomfortably awkward landing indeed as he takes the checkered flag.
So it's another race win for James Burgess in this class. That's 3 from 3 so far. The 9.43 is going to come across the line. That is Paul Price. He's going to get 3 second positions. Changes.
For third. 68's going to take third place.
So that's Adrian De Caesar has jumped up into third position. That's a good one for him. It's the first time he's made a moto podium this day so far.
Yeah, it's good. It was
bit of a change up.
That battle went most of the race on.
I wonder if Stephen, who was our early leader, whether he might have just exerted the energy a little bit too much at the beginning of the moto and had nothing left there to battle as he dropped down the field and down the order.
Definitely did get dropped off once he got put into third.
Yeah, so just maybe the energy levels were waning at the end. All right, where are we up to? Next race?
Junior girls. Pretty sure it's junior girls because they've opened up the...
Yep, we are junior girls. The board is up. We're going to drop this gate here in just a second. And we're going to be looking for that 7.45 again. And there it is, streaking out from the whole shot. So that is the 7.45 of Jessie Harris. Getting another wonderful start. Let's hope she doesn't get caught out by this detour lane around the tyre jump this time round. That's what happened to her last time. She was leading the moto and unfortunately crashed out of the lead when she had to go to the different line that they hadn't previously done. Unfamiliar, threw it on the deck.
Not sure if they were a bit late in communicating, or like you say, she was just unfamiliar, but
so it is Jessie Harris. She's leading. You've got the 8.30 Olivia Johnson in second, and we've got the 4.01 of Tia Bowers. And then the 4.13 of Charlie Marsh. That's your top four.
Olivia's got a better start this time. Last moto...
Oh, she's pushing away through the inside too.
Last moto, she was down to third or fourth, I think, after the first lap.
Yeah.
And struggled a bit from there, but...
This is much better beginning of the moto for her, isn't it?
Yeah.
Both of them sneaking around that log on the exit of that split lane there. To see if Jessie can do anything with this start this time around. She got a decent start. She's whole shot at all the races, but she's had some issues.
Definitely.
And just not finished off as well as she probably would have liked.
So let's see if she can do something with this one and put the whole moto together. All 4 1/4 laps here at Macarthur. As we watch them both.
Having a look up inside, but
she's a bit slow over that one, wasn't she?
Yeah.
She would have got
I thought she was diving up the inside then, but
this bit here, it's always a trick because whoever gets there first sort of blocks the other rider out over those tyres or that split option there with the log.
Yeah, there was only one real option there now, especially for Olivia on the smaller bike.
We see them come down. They've got to pop over that log and tyre, over the lazy log jump. We watch them now. Jessie, I think, learned from last lap where Olivia tried to go sneak up the inside there. She's blocked that out nicely. Not giving her a chance to head in there. But she's left the door open here. Oh, what a move from Olivia.
Wow.
She squared the inside of that corner up and then just went straight for the exit and missed the log and blocked the path of Jessie and just taken away the lead. What a move.
That was a fantastic move, wasn't it?
That's some professional level racing stuff there. That was awesome. You'd be happy if you saw that on the AMA Supercross.
Yeah, fantastic racecraft. See if she can...
She's gapping it now too. Look at her go. I'm rather impressed with what we just seen there. That was awesome coverage and racecraft and all sorts. So yeah, Olivia Johnson now is your race leader for this junior girls class. Jessie Harris has dropped back to 2nd position. Tia Bowles is still running in 3rd. We just see him come around the end of the circuit here. Missing that option there. They've given the girls a bit of an easier run through that section. It's becoming quite a nasty little obstacle, that tyre jump.
It has, hasn't it? There's still 2 laps to go.
We're watching Olivia navigate the inside to take on the tall concrete pipe. No problems, even though she's on that 85cc bike there, the big wheel. She's zigzagged the way around the end of the log.
Yeah, she had to have a second bite at that.
Yeah. Probably forgot about that part way around and went, oh no, I want to go that way. More right. She comes out of that 90-degree right-hand corner, hits the double, and you've got to navigate these logs nicely. Just keep it on track.
Yep.
Good job, Olivia.
Yeah, doing fantastic.
Right. Now, this inside bit has been a bit of a... You can see the back wheel spin up as she tries to get over that. It's obviously quite raw on top of there. There's nothing left in terms of dirt or grip.
No, and the little wheels.
Yeah, as soon as it gets unloaded, it's just gonna light that tyre up. But she managed to get through there. She's got a foot down. She pushes on.
Yeah, no, she's doing a great job. She's coming around through the easy out section over to past our commentary position and past the Black Dog Institute banner to take the last lap board. She's got about 80 metres lead.
Yeah, she's starting to work that out a bit further, but
yep.
Jessie's doing a good job sitting there, staying in 2nd. She hasn't dropped back to 3rd or into the reach of the 3rd position at all, so
no,
things are going all right for Jessie this moto. She's got to finish off this one more lap and she'll get a nice 2nd position.
Yep.
But yeah, Olivia, nice work. This moto is definitely much better than the last one. She did win the first moto of the day, but the second moto, she only got away to 2nd. She had a rough go, as you mentioned, about the starts, but this race, no problems at all.
No,
bit of a leg stretch there. Did you see that? She put both legs out to stretch them as she came off the... I don't think that was quite exactly what she was doing, but
that's what it looked like.
Yeah, it's kind of what it looked like. Sorry about the wind in the mic at this point, but again, we're up on the scaffolding, and this is what's going to happen at some point throughout the day as it picks up. Navigates that nasty little tyre split section there. She's got only probably 100 metres of track to go here. She's going to get the moto win, is Olivia Johnson. Tightened up.
Yeah, well, there's a lap rider
blocking the way here.
I'm not sure if 745 realises how close the 401 was behind her, but
she got there. So Jessie Harris got there just over Tia Bowers, but that tightened up a lot at the end there. All right, so that completes our junior girls class. good to know too, I'm just noticing that one of the riders that was in getting some attention last time this race was out on track was Andy McKinnon. She's up and racing in this one as well, so awesome to see. She's a-okay. There's obviously a bit of a bump when she hit the ground last time, but we're motocross riders and enduro riders. We're tough. We get up, we keep going. And you'll see her pop across the screen here in just a second on board her Husky. And there she is as she pops on, gets the finish line flag. All right, next race. We are on to the J2 class. This is where we've got JTK and Cooper Parks.
Ah, yes. All lined up back there. Green flag goes. Started gives them a thumbs up. We're all good.
All right, the board is up. It's around. Gates down. Who's going to pull this whole shot? There's one kid just doing the whole lean back on the guard and go for it, but I think that's the red gear in the 27.
27.
Oh, but he's dropped back again.
Back
so
to
who
third,
is
but
the
he got
man?
the whole shot.
That's Cooper Parks on the 12.
Yeah.
Right, so Cooper's making a run for it early here in this third race for the J2 class. Second position is going to be the 27 of Jack Travis Carney. Who's running third there? That's the 61 of Toby Bale, and then the 912 of Riley Akers is fourth. So that's your top four as they run under the finish line for the first time around. But Cooper's making a good run. A bit of dust in the eyes as they go past us here at the commentary point.
Could have brought me goggles.
But there we go. So there is Cooper. He's got a nice gap over JTK already. But JTK's
not letting him.
He's close.
Yeah, not letting him get away though. It's only going to take a small mistake and he'll be right on top of him.
All right, he doubles out. Yep. We watch him come up and over. Oh, he got the legs off, did JTK, just off the screen as we moved on. And Cooper Parks continuing on, having a good run so far. You can see there's a bit of dust flaring up again. Wouldn't be surprised we get another watering section here happening shortly as he comes past over this tyre jump. Navigates it somewhat cleanly, which is a good thing. Pre-wheelies over that little flat log tyre section. You see him trying to double into that corner. That's getting a nasty kick. The dirt in front of that first log after the finish line is starting to get really exposed. And they're going to have to try and keep an eye on that because they're going to end up over the bars if they're not careful going into that split lane section with that log starting to protrude more and more. They're not quite getting the lift like they were. They're just getting a kick.
Yeah.
He ducks out the back section.
Mr. Fowler is picking his bike up in the split lane section right in front of our stationary camera.
That was fourth position. Riley Akers is
he's up and going, he's fine.
Went down shortly.
2 litres over into the Kennard's higher obscure. Still right in his case, isn't he?
Oh, our third place rider in the back of screen has gone down out of the log matrix.
Yep.
So we've had a decent change here. We had fourth go down just before, and then we had third go down. So we've got first and second. So still Cooper Parks from JTK as they come across the finish line. We've got probably 2 laps to go here. Our third place rider in the back that we were just talking about, he is up. He's getting back on his bike, so that's good news there. That was the 61 of Toby Bale. But our battle continues at the front, 1 and 2, pretty much, within a second of each other.
Yep. And they've been the 2 form riders all morning, so down through the track's been cleared, so down through
this is where our rider was down. He's just up a bit further on the infield, but he's now going
again.
So he's out of the way, so we won't have any issues here. Cooper just pulling a wheelie out the other end of that log matrix, just putting the power to the ground on the 85.
Pure horsepower.
Geez, the wind's really picking up here this afternoon, isn't it?
Picking up drastically.
All right, there goes Cooper. Slides into that section to get the line he wanted. Got to use all the skills he can to try and make that way through past the lapper and still hit the line quickly. He's got company with the second position.
Got a power wheelie, about to take the last lap board. Last lap board, and he's definitely definitely stopped on the brakes hard coming into that split lane section. That log you were talking about, he
got the kick.
He really got on the brakes before he got to it, so it's obviously something he's conscious of.
Yeah, that ever-evolving track surface that we've been talking about. It's just watching Cooper come up the back section here. Got to hop over that obstacle there at the Kennards High flags. It's getting nasty out there too.
Yeah, there really is not a lot of dirt on that obstacle anymore.
All right, nicely hits the tyre that time to try and make it a bit cleaner. Jumps and pops up well.
Bit smoother. Right out on the edge of that berm, and that was a very, very well put together race.
Yeah, so the 12 of Cooper Parks, followed closely by the 27 of Jack Travis Carney. And then our 61 is our lap rider. He's the one who was in third but went down. He's going to be the next one you see pop onto the screen. Just having a little missed gear moment before he got there. So our third place rider, we're just looking for who it's going to be.
Is it 212?
I think it is a 212. It's Sonny Lister.
And then 912.
Yeah, he was the one who went down out of the split lane, so he still managed to get a fourth out of all of that.
Nice.
Which is well salvaged. So that is our J2 class complete. We're just watching some of the other riders in the class make their way across the finish line.
There was a few small offs in that race. A little bit of action, but apart from that, the two form riders got out in front and made it look reasonably easy. We've got two more riders on track still to clear. 62, pretty sure is his numbers, just going past us. Take the checkered flag, and then the last rider coming through the last corner now. Just got stuck up on the tyres there. 611. Last rider.
Alexander Marks.
Alexander Marks.
Yeah, just cruising through the finish line there.
Yep.
All right, we're getting looking for the green flag. It's almost about to happen. I think we are up to EJ, our 16 to 18 years.
16 to 18 years, righto.
And we're looking for the 274 of Oliver Paterno. He's been the man, the whole shot artist.
Flags away, the board's up. He doesn't ride a Yamaha, does he?
He does ride a Yamaha.
Oh, funny that.
That would be Oliver. Doing it again.
Doing it again.
And look at that gap he's got on him already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jackson's, Gala's, he's just been shifted out of the way by the Asher Moore there to get second. But Oliver's, he's gone. Look at the camera shot. There's nobody in the shot with him.
Yeah.
We haven't even done a quarter of a lap yet.
No.
Oh, there we go. There's some of them in the background now. Oliver's on another level today.
That's what he did last race as well. He's got out in front.
Geez, he hopped into that section nicely. Watch him fly around here right in front of the camera. He is cruising, but going so smoothly through there.
Yeah, he's making it look pretty easy, isn't it? The way he's, like you said, he's smooth. Consistent, his lines are all good. Like I said last moto, through this middle section where he's into now, he just looks the smooth. Obviously he's faster than everybody, but looks well smooth and planted.
He also just missed that hole that developed on the end of that Kennards jump that we've been talking about, and just hopped over the whole thing and made it look like nothing was there.
Yep.
All right, so our running order, as we watch Oliver go around that end of the track there and over the tyre jump, a bit awkwardly, but he got it done. So Oliver's leading, Oliver Paterno leading. Our second position is the 38 on the KTM, Asher Moore.
26.
The Cowie is Jackson Gala, and then we've got the 750 of Billy Donaldson in fourth. We've got the 147 of Marley Camp, and the 25 of Caleb Langen. And then the 404 of Duke Richards. And the 76 is bringing up the tail part of our field here, Bodie Pink.
As you can see, Oliver down the back with an entire straight of gap behind him. Taking that inside rut. Good lean angle, foot down. Oh. Probably not the optimum way you wanted to do it, but
he did that all right in the end. Like, it didn't go as bad as it looked like it was starting to. He held it. So good bike control there from Oliver.
Very, yep.
As we watch him go underneath that Finance My Bike finish line area. That's the hop into the inside that I was talking about last lap that he did so nicely. He's actually a little bit more central on the track. So he's missing where the kids last race were getting the kick.
Yes.
He's just missing that and getting a better drive through, and he's not going up so much and kicking.
Yep.
So he's found a nice smoother line through there. Yep. Pops out of the log matrix really easily. Now watch him over here. He's going to pop over this just a bit further. See, he jumps, misses that spot where everybody's probably landed and made it a shiny hole. And he just continues his forward momentum a lot easier because of that little bit extra drive he puts in earlier.
Yeah, it's definitely.
He tried to put that front as far out in front of as he could, and it's just pushed it all the way around the corner. Fast feet, buddy. Kept the foot in the inside and kept it going.
Last lap board. Yeah, very smooth into there.
Nice hop, isn't it?
Very smooth.
But just a little to the centre more than where everybody else has been going from previous leaders we've been watching. But he has got a massive gap because he is in that back section over the square sleeper, and our second place rider, Asher Moore, just went over the finish line. So plenty of breathing room for Oliver Paterno. Actually, plenty of breathing room for Asher Moore in second as well. He's got a decent gap now over Jackson Gaylor, who's got a reasonable little gap, but still a gap over fourth position as well, which is the 147 of Marley Camp.
Here comes Oliver into the last corner with plenty of time up his sleeve. Still having fun, still having a lash.
That nice pop over the tyre jump, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now, I wonder,
takes the checkered flag.
Has he taped down his airbox? He's got some duct tape over the top of the airbox there on the Yamaha. I think he's holding it down.
At the back of the tank?
No, where the tank...
I think that's a sticker kit.
You think it goes up and over?
I noticed that earlier, and I've seen it on a different Yamaha, because I thought the same thing.
Maybe. Unless they both decided they just need to hold the airbox cover on. So anyway, we'll see how that is when we get another look at it. So that is the 274. He did win. The 38 Asher Moore did get second place. And we're just going to see the Cowie now come across. That's Jackson Gaylor, followed closely by Marley Camp. So that is your EJ class completed. We're seeing the 404 Duke Richards just come in the screen now. And we're going to see the 25 here in just a sec, Caleb Langenger. I can't quite get the name right on this one. There's too many E's and G's at the end of that one. I'll apologise in advance if Caleb's listening or listening back later. All right, our riders are off the track. We are going to be looking for our green flag to go straight into racing for our Pro Expert class.
And the green flag is going. We are straight into it.
All right, the 15-second board is up. Revs are going. Here they go, launch. Who was the big starter on that? Is that the same one? Is that the 878 or we got... No, it's the 72 this time around. It's Brock Nichols with a massive hole shot.
72 followed by 78.
That's Jet Yarnell.
Yep.
And there is the man I thought it was going to get the whole shot, but not. This time around, Luke Chellis in third. So this is our Pro and Expert combined classes. Now, I think we might have lost a rider or two from this class because it's a little bit skinnier than it was previously.
It does look like that, doesn't it?
Well, but Jet Yarnell's making a move on the whole shot get at Brock Nichols. And he's made that move. He's gone.
Made that move and he's gone for sure.
And I think depending on how the split lane works out, I think our whole shot getter is going to drop to third by the time that Luke slides around the outside, and
gets the
he
drive.
does. Yep, straight around the outside of Brock Nickel there on the exit of the split lane. So as much as he got the whole shot, he's now in third place.
Brock Nickel got left. I'm not sure if it's when Jet made the move up the inside of the split lane. I'm not sure if Brock was forced to take the outside line. I don't think that was where he was wanted to go.
It might have played a part in how this has all played out now. Yeah. But we've got the two men at the front that we're battling out, but in a different order. Jet's in front now. He's not gonna like that one. There's a certain area that hit the tank there that's probably uncomfortable. The feet were well and truly off the pegs.
So he's got the same line on the tank.
He does have the same line on the tank.
I think it might be a sticker kit.
Maybe.
Surely our friends at Whole Shot Graphics would know all about that, wouldn't they?
They should, hopefully. All right, but he is continuing on, even though he just tried to throw that thing away over that split section. Jet Yarnell continues at the front. Yamaha Motor Australia mounted. Luke Chellis is right there.
Yeah, he's not giving him much breathing room, is he?
Look, Luke's obviously got the pace to run with him. I just don't know if he's got enough pace to pass him and then even stay in front of him, because he hasn't obviously been able to do that so far throughout the other motos over the distance of the races. So, yeah. But Luke, if he keeps pressure on, Luke does, that moment that Jet had on that last lap around, maybe there's another one of them in the cards here, and that can be what makes the difference for a race win for Luke here.
Exactly, yeah. That's all he can really do, isn't it? Keep the pressure on him and see if another mistake comes to the fore.
As we see them pop over that tall, Luke gets the nice launch off the tall concrete pipe there as they shoot out down the back.
It's not the fastest way.
It's the spectacular way, but not the fast way. Does look good when they pop up out of screen almost and they disappear off the off the top. Cameraman's not expecting to go that high. As Jet comes through, he pops over that hole on the backside of that Kennard's obstacle as well, and sneaks through the inside there. Listen to that Yamaha getting the daylights revved out of it as he comes to that option lane.
Yeah, these two are definitely, not cleared out. Third place isn't that far behind, but they've been the two all day that have been the form pairing. Last lap board for Jet.
The Pro Expert race goes so fast, doesn't it?
It does.
4 laps, it's so quick.
Yeah, I just looked up there and seen the last lap board. Took me by surprise a little bit.
All right, Jet sneaking away around the outside of that log there. Shoots all the way down to the back. Gonna have a good run. Let's watch him through this double. Is he still thinking? I'm surprised that he hasn't tried to send that one yet either.
Yeah. Well, I know. Right in front of us, just had a bit of an awkward landing. He's all good and come off. I suppose has he really needed to? He hasn't.
Maybe not.
He's got enough of a gap there. He hasn't really been pushed in this race.
All right, he's making his way around. This is the last lap. He's going to get the checkered flag here in just a second. 2 obstacles to go over the lazy logs, and Jet Yarnold is going to be your Moto 3 winner for the Pro Expert, with Luke Chellis coming in second, keeping him honest the whole way through that race. The 72 is about to pop into your screen. He is going to be third in the Pro class, and then in the Expert side of things, let's keep an eye on who's coming through here next. I believe we've actually... The 711 is our other pro man, but he's not in front of these guys this time around. Sebastian Sopper, Wilkes. We've actually got the 237. That's going to be Samuel Codrington. He's going to get the Expert class win. And then the next man will be the 408. So there's the 711, our other pro class rider. He's fourth. The 408 is second, and then 233. So that was Jack Rand and then Zane Codrington. So that is your Pro and Expert field completed. Now we are going straight back to the top of the program already. There's absolutely no rest here. J3 on the grid and away. And who is our whole shot getter this time around? We
looks to be the KTM, but the KTM's gone off track a little bit, so it's going to be the Yamaha out front. And who is that number? Because it's already got some roost all over it. As we watch him shoot through, it's the 920. I thought it might be the 920. He's previously gotten a whole shot here. That is Kai Kinsella. So Kai's leading from the front. The 724, your last race moto winner, Blake Brown, is in second. The 117 of Clancy O'Connor is in third. The 26 of Darcy Oakes is fourth as they run through. So we've got Kai Kinsella out front and Blake Brown, your last moto winner in this class, in second. Making their way through that split lane section. They're all going. We've all basically shifted because of this log on the exit and the line that they get on the exit. We need to make a change here so that we can encourage people to go back to the other split lane side.
Back to the outside in instead of the inside out.
That one, yep. As we watch the guys get through. Kai's under challenge here. Blake is all over the back of him. They use a bit of a different rut here. Will they have a race? Who's going to yield at the log? Yeah, okay. Yes. Kai had the line, and Blake had to give it to him. He didn't have enough room to push the issue there.
It is very single line down there, so if you're in front, that's all you got to do, isn't it? Just take that line. Still though.
All right, so they're doubling into that inside. I think they need to start making a bit more of a sweep like that, like previously with Oliver coming from the middle and going in. Wider and cut across it might make that entrance a bit more user-friendly. Get away from that log that's kicking up. Oh, a bit of a moment for Kai as he went to tip into that corner. They seem to have found a way around the inside of the square sleeper as well there too. So
you've noticed they're getting for that corner a bit quicker than they were earlier.
It seems a bit smoother. There's no up down. Oh wait, we've got another challenge. Blake's got him. He took the inside line and went the shorter way around the track, and he's moved himself into first position.
Got power down really well. Came out of that inside line, fantastic.
So that is Blake Brown on the Husky, who's supported by Carbide Race Team out in front. Kai Kinsella's dropped to second. Third place is still Clancy O'Connor. And fourth place is still Darcy Oakes.
Clancy might fancy this year.
Clancy might fancy? You see what he did there?
Unintentional. But he might fancy a go at this.
He's not that far back, is he?
No, it's like the bloke that got dropped a second. He looks like he had a bit of a head shake for a minute and relaxed instead of
charging forward still.
Yeah.
Well, second and third are all over each other as they come into screen here.
Yeah.
And that is Clancy fancying himself a chance on the outside.
Stop it. Up the inside, he's getting done the same.
Surprisingly, everyone was going outside on the Conards obstacle there, but the inside started to come back into play at the shorter way around the track. It's worked its way into form again.
I wonder if there's more drive grip coming out of the turn.
A bit of style there, a bit of a head turn for the 724 Blake as he jumped that tyre jump over the lazy logs and back around for another lap. See, still got that kick. That inside of that log there was just too exposed.
Yeah. Yep.
Kai still holding down second, but Clancy all over the back of him over the concrete pipe. And actually, Clancy's found a fancy line in the inside of the logs on the exit of the split lane.
Wow.
I did it just for you. You put it out there in the atmosphere, but I'm just picking it up and running with it. All right, Blake continuing on out of the whole shot graphics corner there towards the tyre option. He's actually hit that square on. It's a bit nicer that way than trying to get the couple of kicks that are happening if you're trying to divide the tyres.
Trying to see where Clancy's got better speed because he seems to catch up and...
Bit of a yo-yo, isn't it?
Yeah, yo-yo effect is happening.
I actually feel like it's through this section. He seems to close right up in the concrete pipe.
The last lap ball goes out. Yeah, you reckon it's through all the mulch?
Maybe, yes. You'll see he closes right in there, so he's on top of him.
Yep.
But then he must lose a little bit. As much as his fancy line there that he just didn't see on screen because we've got Blake up. But yeah, he's just losing a bit of ground now.
He didn't go through the outside of that log, which cost him drive going down to the corner with the square sleeper in it. Anyway, the leader, a little bit of a, how do you say it, landed on the delicates a bit?
That region.
That region. Okay.
All right, but Blake is still leading this one. He's coming around. He's going to get the checkers here. But they have tightened up first, second and third.
Yeah, big time. Don't know if he's just relaxed because he's got a bit of room or it's their third or fourth moto today.
This is their fourth moto of the day.
Probably due for a Gatorade.
Probably.
You know?
All right, so it is the 724 and then the 920 of Pike and Sailor, followed by Clancy O'Connor on the 117. So that is our J3 top three after they've hit the finish line there. So we watch a few of the other riders come through the finish area.
One more down the back of the track. He's just coming through the log complex now. We've got the next grid all formed up. Just waiting for, not sure if he's had an off or something. We're a bit behind. But he's got the track to himself.
It's the 203 of Bo Barrett just making his way around.
Yep. Going through the last corner now, and that berm really has, like you said, that was flat.
It was completely flat this morning.
A couple of hours ago.
And that's just powder that's built up and laid itself there, and now they've got to berm the rail.
Yep.
It's amazing how much a dirt track can change over the course of a weekend.
Bo through your camera shot now.
All right, so we're going to flip around. We are going to go racing again. It's going to be the J4 class up next. So far,
thumbs up.
We're looking probably for Kai Austin, the 359 on the gas here for a whole shot.
Okay.
He's got the last two. Let's see if he gets another one. The Yamaha on the inside, they're doing a nice job so far. But there is a KTM out front.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the 40. That is Mitch Ford.
Ah, yes.
He's been not getting the whole shots. He's been right in there, but this might be the one that he needs to get the win over Kai. And Kai's a bit further back, is he? We can't pick him up just yet.
Maybe we don't have the gas. Anyway, 40 leads.
Yep, he's back there.
From 45, 722, and then 45A. So they're down into the split road section. Yeah, I can see what you mean about coming from the centre of the track.
You just open it up and you're able to sweep into it better.
Yeah.
And avoid that kick that you're getting on the log. So
our leader just ran wide then. Would have got a great shot from our still camera. He was only about a foot from it.
All right, so it is Mitch Ford leading. It's the 45 of Joel Kramer behind him in second position. And then the 722 of Luke Hamilton is third. So
40, a bit of a moment on the front end there coming into that Kennard's Hire obstacle, but gathered up. And it's just slowly, bit by bit, bike length by bike length, making a gapping him.
All right, Mitch jumping up, popping over that tyre jump. Now he's got a bit of a gap here. Now he's going to need to run if he can, because I did spot Kai. He's in about sixth position here, the 359. He's got a few passes to make. So if Mitch can make a run for it now, Kai's not going to have any time to make this up.
No. Great shot from our still camera there.
Nice double out there for Mitch Ford out of the log matrix.
He's still going a bit wider in that Kennard's obstacle.
Yeah, but some seem to be, like you said, if they can get over the hole on this side of it, it seems to be a lot better for making up time.
Same on that tyre jump. If they actually jumped off it, don't hit like the second place rider just did as we watched him off screen, they actually clear the hole. They actually keep moving forward.
Oh, I'm not sure if that's,
As Mitch goes around straight past our still camera.
He's got himself a good, probably 100 metres of space. And then same thing, second to third's probably got 20 or 30 metres. So they're spaced out a bit here, but the gas is starting to make some momentum forward, but he's obviously going to run out of laps. He might be able to get himself into fourth.
Yeah, maybe third if he's really pushing, but we're running out of time here because the next lap by that Mitch is about to get will be the last lap board, I'd say.
So.
As we watch Mitch just navigate between those tyres, you see the bike just get grabbed and just sort of kick sideways. Not ideal. But this is a bit, if he pops over that, the way he jumps, he misses the holes on the bottom side where everyone's landing.
Everyone's landing.
Making the debit. And he's just continuing forward because he missed it.
The last lap board.
Into the mulch section. Over the concrete pipe. Nice and easy for Mitch Ford in this moto.
Yeah.
Got it all to himself out front. Ooh, dabbed the foot. Tried to throw that front wheel on the ground. Sometimes, as much as you want to stand on the pegs through the corners, so when you're standing on the pegs in the front tucks, you are in all sorts of trouble.
Nice and smooth through that Kennard tyre obstacle and around the whole shot graphics corner, and nice and smooth once again. We've had a rider come off directly in front of our commentary. He's up, he's just jumped up and gives the 2 thumbs up straight away. I think his mum might be, his parents might be standing just behind
You'll
us.
see him just here on screen. There's Mitch goes past
He's
him.
there.
Yep. So that is the win for Mitch Ford, the number 40.
45 in second.
So that'll be Joel Kramer. And a bit of a battle here. So this is the 722 of Luke Hamilton. He's going to hold on to third. And that is Kai Austin coming through. He got up to fourth. So bad start, very bad start. But he managed to get himself in the fourth. So yeah, he's had 2 good motos and 2 not so good motos in terms of finishing. All right, so that was J4. Got one rider still making their way around the circuit. I think that's the one. Oh, it might be the 712 of Lachlan White.
Yep, so, looks like it.
Yeah.
Lachlan got the track himself.
All right, our next one on track will be the Sportsman combined classes.
Well, they're down there. They're all lined up, ready to go.
Here comes our last man in the screen. Under the Finance My Bike finish line. Checkered flag gets put away. Green flag will get pulled out. 15-second board will find its way up into the sky.
Into the sky?
Well, it's where you put it, isn't it?
How long are his arms?
Not as long as yours.
I would have said just above his head. Well, we're away.
Oh, look at that start. That's some style.
That was fantastic.
Who was that? I think that's the 82, is it? It is. And that will be Hayden Kalib just showing the way forward.
Yeah,
if you're going to pull a whole shot, do it like that.
Yeah, do it in style.
All right, but he's followed closely now. Again, this is the Sportsman combined classes, and remember, Hayden is in one class, and our man in second, who's just thrown it on the ground, Timothy Beaton, is in another class, and he's done it right in front of the entire field. Not ideal.
Not ideal at all, but he's up and going again. He's all right.
As Hayden makes his way into the mulch section, he's now got a nice little handy lead on the field. Does Hayden Kalib.
5.56.
That is Zach Price.
Zach Price.
Zach Price out front.
Up in the second.
In second place, yeah. We're just watching Hayden make his way out the back there.
That little off for the rider in second has sort of split him up a bit, because everyone had to slow up as they come over the last jump.
It's like putting your finger on the end of the hose. Everyone just shoots out the side. All right, Hayden's making his way around. Look at that gap. You can see he's already out of that corner, and they're not even getting into it just yet as the camera pans along following Hayden. So he's got a nice handy lead. He should have a nice comfortable moto as long as he doesn't fall foul to any of these obstacles out here.
Yeah.
His enduro cross, he does grab you at some point. The track has changed a lot since this morning, and even since their last time out on track. Like, it's a good 45 an hour before they get on.
Yeah, definitely.
So there's a lot of adjustments that they won't even know about.
The different track to ride.
Hayden heads out the back there. Nice heavy braking. There is some braking bumps there. You can see the back wheels skipping through. And they found a split. There must be a split in that square sleeper there.
It's the same as the Finance My Bike corner on the outside there. There's a log. There's an inside and outside split now. There was only an outside earlier.
Need to find some longer logs. We want one piece.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Definitely got some breathing room, and second's got a little bit of gap, and that third, fourth and fifth are all tied up together here. He's having a bit of a race with it. Obviously it's not on camera, but here comes 82.
So third on the track at the moment behind Zach Price is the 474 of Lachlan Ricks.
Okay.
Just in case you're wondering, we haven't seen him on screen yet. We've been focusing on Hayden out front. We'll try and keep you up with some of the battle that's happening back on the track. In fifth place is the 15. And he was up there in the previous moto as well. I'm just finding Michael Pagani.
Down towards that square sleeper corner. Yeah, definitely they found a way around it. That was
straight,
way too quick. Yeah.
Smooth as, isn't it? There's no jolting at the bike, so you know he's not hitting it.
And I think you find he just went around the last of those logs as well. There was no bumping over there. It's a free-for-all out here.
All right.
Inside rut. Probably be getting the last lap board, I imagine, this lap, if my counting's correct.
Lucky it's only 4. You don't have to take your shoes and socks off. Ooh. All right, Hayden pops that tyre jump really nicely there, clearing that downside where the divot is that everyone has just been forming from going slowly over it. Oh no, it's the checkers. Did we miss the last lap board altogether?
No, she didn't do it. Even he stopped and looked at it then.
Okay, we just got a bit out of order for everybody.
So that's all right. So
Hayden wins. 5.56 is coming across. That's Zach Price. 4.74 is coming third. That's Lachlan Ricks. And then, we've got the 15, Michael Pagani. But our man that went down early and has been up there in our other races, the 2.79 of Timothy. Where is he gone? Timothy Beaton.
Yes.
He managed to make his way back up to, I think that was 5th or 6th.
Yep.
So yeah, not great, but not too bad in the end for Timothy.
Yeah, not a bad recovery. Back up to 5th or 6th, wherever he got to. So it's the last of our last two competitors go through the camera and roll off. We turn our attention back to the start gate.
All right, we are JJ and J1, so we're little kids.
JJ and J1, little kids again, so we'll...
Now 65s and 85s in the 9 to 12 range, age range. We are already... Look, there are, as per kids, they're eager to go. Look at them. You can hear them revving up already in the background of the mics, probably. Guy, they haven't even waved the red flag, the green flag yet, and they haven't got the board up, but they're ready to go.
They're jumping.
Let me at it. I like this track. Let's go. All right, here we go. Starter's orders. 15-second board is up in the sky. The look, if anybody could see the look that I just got, it was unbelievable. And the whole shot, here we go. Who's out front? Who's going to make their way through? It's the 52.
52.
Our unnamed man, unfortunately.
Unnamed man.
Or child.
Child. man-child.
Nice start. This is 2 hole shots for him in the last 2 motos. He's found some 4.
4 right behind him.
So that's Thomas Hathaway.
Yep. Oh, we've got a fall.
Oh, we've got a bottleneck.
We've got a bottleneck. I don't know if
As we're just zooming back, you'll see there it is. Look at the bottleneck. Unfortunately, these kids all want basically 1 of 2 lines, and they're all crashed on both of them. So,
yeah. Yeah, well, they won't get over the tyres on the logs, so...
But running order, the 52, the 4, the 112,
92.
which is Jackson Dunn, 92. Let me find that one on our list here.
652 after that.
Archer Van Middeldijk. So a few different names there in the middle of the field, probably from that bottleneck that happened on the option section there. As we watch in the 52 get down the back side of the field. Now he's on the 65. You see those small wheels? He's on the 65. He's killing this field.
He's doing very well.
So Thomas Hathaway, who's right behind him, coming in screen, missed the jump.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
This ain't cricket. He's kind of, I was just going to say, he's on an 85. He's going to have more horsepower, but then he also got a smooth run there around the outside of the lot.
For some reason.
You use that horsepower even more so. Anyway.
He's probably had enough of looking at the back of 52's helmet.
You just gave him a face full of roost too, just for good measure.
Yeah. Well, fair's fair. He copped a couple last race. Well, had a bit of moment in the last corner.
So that is the 4 of Thomas Hathaway. He's now your leader. We've still got the 52 behind. He's just shaking his head trying to get the dirt out.
Yeah. Probably yelling at himself.
Well, look, let's hope. I think the 52 is going to be in a different class. I think he's going to be in the JJ. Oh, wait, actually, I think I might have found his... Yeah, 52. Harrison Pipe.
Harrison Pipe. He's definitely been on the pipe all day. He did fantastic earlier, and like he said, against the 85 here, it's only... Let's have a bit of a look at this line choice.
Is he going to do it again?
Number 4.
Oh, come on. We need a flag here. We need a flag.
That's the clerk of the course when you need him.
Oh.
Anyway.
Moving on.
Little kids are having a great time. Fantastic Saturday. Out racing motorbikes. You get back. I don't know if you ever played sport when you were a kid. You get back. If you win the game of footy, we'll get you a pie and a Coke. You get back and go, where's my pie and Coke?
Well, the canteen's just over here if anyone's wondering. The kids will probably ask the parents at the end of this, so I want my snack, I want my lollies.
Exactly right.
And I've done all right.
Yeah.
Come on, Dad. Come on, Mum. As we watch Thomas make his way through the logs there into the split lane. Over that big concrete pipe. Pretty impressed with Harrison. He's got that 65 straight up over the tall one. Look at him jump that thing.
Yeah. Once again, like you said, there's no fear.
Yeah, look at that tuck through. He actually lifted the foot to miss the square sleeper so that he could ride through the little gap.
Yeah. Well, we did say the track would evolve. I didn't know there was cheat codes. It's not Xbox.
Maybe that's how he figured it out.
Yeah.
A bit too much gaming on the weekdays.
Yeah. Oh, 52's had a bit of a awkward landing.
Still going in the back of screen there, as you can see him.
Still going strong.
Thomas making his way through that gap. You see how low he was through the middle of the tyres?
Yeah,
that line has definitely disintegrated.
Yeah, it's true, doesn't it? I think we'll be getting the last lap board ready. Not sure.
Yep, here we go. So Tom is getting the last lap.
Got 4.
He's your leader. Had a bit of a zigzag over that first log. He did.
Followed by 52.
So Harrison Pipe.
He comes up 112.
Oh, that's Jackson Dunn.
Followed by
3rd.
92.
Archer Van Middeldijk.
Right, so
we've had a bit of a change in the order this one. Obviously Tom's up there and Harrison, but the 3rd place and back is a little bit more.
Well, I think it was the 3rd place that went down at the start, which caused the bottleneck. So
yeah, because we're not seeing 29 Hunter Conlon much this moto.
Mixed around. There he is, just going through the finance my bike corner, but yeah, he's not in the top 3 like he was.
No, not this moto. So yeah, a bit of a change up. As we keep an eye on Thomas Hathaway
over these last couple of obstacles for this round 4 moto for these guys.
Yep. Coming through the number 52.
50. Harrison's had a big one onto the tyres.
He's up straight away, but
you can see him in the top of the screen as we go past with Tom.
Blocking. Oh, hang on. There's someone else is going to come through. Oh, now there's another one falling over. It's
a bit of an issue there on that
so here we go.
section. So Jackson Dunn has snuck through on Harrison Pipe
to take second.
For second in the moto.
We've got more bottleneck going on. That's 6:24.29.
So Brody Brown and Hunter Conlon are going to come through 4th and 5th.
37.
37 is Jack Oakes.
3:89.
Yeah, we've got Harry Burgess. A bit of a challenge going on here.
Yeah. 5:10, 1:19.
Rally Lister, and then we've got, that'll be the 1:18 Priya Kinsella. The 8s and 9s are sort of much the same, it seems.
It's hard to read. And then here comes 92. I think he was messed up. Boys. I think he was messed up in that.
Yeah, well, he was running up there, and he obviously got caught out when Harrison went down, so he might have been the rider right behind that got the rough end of the stick.
Got stuck, yes.
All right, so that's J1, JJ completed for this round, and then the wind is just going to blow straight through the microphone. Apologies for anyone listening at home and getting terrible audio, but it happens when we're outdoors. So our next race, race 5, Vets, Women's Legends.
Vets, Women's Legends, eh?
Just having a little bit of a pause here. I'm not sure what the plan is. No, the board is going to go up. I thought we were having a little chat between the officials, but no, we are going to put the board up. 15 seconds is up. Who's going to get our whole shot in this one?
Oh, 77's gone down. That was he won the last moto, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And that's Jade.
That's Jade.
She's out front.
Old mate. He's parked next to me. What's his name?
Rowan Bristow.
That's it. Jade and Rowan are going to have a bit of a battle here. They had one a couple of races ago, I believe.
Yeah, the first race of the day, I think it was.
Yeah, they were.
So Jade's got another good start. She's leading from the front, doing a real good job here, is Jade. But Rowan Bristow trying to get on to the outside. He might be the first person in about half an hour or more to use the outside of the split lane.
Yeah. That's probably actually going to be grippy because it'll be well packed.
It'll be primo. Nobody's touched it in a good half of the day.
Just got to get over that log.
The run to the corner is what is failing that line. That's why everybody wants the other one. But Jade continuing to lead this one from Rowan. And Jade got a little kick there.
Front end
landing, quick on that one. Got through all right, the rest of it. So you're continuing to lead the way here.
Yep.
Now, let's get...
Oh, Rowan's almost tucked the front there. He's got the foot down. Giving Jade a bit of breathing room as they come through the Whole Shot Graphics corner, and that rut is enormous now.
It is. You can
They're railing into it.
Now, I was going to give Jade some love and tell her sponsors, but she's got none listed, so I'll skip that part and we'll move on.
77's back up to 4. He come down in the first corner.
That's not bad.
What's his name?
That's Josh Ballard.
Josh Ballard, that's it. Don't mind me.
All right, so we've got Jade on screen, Rowan close behind there, but Jade's doing a good job of blocking the line to get past.
Josh Ballard up to 3rd, and he's catching them hand over fist.
He's in a hurry.
He's in a hurry indeed.
Is he late for dinner? It looks like it.
It looks like it, yeah.
He's got somewhere to be and he's trying to get there. All right, can he get around Rowan here in the log matrix, or is Rowan going to block his view? Nah, I think Josh has got Rowan at least. No. He didn't double, but he dropped the rear and carried over. He kept the front high, which was good.
But he's up the inside.
Oh, here he goes. Oh, he's made the pass on Jade. That was quick smart.
That was very quick. But I suppose, like we were talking about earlier, it's only a 4-lap race. He dropped it in the first turn before they'd even actually got to the track. So he didn't have a lot of time, and he definitely didn't mess around catching them and passing them.
He has not at all.
And
so
now he's
So running order, let's go through. We've got Josh Ballard, we've got Jade Chellis, we've got Roland Bristow, and the 972, that is Robert Duma. Let's see who comes through next. Justin McKinnon's going to come through next, and it's the 912 of Michael Turnbull. And we've got the 79 of Hank Wilkes, and our last man to come past us here will be the 211 of Peter Hartland.
There's been a change in the second spot. Rowan's got through on Jade.
Okay. Come on, Jade. Show these guys how to do it. We're watching Josh out the back there. Let's see if he does that little drop the wheel again. You know, he didn't even quite make it at all that time. That was terrible.
Yeah, it looks easy from up here.
I'll go and get my bike. I did the lap. That's fine. All right, Josh railed that up, but he did a nice job on that corner through the whole shot graphics turn.
Yeah, and he's definitely moved off.
And just quickly, Tanisha Peak has come through on the track as well. She's just going under the finish line. So we're watching Josh. He's coming towards that area of the track as well. He's just popped that tyre jump. Given that 125 grief he is, swinging off the throttle.
Last lap board is out. So it's
Josh Ballard from Rowan Bristow, from Jade Chellis, and Robert Duma.
And from fourth back, they're reasonably close. From first to second, there's a bit of a gap, but everyone else is sort of a similar distance apart.
We'll keep an eye on Josh through the matrix area here, see what he does, make sure he keeps it upright on this last lap. That was a bit better, but he still went a bit left.
Yeah. Catch something inside of him. Rail that rut beautifully.
You hear it through the speaker there, just giving it everything it's got, that 125. It's probably going to need a new piston ring after this.
Well, fell off in the first corner, came back in 2 laps, overtook everybody and won by the length of the straight. I'd say that was a success.
That was not bad. Yeah, successful moto there for Josh Ballard. All right, our second man is going to come through. So the one just on screen there, that's Tanisha Peak. She's a lap down, but she'll be second in the women's class. That is Rowan Bristow coming through in second place on track. This will be our first in the women's and third on track. 231, Jade Chellis. Nice job, Jade. And then we've got Robert Duma, Justin McKinnon, the 79, who is on a different page. That is Hank Wilkes.
912.
912 is Michael Turnbull.
211.
And 211 is Peter Hartland. That is our vets, women's legends. So I believe we have the Masters up next. And we do.
They're already down there, all lined up. They're not jumping excitedly as the 9-year-olds were.
They've got to conserve their energy levels across the entire day. They don't have time for popper naps at this point.
On a side note, how good's an afternoon nap, by the way?
Are you looking for one, Sid?
Yeah.
All right, our whole shot. Who's got it? It's a 943 again. That is Paul Price out front on that Yamaha. Chris Watson Motorcycles. Black diamond graphics. We like whole shot graphics here.
Yeah, whole shot graphics is the way to go.
All right, who's in second there? We've got the beater. Who's on the beater? Get that number again.
It's a small number on the front. Come on, mate. Help us out, will ya?
Oh, it's the 68. It's Adrian DeCesar.
Then 841.
Oh, that is Stephen Conlon.
That's Airbox Kid.
Yeah, and then 751 and James Burgess is getting pretty tight there. He's trying to make his way through the field. He's our moto winner from all 3 motos so far today. He's had to take the other lane.
Okay.
He's gone wide in the split lane to go inside. He's making passes, but he's making it work.
He's past that Steve Conway, is it? He's got in front of him.
Steve Conlon.
Conlon, sorry, going through the outside, inside.
So he's up to second. No, third. Third, sorry. Sorry, Adrian.
He's on the blue bike.
Yeah, sorry, Adrian. All right, so Price to Caesar. Burgess making the pass.
The move. I'm not sure if that was due to the scrappy effort of the beater or if it's just his better line selection. I think it was more of a scrappy effort from the beater.
Yeah, so Price is leading, but Burgess having some nice feet off the pegs moments, catching him in second here. These obstacles continue to excite.
Yes. Yes, it's looking very treacherous over that.
Oh, he's decided to have it. He wanted to inspect his front number plate, make sure it was still there, did Paul Price.
Yes, you're on the right bike, Paul. That's the correct number. Carry on, son.
Oh. That would have been unpleasant.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's okay. Didn't strain any muscles. He's carrying on, but I think he's about to get past. No, not quite.
Not quite
Burgess
yet.
had a look there, took a different line out of the lane there to miss the other side of the log.
Let's have a look what he can do down the back straight here, where you got the third doubles and then the logs. Oh, actually, it's yeah, quite messy from both of them.
Yeah. Wasn't sure what to say.
Yeah,
They're both poor.
No professional, but sorry, guys.
All right. He's blocked him out, has Price in that corner. He had a look over and thought, I'm going to take that line.
Yeah,
You're not having
line.
that. I'm going to lead another little bit of this track before you get anywhere near that.
Oh,
Burgess took on the log with the foot peg.
And found it. Coming into the last turn. Trying to
here we go, drag race.
Move.
Yep, Burgess has got him.
Yep.
All right, so James Burgess moves into the lead where he's been most of the day. Paul Price has dropped back to second where he's been most of the day finish-wise.
68 still in third, he's doing well.
Caesar still there. And then we've got a bit of a battle there. I think the 751's going to get to the line and the position for the moment. That's Dean Rand over Stephen Conlon. Stephen's not having a good moto this time. He's dropping back a little bit.
He too might be looking for a nap.
Aren't we all? Burgess continuing to lead. You can still see Price. He's keeping him inside. Just in the back of the camera shots there as he pops in there. Yeah, just nice and tight.
That was well done from the leader.
That was better than last time.
Yeah, much. Once again, that inside.
Oh, that was not comfortable.
No, that's not the best way about it. They should get the last lap board this time when they go past. That's chewing. That's very dodgy. The two tyres and logs. There's the last lap board as he goes under the finish line.
Makes his way into that inside line of the split lane. They all just want to miss the log on the exit of the split lane.
Yeah. Oh,
he actually
an interesting line.
Took a square up and changed up the angle.
Yeah.
Not sure that was good, bad, or indifferent.
I'm not sure why he was doing that, but anyway. He's out there winning the race, so we can't really...
We won't question him at this point.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Through the logs and around to the Kennard Tyre obstacle. Smooth as. And everyone's actually reasonably close. The distance between first and last in this race is a lot less, I think, than the race previous.
Yeah, I think they're actually basically all within a straight and a half, aren't they?
Yeah.
So everybody's getting comfortable and nobody's killing anybody.
No, starting to get the terms of the track.
But all right, so this will be the checkered flag here for James Burgess, as long as he makes it to the end.
Yeah, it's true.
Bit of a Rev Limited check. So that is the win for the 983. The 943 of Paul Price is going to be in second. It's the 68 of Adrian De Cesar. And the 751 of Dean Rand is coming across. Now, the next one you'll see on screen will be the 841 of Stephen Conlon. But there's a bit of a change for you. Oh, right to the finish line.
I'm not sure who they give that to from this angle.
Yeah, bit difficult to tell, wasn't it?
See, yeah.
All right, our last man on track, the 435, David Brennan. He is just crossing the finish line now, and we're going to get to our next moto. We'll just see what they're up to. We might take a break. We haven't had a chance. Let's take a quick ad break, and if we pop back and miss the start, we'll miss the start. Let's go.
Looks good, eh?
Ken,
What was that, love?
I said, Ken,
All done, girls. Happy? Kenoth, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenoth feeling.
Kenoth's make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike, New South Wales Off-Road.
All right, the junior girls are on track. They've already got their race underway. It is Jessie Harris with another hole shot on that 745 Finance My Bike Yamaha. She's followed closely by Olivia Johnson there on that 830. And we've got a couple of riders going through the different split lanes there. The 413, Charlie Marsh doing the opposite route there, and Tia Bowers in the other side of it. So we're watching, Olivia's made the move in the first already. So nice start to the moto here for Olivia Johnson as we watch her navigate her way through the log matrix and over to the Kenoth tyre obstacle. Oh, she's found, there is a hole on the back side of that they're all sort of dropping into, but she found it there. Olivia's done a nice corner through that section. We just keep an eye on her through the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. Now these girls are doing the cut-off here, just making it a bit simpler on them. This is round 4 for these guys. We should have another round of motos here yet still to get through, as the track is getting quite dry. And you can see the lines, they're starting to polish up. That's getting that blue groove on some of this section of the track. We go to our stationary cam. We just watch a few of them come through on the coverage here. There's Jessie Harris in second position. That is Charlie Marsh there on the inside. That's Tia Bowers on the 401 going past the camera. We'll stay here and watch. And that is, that'll be Andy McKinnon, I think, going past there as well. And that's the 165 Co-op Peak. And that's the 28 of Emma Backway going past. So we saw the entire field there, all making their way through the concrete pipes quite nicely. Back to our leader, Olivia Johnson, on that 85. Showing these girls how to get around the track the fast way. She makes her way over that tyre. You can see how blown out that tyre section has got with the dirt that was ramped up to it at the beginning of the day. Over the lazy log section. All right, we watch Olivia here, but when we get through, so Olivia's gone through, we'll stay here. We'll try and catch some of these other girls as they come to this section, because they're all in a tight group, second, third, fourth. So it is still Jessie Harris there in second, and Charlie Marsh in third, but with Tia Bowers trying to go the alternate line there out of the split lane. Just keep an eye here. That is Andy McKinnon coming through, using that rut that's very much inside there, and then trying to still use, there's a gap on the exit that she's getting to. That's Koa Peak, and you can see Emma Backway popping out there as well. Oh, we've got a rider here that's having a bit of a slower moment. I think she's still making her way around, just getting a lap down. That's Charlize Rose. You see Olivia, she's going to come up and get a lap, put her, Charlize down a lap here shortly. Well, he's...
One of the guys has asked to get some more footage of the back marks as well. Right? Oh, just like everybody. Yeah, yeah.
You can see basically the entire track here as we've got this nice pan view, wide angle going. You can see Olivia. You can see actually Charlize in the background, and you can see our second, third working their way through the log matrix there. They are actually in a tight little battle between them. We've had a change, but because Tia Bowers is now up in the third position, she's made the move on Charlie Marsh. But the girls are having a nice little run at it. Olivia just looking over her shoulder, just checking the gap. She's got probably a 10-second gap on these girls. Oh, but she has just stalled it. The heavy landing after the jump there. As we watch the girls trying to navigate around. Whoa, I think we're going to have a pass here. Maybe not. 3 bikes in a 1 metre of space is not really going to work. So we've got the lap rider down there. That's Charlize Rose on the 10. But Jessie Harris is trying to make her way around. She does finally. And that was our last lap. So that was really important that she made her way past her. I think we must have shortened that race up because I think we're only down to 3 laps. That went by really quick. All right, so that was Olivia Johnson winning. It was Jessie Harris that managed to hold on to second there, and it was Tia Bowers that got there in third for that one. All right, so our junior girls have made their way off the track. We are going to go into the J2 class, which is where we've seen the battle between Cooper Parks and Jack Travis Carney, the 12 and the 27 throughout today. We've also had a few different riders get in the mix with Riley Akers and Sonny Lister, but who's going to get our whole shot? Is it
27?
It's the 27 again. That is JTK. Look at him go.
Let's see what happens this time. Last time 27 got the whole shot and got out in front. 12 had a hard time reining back in.
That was our opening moto of the day, wasn't it? So let's see if this can play out the same way, or if Cooper, he's found some speed through his Moto 2 and 3 because he had better starts than JTK.
Bit of congestion in the back there. But everyone's through and upright.
All right, so JTK's out front. Cooper Parks is in second. It's the 61 Toby Bailey in third. And we'll hang here and try and watch these guys come past our stationary cam. So that's Toby Bale in third.
They're all taking that.
The 869 was Kaylin Young through there. A bit too many numbers to try and catch at once, but we've just seen that that's the 207 of Angus Hull go past. But that is JTK out front. Now, he didn't really, I feel like he got past on the inside of that last time.
Yeah.
And he's still going to the outside.
He's still going to the outside, yep.
Maybe he's more comfortable with that line. As they hit that, he's hit that square on the tyre and got a nice jolt jump.
I think it is getting a bit too sandy and a bit too...
That's just, our third place rider, Toby Bale, decided to do the big flying W, and you can see even just then JTK got a kick off this jump just before they got to the finish line. The place is getting a bit worn down.
It is very worn down.
But look at our battle here. Oh, a bit of a moment there for Cooper Parks. He tried to light the rear up and send himself over the high side.
Doesn't let him get away though.
No, but we're watching as they come through. There's our third place rider just exiting the split lane section. That's Toby Bale. Then we got we're back on our battle here at the front.
Coming up to the Kennard's higher obstacle. Oh, flying W's landed beside the bike. They work better when you're on them, not next to them. Just a tip. So it's close to the gap up a bit though.
Well, yeah, that would do that when you're running beside your bike.
Yeah.
So, look, 1 and 2 are battling hard as they have done all day. So far, JTK is holding him at bay despite having a little extracurricular activity go on.
definitely wasn't the correct racing line standing beside your bike.
No, not at all.
Here comes 61.
So that's our Toby Bale.
Third place runner, and then who have we got here?
I think we've got the 912 now. Riley Akers in fourth. And they're just going to come across the finish line area.
Yeah.
And we might try and catch some of those guys. There's Riley on screen.
212.
So 869 is Kaylin Young. 212 is Sonny Lister.
217. There's a lot of bikes to try and keep an eye on here, but everyone's funneling through. Our leaders are back around at the Kennard Hire. I'm still about to go into the whole shot graphics turn. A bit more tidy than last lap around. But definitely put a bit of distance between them and the rest of the field.
Yeah, they definitely have cleared out, particularly even more so than in other motors today. They're still going at it pretty quickly today.
Definitely. We think 61 had a bit of a moment before, so that's what's
probably giving that gap a bit more exaggeration.
Take the last lap forward.
Yeah, they definitely shortened the lap off these motos. So we're trying to get as many motos as we can in the day. So we've just shortened the lap by the looks of it.
Okay. 61 coming up against a lapped rider. Did very well to deal with it. 611's a lap rider. He's steady doing his thing. And the leaders are down the back going through the logs. Oh, a bit of a wild line there. Up over the Kennard Tyre obstacle. They are a bit closer, but I just don't think that he's going to be close enough, number 12.
Yeah, well, we've only got one corner to go and a couple of obstacles, so I think that Jake Travis Carney's got this, but Cooper's just had a bit of a moment on that tyre jump. But at the moment, it looks like we're going to be splitting the motos 2-2 apiece here.
2-2 apiece.
He gets over this cleanly, as he does. So yes, the moto win is going to go to the 27, Jack Travis Carney. The 12 of Cooper Parks is going to be in second. And now we're going to pan back and find the 61
place,
and the 912 as they're coming to that split section and the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. And there they are. That's third, that's fourth on screen now. Toby's just getting over that jump there. Riley as well. Going to battle their way down to the finish line here.
212.
So as we watch a few of these riders come through. So Sonny Lister's going to come through. The 241 of Tyler Eagle is going to come across. That's
we've got
sixth place.
6-9, I think it is. He stalled it. Kicked it before it stopped and kept going again.
217 of Mitchell Carter is also coming through just behind him.
We've got
a couple stuck here.
5-6-2 has had a small off. He's all right. He's up. He's kicking the bike.
Levi Ross, just that tyre jump is getting him. 611 is going to come through the screen next. That's Alexander Marks.
He's a lap down, I believe.
Yep.
207.
And that's Angus Hull. And our last man on track is going to be the 612 of Calvin Ross. Again, T-Dub and Dad.
T-Dub and Dad. Good job, Dad.
Good job, Dad.
Good job to all the dads. And mums.
And mums. Can't forget the mums. Right.
And also the volunteers.
Well, that too. And the club.
All the volunteers
and all the officials. Everybody out making this possible.
Yep.
Making this Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship actually happen. We're getting our next race, but that was J2 done. We are on to the EJ. We're looking for another 274 Yamaha Blue Blur going out front from Oliver Paterno.
Oh, yep, there it is.
There it is.
Yep, that's the one. Great through the first turn, gets the whole shot, and gaps him. Yeah, he's good.
Definitely very, very good. Now there's a battle in the second place and third place. That's the 38 of Asher Moore and the 750 of Billy Donaldson.
26 on the Kawasaki.
That's Jackson Gaylor.
Yep.
So, look, Oliver's probably going to check out here as he makes a nice jump over that tyre jump. We'll watch him go through the finish line, and then we'll keep an eye on the rest of the field once we go through the split lane section. We'll pick up our probably stationary camera at this point. Yeah. So there goes Oliver. He's leading the way.
Once again, they've all taken that inside and outside
Asher
line.
Moore. There's Billy Donaldson. That's Jackson Gaylor. The 25 of Caleb.
147, is it?
Yeah, 147. That's Marley Camp. I missed that number there on that one, sorry. For 404 is Duke Richards. So
That's our field here in the EJ class. As you see, Oliver jumping over that Kennard's higher section, missing those divots and holes on the backside.
Yeah.
What's he going to do this though? He went through the middle of those tyres and not so nicely.
It does look like there's no real good line, is there?
No,
over
those tyres are blown to pieces, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the nature of it.
All right, so Oliver ticks off another lap. This will be a very quick race for Oliver with the 1 lap shorter. Second place is still there, just going into that split lane section. That is the 38 of Asher Moore. Just watching Oliver pop out the end there. There's Asher on screen, just entering the end part of that split lane. We've still got the 750 of Billy Donaldson, and then the Kawasaki, that is Jackson Gaylor. All right, watch Oliver pop that Kennard's higher obstacle. Like it wasn't even there.
Like it wasn't even there.
Neither was that whole shot graphics corner, the way he just went around that.
He's gone through the middle again. He likes that option, but it keeps kicking his rear tyre. Doesn't seem to slow him down any.
He's not worried about it, is he?
No, it doesn't seem to bother him at all. What do we got? Second, third and fourth are all spaced out again. There's a battle at the back of the field. The two riders coming over the
log matrix.
The log matrix. One of them's taken the log in the big log section.
All right, we'll watch the green Kawasaki there go past and carry on. That's Jackson Gaylor. We got back in our field here, the 25, Caleb's there, and the 147, Marley Camp.
Comes these two at the back, 204 and 76 having their own battle. 204, way! That's not the optimal line. Just had a bit of a moment and run onto the grass, back onto the track now, but he's lost the position, which he was fighting for. If you annoyed at that, but anyway. And
Oliver just destroying that fluffy berm on the exit there, just blowing it further out.
He's about to get the last lap board.
But maybe they haven't shortened all the classes, because that one...
I'm not sure. I think you're just making things up.
Maybe. I have a tendency to do that from time to time. You got to talk for as long as we do.
Yeah.
Occasionally it's not always accurate.
38. Second place takes the last lap board. 750. Bit of rev limiter there. 26 on the Kawasaki.
Keeping an eye on Oliver there, but we can see those two back markers. They're in a bit of a battle for themselves for second last and last on track, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're in their own.
I think Oliver's going to turn up and surprise them here in just a second.
Yes.
You can see them ripping around there. That is the 76 of Bodie Pink.
And the 204?
No, the 404. Come on, Greg. Duke Richards. Okay, there's Oliver. He's going to get the checkers this time by. That's an easy win.
It's an easy win.
For Oliver Paterno.
Has a mile of time, so he's already finished, as you said, and we're still waiting. Second place is just coming around the last corner.
I think the guys are, the guys, that was not optimal for Billy Donaldson just then.
No.
But here's Asher Moore on the 38, KTM. There's a K in it somewhere. Yep. He's going to get second. Billy Donaldson on the 750 Husky. He's going to come through in third.
There's your Kawasaki.
There's my Kawasaki. There's not too many of them out here today, but I got it wrong. But yeah, Jackson Gaylor. And then if we just keep an eye on our last two guys here.
Yeah.
This is going to be exciting. They're right with each other as we come to the end of the circuit here. So we've got Bodie Pink. He's at the back. 404 Duke has managed to get past him in that last lap. And let's just see how they navigate these last couple of obstacles. Duke did all right that time over that. Here's the lazy logs. So he's going to get second last on track. Bodie Pink is going to get our final man off the track here past the checkered flag.
Nice. That is definitely starting to, this track is definitely tearing up. The obstacle just in front of us with the log and the tyres laying down, the step in front of that log now is starting to get
It's very pronounced, isn't it?
Yes. Yep.
All right. right, we are on to our next race, which will be our Pro Expert. This is their 4th one.
Boards up. They're away. What are we looking for?
Oh, that's the 72 getting another good start. Brock
again.
Nichols, he did the same thing last moto, but then couldn't hold it for too long. Then as the same, Jet Yarnold's done the same thing. The 878 Luke Chellis is trying to go around the outside of Brock there in that second corner.
See if these three can make a bit of a battle of it.
But that's Jet Yarnold going to take that feet off and all sorts of angles that shouldn't be happening.
It was all sorts, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Somehow.
237, 233, they're brothers, are they?
That's the Codringtons.
The Quadringtons. Shouldn't there be 4 of them? Oh, 72's almost lost the front there in the Finance My Bike corner. It's just given Jet more room.
Oh, we see Jet just leaving a bit of a gap there in the field. There's nobody in that same shot with him. They've only just turned up in there. And that is Luke Chellis.
You ever get to race, or do you have a brother to race against?
Me? No.
No, okay.
No, but I'm sure that Zane and Sam are always looking to outdo each other.
Absolutely, yep. I raced against my brother on the street circuits and it was awesome. Because you're prepared to dunk your brother into the wall. I don't want to hurt someone else, but when it's my older brother too. You think, yeah, right, I'll take the challenge.
As we watch him go through there on that stationary cam, Luke Chellis was just popping out a shot. We see Jet Yarnold still leading at the front there. There he goes. There he did it. Double. Thank you. Thank you.
He's been waiting all day.
Proven right.
Oh, you can go home happy now.
Thank you, Jet.
You've made someone's day.
Oh, my work here is done. not quite. Probably got another hour or two. But yeah, somebody double-doubled.
Double-doubled. So we've got Jet, then
Luke Chellis, and Brock Nichols. And then that's our pro class. And we've actually, one of our other pro class riders, the 711, is a bit further back, Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes.
Yep.
But then we've got the Codringtons.
The Codringtons?
Wait, which ones are we? Okay, so we've got Sam is in front of Zane.
237, that's Sam?
Yes, that's Sam. Zane is behind, but we've also dropped a couple of other...
Yeah.
There's 2 other that were on the experts that aren't on track anymore. So we've only got the Codringtons in the expert class still circulating.
There's a few not optimal lines is probably the most polite way I can say it. I think these boys are... Well, this is their 4th moto. You know, they've been working hard and it's starting to get pretty dusty and slippery out there.
Yeah, we definitely have lost all the moisture in the circuit.
Yep.
And now we are blue roof.
The last lap board is out for Jet. He's got himself a comfortable 40 metres or so.
Comfortable 40 metres.
Well, as we know, as we've seen today, there's no comfortable gap until you're finished.
Yes, there's been some exciting ends to the racing today.
Has been.
As we watch, there he goes. Doubled. Yes, thank you. So Jet Yarnold just making his way to the finish line here.
They've dropped Brock a bit in 3rd place there.
Yeah, they have just sort of moved a bit away from him, haven't they?
Yeah. But as he's probably looked over and consolidated and thought he's got plenty of time. So there's the checkered flag for Jet with
Luke Chellis
in 2nd.
Brock Nichols is going to come across here in 3rd.
Yeah, he's looking around.
Look, we've had a bit of a change here at the back. If we go back to the whole shot graphics corner, So Sebastian is going to come through as our last pro, but the Codringtons have switched positions here. I think Sam's had a bit of an issue. He's got a bit of a high pointing rear guard.
Yeah, that's not supposed to look like that.
That's usually the signs of a cartwheel or a loop out. And both mean you're going half dental.
Base over apex.
That's
even?
The one, yep. That's the one. So hopefully he is okay, but the bike is in a bit less worse for wear situation.
Right. Get the hairdryer under it, warm it up, bend it back.
But yeah, here it is. That is the sky-high pointing rear mudguard of Zane Codrington.
Well, that was another interesting race. We've got still plenty of dust hanging in the air. I'm not sure if we're going to do a watering or not. The sprinklers are turned on.
There's no... Oh, yes, we are doing a watering. So we're going to take a break here on our coverage of the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. We'll be back with our 5th round of races very shortly.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Oh, Cano, what do you think, Nonna? Giuramento de che?
Hey, boss. Kenneth sorted it. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenoth feeling.
Kenneth.
Kenneth's make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Kenneth.
What was that, love?
I said Kenneth.
All done, girls. Happy? Kenoth, all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Kenoth feeling.
Kenneth's make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennard's Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.
Whole shot graphics. Be first. Be original.
Looking good, eh?
Oh, Cano, what do you think, Nonna? Giuramento de che?
Hey, boss. Kenneth sorted it. All good?
Kenneth.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling. Keno.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
Looks good, eh?
Ken,
What was that, love?
I said Ken,
All done, girls. Happy? Keno's all right.
From big jobs to even bigger jobs, get the Keno feeling.
Kellogg's make your job easy.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance.
All right, we're about to get back on the racing here at Macarthur District Motorcycles facility for our last round of races here at the Enduro Cross for the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. We're back with the J3 class. Now they have put some water down in our little break, so this is going to be a bit of a challenging, different track for these guys. But it looks like the 724 of Blake Brown out in front with a good hole shot there.
Followed by the, is that the 117?
It is.
In second position.
It's Clancy.
Clancy. Come on, Clancy.
They're going to have to take it easy around some of these corners because that little bit of water is going to make things nice and slick. As Clancy just found out a little bit then. As we keep an eye on Blake out in front. The 920 of Kai Kinsella is in third. I think that's a 26 of Darcy Oakes in fourth position at this point in time. So we'll try and watch them as they come past here in the static shot. There's Clancy, there's Kai, there's Darcy. Oh, that was too mudded up, front number plate. There's a 93 going past, that's Caden Ward. And then we've got the 203, Bo Barrett. So field's probably thinned a little bit, I think, from what we had at the beginning of the day.
Beginning of the day, yep. And it's interesting too that the track would have changed. It was probably 45 minutes since they were on it. It's changed, then they've watered it.
Yeah, big changes.
So
big changes for these guys.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, whenever you're the first one on track after watering, you get the worst scenario possible.
Yes.
The next race is usually great.
Oh,
we've had Kai go down. He's gone down in the back of screen there, off the tyre.
Straight back up and onto his bike. Yeah, he's going again.
He's pretty much third last. So
third last,
got a bit of work to do now. But that means that there's a decent gap behind Blake in first, back to Clancy. And then there's a gap between Clancy and Darcy now in third position. So there goes Clancy past our stationary cam. Here comes Darcy Oakes.
It's all a bit
the field go past.
Definitely everyone's taken that, like we're saying, inside-outside option. Definitely looks a bit slippier over the square log down the bottom, over the Kennard tyre obstacle. Everything's a bit slippier after all that water's been down.
Yeah, and you can see actually Blake's gone outside of that main rut there. It's probably got a bit of a puddle in it because it's a big cup to sit in.
True.
He just tiptoed. You see that? He had to just sort of, he went to turn in and it didn't bite and then slid on the exit when he tried to accelerate.
Same thing has happened to Clancy. The front moved a bit there as he comes to that last corner, but he's definitely trying to keep him honest.
Got to do a bit of tiptoeing on the track at the moment. It's not in optimal conditions. This is kind of like what I felt like yesterday doing that track lap when it was freshly ripped and watered. It was an interesting combo. We're just getting that static shot. There goes Clancy. Well, Darcy's just had a little stall moment, I think. He's managed to bump it and keep going. And then we've got the 198 Liam Harris Walsh just behind Darcy. So the 93's just gone through, Caden Ward. And the 92, oh no, I don't think, that might have been actually Kai. Yeah, it was Kai. I was going to say he should have been further up, but wait, no, he did have that little moment, didn't he?
Had that moment, that's right. Here comes the 2-0. Is it
203,
203, yep.
That's Bo Barrett.
That's right, yep.
Bringing up the tail end of our field for this moto. As we're back on our front
with the leaders.
Just watching him tiptoe around this top corner. It's starting to dry back out, but that initial part of the corner is still a bit moist there.
Yeah, it's very slippery, isn't it? You can see everyone's a bit cautious through there. So they get the last lap forward.
And the wind picks up yet again.
The wind is picking up drastically.
We're just watching Clancy take on that concrete pipe. You can see Darcy's not too far behind him there in third position. And the 198, Liam Harris Walsh. Just keeping an eye on our leader now over that log section in the back of the track there. He's getting a nice run. I wonder how this one looks after the watering. Oh, yeah, a bit slippery there.
Definitely a bit more cautious than the race we watched just before they watered over that Kennards.
The throttle application on that Kennard section needs to be very tentative.
Very tentative.
Just for the moment.
If you see in the last corner there, what was it?
It's getting better.
A bit more, but
he still slent the rear out, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, even just coming off that tyre jump there and trying to accelerate, the back wheel was breaking traction, but he's got the win. Blake Brown gets the win in that one. It's going to be the 117 of Clancy O'Connor. Darcy Oakes is going to get there for third in that particular moto.
Is it 198
yeah, fourth? 198. That's Liam Harris Walsh.
199. $920. 93.
So Kai got up a little bit, but not too far.
Not too far.
Yeah, which is not ideal. The 8 is Nate Walden. It went through there.
Yep.
And we're just waiting on our last man. That'll be our 203, Bo Barrett.
Yep.
He's making his way around that National Motorcycle Alliance corner on screen. He's looking for that dry line.
Oh.
He just found a bit of wet stuff there.
Found a bit of wet slippery there.
You can see that dark coloured soil. That's the wet, freshly watered. And the white stuff is still the blown out dry track areas. But he's across the line now under that finish line area for the Finance My Bike section of track. And we are on to our next class, which will be the J4.
J4, they'll look up there and ready to go. Check with the riders at the gate. The 15-second board goes up.
Revs are going up. Here we go.
They're off.
Who is that shooting out nicely? Is that the... Oh, I think that's the 359 and the number 40.
Oh, yes. Here we go again.
Mitch Ford and Kai Austin, but it's Mitch Ford getting another good start in the whole shot. He's got in front of Kai Austin.
That's the 45 in third.
That'll be Joel Kramer.
Yep.
Just in the edge of the shot there on screen. Now these guys are still probably going to have to just be careful for a lap or so for the watering aspect, and then they should be pretty fine to go hell for leather. As they watch Mitch Ford, didn't bother trying to double in to start with, but he doubled out. As we watch the riders come through this section, so there's Mitch Ford, there's Kai Austin, then Joel Kramer, then that's the 722 of Luke Hamilton. Kind of pick up some of these other riders as they go through.
45A.
There's the 712 on shot, Lachlan White. And we're back at our front of the pack there with the leaders. Still Mitch Ford out front. T-Dub, Lusty Industries, A1 Accessories and Rhino Power supporting him. He's looking for, this is going to be, oh look, he didn't get a good run in the first moto. He went second, first, and he's now leading this one. So this could be for the overall for the day for Mitch Ford.
If you can hold on to this one to the end.
He's got some close company there. There's been a change for third. It's 7.22 instead of 45.
So Luke Hamilton's made his way forward. And then we've got 45 and 45A. So
yeah.
Joel Kramer and then Clyde Carey. Just to confuse us here in the box.
Look at the build-up on the mulch.
How high has it gotten up those water barriers? We see him in the split lane. They're all using the inside out.
Yeah.
Nobody cares for the outside in.
No, and there's the leaders. Closed up a little bit.
It's going to be a tight race to the end here.
Yeah, it is. It's not really leaving him behind. Once again, keep the pressure on. It's only going to take a small mistake. Around the last corner.
Bit of a hesitation there for Mitch Ford in the mid-corner. He had to...
Trying to find grip or something by the looks of it.
They go on the finish line again.
Should be 2 laps to go after this one.
They're both in the same section of track following nose to tail through the split lane.
And that stationary camera does get some good shots, doesn't it?
They get right towards it. Look at that.
Yeah, coming in that rail on that rut right in front of the camera.
Luckily, nobody's gone forward straight on yet.
Well, I wasn't going to say that, but okay. Let's see how this plays out.
There's time.
There's still time.
All right, oh, we're getting a bit of a battle back at the front here. It's tightened right up. Mitch Ford, Kai Austin. Oh, Kai got a little bit of an awkward moment through that obstacle out of the whole shot graphics corner.
That middle rut just doesn't seem to be as smooth as the inside rut.
That last corner's finally starting to come back around. They've got a dry line through it, so they're starting to rip into it.
It's settled down a lot now, hasn't it?
You hear that rev limiter? There's a bit of a panic rev.
Last lap forward.
Mitch Ford. He's just gapped him out again a bit, has Mitch?
Yeah. That was the little moment that he had in the whole shot graphics corner, second place.
Yeah, Kai just gave him that gap back, didn't
lost a bit of time. Over the... No.
They're just going right around the outside of that, I think.
That's not right.
Right.
Where we are? We got a little bit of a battle for third place back there. It's
so we're going to pick up Luke Hamilton here, and then we're going to get Joel Kramer, and then you're going to see. Well, we're back to our front leaders now, aren't we? So
that's
National
all right.
Motorcycle Alliance corner, last lap, last corner.
Yep.
Mitch Ford holding on nicely. A little bit awkward there. Kai's going to make a run at him. But I think it's going to be the 40 across the line to take another moto win. Kai Austin is going to be second in that one. We're looking for our third place. Coming back through here. Here he is on the screen right now. That's Luke Hamilton over the lazy logs and under the Finance My Bike finish line. We're going to get Joel Kramer across in fourth.
45A.
And then Clyde Carey, 45A.
82.
The 82 is Nate Gilmore.
Nate Gilmore, and you got 105. Was that 109?
109,
Sorry.
Alex Beaton.
Mud on his sticker.
Yeah, Alex Beaton coming through, and our
377 is it?
no, 972. Maverick Welsh Ross.
972.
Yep. Maverick, awesome
just
name.
looked up and he was on the outside of the berm at the last corner. I'm not sure what line he was choosing.
In the wrong position there. Yeah. All right, we've got one more rider coming through. It's the 712 of Lachlan White. He's just getting himself around to the National Motorcycle Alliance corner. And then that will be our J4 class done. Here he comes now. He's going to just pop in the screen and go under the finish line.
There he goes.
All right. So our next class is back on the start line. They are already there. They will be the Sportsman combined class. So the under 200, under 250 and the over 250cc capacities classes. Looking for an 82 or a 297, I reckon. I think it's the 82.
82 by the looks of it.
He's slowed down a little bit cautiously for that watered first corner.
Yeah, I'm going to have a good look at it.
All right, but he's looking good now.
5.56.
That's Zach Price. And then we've got the 15. That will be Michael Pagani.
Michael Pagani, righto.
And then the 4.74, that's going to be Lachlan Ricks. Then we've got Timothy Beaton, and then we've got the 3.66, and that's Lachlan Grant. And then the 4.44, Callum White. And then we'll try and catch them through here as they come through. So there goes Hayden Kalib, Zach Price.
A few different lines.
Oh yeah, they're actually grooved up pretty nicely there, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's an inside and an outside right now, or a couple. Depends if you want to go the outside of that log on the exit or through the gap in the middle.
We're just watching our field come through here. Our last rider there, past the stationary camera. Back out front, there's Hayden. Oh, nice battle in the second, third, fourth, fifth, all in the one corner at the one time there.
All bunching up for second, third, fourth.
So I think second's now 4.74, which is Lachlan Ricks. I think he's made his way up there.
Nice.
And then Timothy Beaton is actually going to get himself in the third just now.
Well,
Zach Price is dropping back a bit. Oh, but he's trying to make a battle there on the outside of that corner. Look at him go.
Look at him go. This is going to work well for Hayden. He can be out the front, riding his own race and leaving this four to battle it away. With some great racing going on there.
Yeah, so Hayden's in that split lane. We need to stay with the second, third, fourth. It's just going into the split lane now. So here they come. There goes Hayden. Bit of a gap. There's 4.74 Lachlan Rice. Timothy's trying to go up the inside of him. Zach's run wide.
Yes.
That's let Michael Pagani get up the inside of him. So a bit of changing going on. 2, 3, 4, 5.
2, 3, 4, 5, yeah.
Oh, a bit of a moment for Timothy through that log matrix there. Feet off the pegs. Jeez. Jinx.
Jinx. It's going to be horrible commentary if no one speaks, David.
So Hayden's on screen there.
Hasn't really left them.
He's got a gap, but not massive.
Yeah, exactly. He hasn't put more of a gap in him on this lap. So they mustn't be fighting amongst themselves as they were last lap. 2.97, 4.74, 15.
Yeah,
5.56.
So Zach's dropped off the back of that 2-3-4 group. So there goes Hayden past on the stationary cam. Here comes Timothy Beaton. Here comes Lachlan Ricks.
15.
And there goes Michael Pagani. And there's Zach Price. Like I said, he's dropped off the pack just a little bit. Then we're at the
3.66, is it?
Yeah, Lachlan Grant. Just went through. 4.44 went through. Callum White.
10.
Dylan Rose.
I can't see the numbers.
I think that was
3.18. There goes 22, I believe.
We're just watching Hayden just navigate that tyre a bit. It's a nasty little bit. Timothy got a kick as well. But you can see second, that's first, second, third, fourth, all in the one shot.
Yep.
So it's not over just yet.
Great racing.
Last lap boards come out.
So it's up to second, third, fourth now if they want to try and, I should say it's up to the blokes and riders in third and fourth if they want to have a go at second.
Yeah, well, Timothy Beaton seems to have a good run going at the minute. He's just getting away a little bit from Lachlan there in third, but
third's not a given here.
Michael Pagani's creeping up on it.
Yep.
So there might be a battle there for third, fourth as we just keep an eye on these guys towards the end of this last lap. That's Hayden entering that Kennard tyre obstacle just to the edge of the view. There's Timothy coming in on the beater. As Hayden just jumps out of the hot shot graphics, heads to this option section, takes on the bit next to the log. That was brave.
Okay. Not worried about catching a foot peg. That last corner seems to have sorted itself out. Dry it out a bit. A little grip.
All right, so it looks like Hayden is going to get the win here in this this fifth and final moto for them. We're going to have Timothy 297 come across.
474.
47, so that's Lachlan, and then we're going to finish with Michael Pagani.
231.
Right, just panning back. 231. Who got 231?
556. 366.
Zach dropped down a bit. 366 is Lachlan Grant.
Triple four,
Dylan
10.
Rose went across. 444. Callum White.
Here comes some of the lows down the back. Is that 518? 18.
It might end up being 318. Rick Boyle.
Could be. 191.
Tis a good question.
Tis a good question.
Patrick Nicholas.
24 and 22.
Jared Vine. And I'm not sure on the 20. Oh, yeah. Emilio Davila.
And that's the last of our riders off the track for that race.
For Sportsman's group.
Right.
Combined group. So we are into our smallest of small riders. Our JJ, our J1.
Oh, here we go.
So here's our little man on the 65, the Harrison Pipe, on the pipe
Harrison
to get
Pipe.
another hole shot. H's, P's. It looks like he is on the pipe. Look at that little 65
52.
go. What a little ripper. Harrison Pipe. Hole shotting on the 65 against the 85s.
Yeah.
Showing them which way the track goes.
Yep. So what have we got there? We got
That's the 279, I think, Macklin Slade.
Yep.
And then we've got the 112, I think, is in third at the moment. That's Jackson Dunn.
Yep.
And then we've got the 92.
92 took on the big log over near the tyres.
That's Archer Van Middeldijk.
Okay.
And then 29 is Hunter Conlon. And then we've got, there's the 4 of Thomas Hathaway.
Didn't get a very good start.
No,
He must have
that's a
got caught
bad
up.
start. So there goes Harrison Pipe. There's the 279. And just watch them all come through here. It's hard to see some of those front plates. There's the 37 of Jack Oakes. There's the 199 of Amos Morse, and I can't quite see because they've gone. Actually, somebody used the other line. They went outside in. 2 of them went outside in.
Well, they might as well. It's probably really good, Nick.
Remo. All right, back to Harrison Pipe.
He's doing a great job on a little 65, isn't he?
He is.
And you hear that wind again. Sorry about the wind, folks. What we can do about it.
All right, so Harrison's taking that nice wide line. He's trying to line up to go around this jump. Oh, he's gone down, but he's caught an edge.
He's gone down.
Harrison Pipe out of the lead. So now we are 279.
112.
Macklin Slade.
And he's number 4.
How has he done that?
I don't know. He was about a lap ago.
Easily.
Oh, well. Now he's got the opportunity. Harrison Pipe's back up and running. Oh, is it Harrison Pipe?
Yes.
Sorry, yeah.
Harrison Pipe, 52.
Yeah, he's up and running again.
Well, let's see what that 65 can do coming through the pack. There he goes past our stationary camera.
Yep.
With 37, Jack Oakes just behind him. The 510 of Rowley listed just went past as well. So back to the front. There's Macklin Slade getting
so
away.
There's 4. He's in the second now.
Yep, Thomas Hathaway, second position. The 112. Jackson Dunn in third currently. Let's keep an eye on this front battle because we've got 1, 2, and 3 in the same shot. All want the same bit of real estate here pretty much. Oh, 1, 1, 2 getting a bit hung up. Oh.
Oh, 92's done it again. He's tried to take on the log, but it hasn't worked out.
Yeah, Archer tried to highline.
He did that last lap and it worked. Oh, he's beached Esbrook.
Macklin still leading this one. Thomas Hathaway in second. Jackson Dunn there in third. Over the concrete pipe towards our stationary cam. There goes Hunter Conlon.
That number,
I think that's a 6'2". It might be Brody Brown there. It's hard to tell with all that roost on that front plate.
There goes pipe through.
Yep.
I've had a change at the lead.
Oh, Thomas Hathaway's got to the front.
Hathaway's put himself out in front. Wasn't sure if it was an error from the other rider or if he just got through.
So Thomas heading towards this option section. Which way is he going to go? He's going through the middle of the tyres at the moment. Macklin still takes the tyre square on. Probably the safer of the two options at this point for these lower bikes and their peg height.
Last lap board's out, so he'll take the last lap board and start the last lap now.
Right, through that mulch. Going to hit the concrete pipe again. I think the front side of that might be getting a bit rutted out because they're getting a lot of up and then down now. They're actually hitting the pipe, so we'll just get a nice long view here. We'll keep an eye over on our leader going in towards that double in the log matrix. Made his way through there, okay, past that lap rider.
Very smooth.
Over that Kennard's higher obstacle. Got a nice, he's using that right, not too bad for the inside of that one. Got a bit of a kick there. Bit of sideways action as he landed too. Why not?
Taking in the lap rider, so second, third and fourth are pretty evenly spaced out without, well, 29's just made a bit of an error. But he's
trying to get there for fourth. Well, he's in fourth, but he's trying to get
fourth,
there. Yeah. But it looks like we're going to have another win for Thomas Hathaway. That's his fourth of the day. And then it's going to be the 279 of Macklin Slade. And then the 112 of Jackson Dunn. And that's our J1, JJ. Just watching some of the other riders come through. Yeah, 624 is about to show up. There he is. That's Brody Brown. The 52 Harrison Pipe snuck through there at the end. So he got going after his crash from the lead. Unfortunate position. Oh, we've just had a rider go down at the very end, jumping the double there. Not so good.
He's all right. He gets up and does the...
That's the 92. I think that was our man. Oh, yeah, it's Archer who was stuck on the log over here. He's trying to make up probably one more position.
Yeah, he tried to do the big log. He did it the first lap. It was brilliant.
Not so good the second time. All right, the 199 is going to show up in our screen here shortly. Amos Morse. Amos is sported by Robertson Motorcycles, Southern Cross Contracting and MCD Racing. So Amos got a few people looking after him.
Yeah, doing well.
And our last rider on track just making their way around. That's going to be that one that we thought was a 989, but it's a 389. Harry Burgess.
389, Harry Burgess.
He's about to turn up on your screen. Harry getting some TV time right now. There he is. Harry. G'day, Harry. It's the log. There's that kick.
It's getting worse. The kick of that log.
All right, so that's J1, JJ. Done. We are into our veterans, women's legends. They're on the gate. The board is up.
They're away. Oh.
And, Jade's going to get the whole shot, is she? No, she's going to slow up for the inside. Who's on the Husky on the outside? Doesn't matter. Jade managed to cut him off.
Finished it all right. Old mate who's parked next to me didn't get out of the start. There he goes.
There he's Poor Rowan.
Poor Rowan.
All right, Jade made a nice jump over that section there. She's got a nice little gap already.
Yeah.
Hopefully she can make use of it, but there goes Josh Ballard ripping around the outside of Montu. Gets a face full of roost for his efforts from Jade as she dropped down off that tyre jump. So Jade's going to get to the line first, but Josh is right there. Goes round the outside of her into the split lane.
Whoa!
Uses the barrier as a bit of a turning pivot point.
Wow!
And he's gone.
That was full commitment. We've got to ride her down in the middle of the split lane, but he's up and on his bike and going again.
I think that's Justin McKinnon in the bright, attractive gear colour.
Yep, easy to spot.
Yep, well, Josh just having a feed-off moment through the log matrix. He's done a few of those today.
He's all action, isn't he?
He is.
Every time he's on track, you got to watch him. Something's going to happen. Oop.
All right, so there goes Josh. Watch him hit this section. Yeah, he stayed low. He's gotten right down into that tyre wedge.
Yeah. The battle for third's got 3 bikes. They're all rubbing bars coming over the Keno tyre obstacles before.
All right, so Josh has taken the lap there. Look at him go through that. Just pivoted off that end of the split lane there.
Yeah.
Just watching some of them come through. So our running order is Josh Ballard, Jade Chalice. We've got the 211 of Peter Hartland. Then I think it's the 972 Robert Duma. Then I think it's the 912 Michael Turnbull. Then it's the 79 of Hank Wilkes. Then it's Justin McKinnon. Then there's your mate Rowan Bristow. After finally getting out of the gate, he's finally caught the end of the field.
Yeah.
So we keep an eye on Josh out front there. You can see Jade just in the background. She's about 2 straights behind him now. So Josh has got a decent gap. He can actually probably just rein this in a little bit.
Well, he hasn't yet today.
I'm not sure he's capable.
No.
He's got 1 speed. I'm going for it.
Yeah.
All right, that's another lap in the books for Josh.
Comes Jade. No, she's...
You see Jade in the bottom of the screen in a sec. There she is.
211 might be slightly catching her.
Yeah, Peter Hartland's trying to get there, isn't he? He's having a bit better race this time. Oh, and in the back, there goes Rowan. He's finally making his way up. He's got a few passes. Just went past Robert Duma.
Well, the way Rowan's going, he might be able to get on the podium here. He's only got to get past 211 to be in third.
He's got a bit of a gap to make up there, but
does have a bit of a gap, but
Josh is still on screen here. You'll see that action we're talking about. Just pop into the back of the log matrix there. There's Jade in it. All right, Josh making his way around. This is going to be for the last lap. You can see Tanisha Peak just in the foreground of the shot there. Our other women's rider on track today. So there is the last lap board for Josh Ballard. Gets past Tanisha. He's going to hit that concrete pipe. Stays nice and low this time.
Tamika's taking the inside.
Yep. Just staying out of the way probably of Josh there on the entrance. Probably a safer route for her. Now second and third have tightened up, and Rowan's not far back in 4th, just going into the split lane there. Yeah. You might try and get a look at them. They'll be on the stationary cam. There they are. There's Jade just exiting the corner. Peter Harlan in 3rd, and Rowan Bristow just coming into it there. We've got Josh on camera for our leader. He's about to get the checkers. Got that last corner there.
Got that worked out now.
Gave us a salute, did he?
Blew us a kiss.
Jeez, what do you know?
You
Maybe he's got somebody watching at home that was for. It probably wasn't for you or I.
Well, it might have been for you, but he doesn't know me. We've had a change for 3rd. Rowan's got himself up onto the podium.
Well, can he do anything? Can he catch Jade in the final corner and a couple of segments? It'd be a bit rude, wouldn't it?
Bit of an ask.
Here they come over the tyre jump. There's Jade, there's Rowan. I think Jade's got him covered here.
Covered, you reckon? Yep. She's done enough. Well done. And then 211 in 4th. We've got, is it 883? 972. 179 on the Yamaha. And 9.12. Bringing it home on the Husky.
Michael Turnbull. Good job, Michael. Righto. So that was our vets, women's, legends class. All combined in there, scored separately. We're going to move on to our masters here. And we've got the board up already. Away we go.
Ready to roll straight away.
So, Paul Price, 943, should I call it now?
943. That
There he
looks
goes.
very much like 943 Paul Price. Although he's more, I thought he might have cooked it there. He's just cut the nose off a few people to get back in.
It's Adrian De Cesar in second at the moment, and then James Burgess in third.
Yep.
And we've got the 751 Dean Rand just behind him in fourth. The 841 Stephen Conlon in fifth, or actually making a move there to fourth.
Yep.
I think James Burgess just took the scenic route outside the track.
Yeah.
A couple of them actually did on that National Motorcycle Alliance corner. So that is our leader on screen, Paul Price, heading into the split lane there, followed closely by Adrian De Cesar.
Cesar, and then the other Yamaha's taken the
Burgess gone the other
inside.
one. Oh, we got a nice hit on the landing.
Yeah.
They're all nice and bunched up as we watch the field go through.
The top three are still all bunched up. There's a bit of a gap back to fourth, but fourth back are all bunched up. We've not seen a move.
Here comes
from
Burgess.
Third. Yep. Burgess up on De Cesar.
All right, here he goes. He's going to. Oh, I thought he was going to try and turn it in tighter there. That would have been an inside line there for him, but he couldn't get there.
He's just trying to gather things up, I think.
All right, how long until Burgess? Out just off screen. Burgess lost that one a little bit, but he's still going just. So Price continuing to lead. Burgess making a few mistakes trying to get to him.
Definitely trying to make a race of it though. Burgess. And once again, they're all
just going crazy.
Wind's kicked up, but the last spot, there's a royal battle going on. 3 wide going over the last jump.
All right, there's Price, there's Burgess, there's De Cesar. Top three, all on shot, all in the one bit of track there. Oh, Burgess trying to go around the outside, and he made it happen. We watch him through the log matrix. They'll all get through okay.
Yeah.
Pops over that hole on the backside there.
They're a lot more confident now. That's obviously dried out on top there, so they're
back able to use more of the track again.
Exactly.
Water didn't last too long, did it?
No, but the dust is sticking around. So that last corner is back to where it was, so.
There goes Burgess in the lead.
Yep.
Just past our camera. There's Price, the whole shotter. He's got the whole shot aspect worked out, has Paul Price, that's for sure.
He does.
So we just come past our stationary cam there in that split lane section. That was a 751 of Dean Rand going past. That's the 841 Stephen Conlon. Not having as good a moto as he had a bit earlier in the day.
Yeah.
435 David Brennan, sorry. Back to our leaders there. Bit of a second and third still fairly tight.
Yeah.
Price and De Cesar.
Yeah, leader's got a small gap. I assume that this time through they'll probably get the last lap board. They will, so only got to try and do it safe. He's got enough of a gap to just do the last lap in reasonable order, and he'll be fine. Just as I've got anything for second place, it doesn't look like. It looks like he's been gapped a bit more
Yeah, it's opened up a bit more there, that second to third gap, but maybe it'll close up one hiccup on a log, and you never know what's going on.
Yep.
Watch him head towards that section of track now. There is your leader, Burgess, just hitting those couple of logs, finding his way through. He got through okay. Price, this might be De Cesar's chance if anything happens, but no, he got through okay. De Cesar as well. So I think they're going to be 1, 2, 3 as they run. By the time they get around here, failing any other issues, let's say. We watch Burgess hit that. Look at how powdery that jump has got.
Yeah.
It's insane. All right, you can see him coming over. Oh, he tried to turn left when he wanted to go straight, but anyway. Gathered it back up, and that's going to be another moto win for James Burgess here in the Masters class. Paul Price is going to pop through there in second. And Adrian De Cesar in third. Fourth is the 7.51 of Dean Rand.
8.41.
That's going to be Stephen Conlon, who's got his airbox cover this time. Good work. He's going to be, what's that, fifth, sixth?
Yeah, 9.46.
9.46 is Brendan White. He's going to come across now.
4.35.
That's David Brennan.
8.31.
8.31 is going to be our last man off track, Ben McDonald. Good work to our Masters class for today's racing. All right. Where are we off to
Junior
next?
girls.
Junior girls, yep. Alrighty. Just having a look here with the starters. We're just making the adjustment to the track cutoff.
So the board's up, gates down, and they're off. Well, bit of a wild start for one of the Huskies. Closest to the camera.
Well, that'll be Jessie Harris again, but Olivia is there as well on her 8.30 Husky. So good start for Jessie Harris again on the Finance My Bike Yamaha that she's riding today.
Start from Olivia on the little bike. Only one line through there, so
yeah, only so much ground they can use at that point for those guys. Yeah, with Jessie out front, I actually saw she got on the podium overall for the Australian Championship in the girls class as well just recently, so that was pretty nice for her.
Nice.
I think some of these other girls might have been there as well, but I know I saw Jessie's post, so.
Yep. Yeah, they're all getting along, like getting around the track quite well, aren't they?
There's no slouching here.
No, absolutely not.
All right, I think that was, they're all taking some different options here. There goes the 165 on screen, Kaya Peak. Who's our last one through here? That'll be our 10, Charlize Rose. As we go back to the front, we've had change for the lead while we've been watching the other section. That's Olivia's now in front of Jessie.
See what she can do this time, if she can get away like she did last time, or if Jessie's learned anything and can try and get up and
stick there with her.
Yeah, get it up, stick it up the inside of her and push her wide and try and take the place back.
Oh, a bit of a moment there, Olivia. I thought she might have nearly stalled that just then, but she kept it going.
Yep.
Through the tyres, there's Jessie. She's staying with her for now.
Yeah.
Now third place is the 401 of Tia Bowers, and then the 413 of Charlie Marsh is there in fourth. Andy McKinnon's in fifth at the moment. So there's Olivia. We might just try and pan back and see the other girls in the class. There's Jessie in second. There's Tia Bowers in third. There goes Charlie Marsh in fourth. Oh, a bit of a moment.
Olivia,
we've lost the leader.
Olivia stalled it.
So Jessie's back in front. There we go. Jessie, Olivia, Tia. We've got Charlie taking the alternate line. Here comes Andy McKinnon on screen, riding a Husky. She's recently stepped up to that bike as well. She was on an 85 only just a couple of months ago when I was at Armadale Racing Club days with her and her family. So yeah, she's experiencing a new bike for first time in a. I don't know how long she's done exactly, how many rides she's had on exactly, but I know she's fresh to it.
Yep.
Oh, we're going to have a lead pass, or Jesse just had the feet off.
Yep.
Olivia's trying to go around the outside here. Who's going to get to the tyre jump first? Who will yield? Are they going to go together? Oh, that
was tight.
Jeez, that was close.
They did well both to get through there.
Olivia's made the move. She's back to the front. Just doesn't need to stall it again now.
Yeah, that's right.
Jessie's still right there, so she can try and keep the battle going for a bit longer. That'll be good. Tia's still in third. Charlie's still fourth.
794 in fifth.
So that's Andy McKinnon. She's coming through, just through the finish area there on the bottom of the screen.
So Olivia's trying to put a gap into him again.
And she's trying to work away, isn't she? So down that back section of track, coming towards, hits double okay. Single through these logs for the girls today.
Yep. But taken pretty well.
So Olivia's done really well on that 85 to beat these girls here. Right, she's going to make her way a bit more comfortable room this time when she hits this tyre option.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite squeezing, not so squeezy situation
like
with Jessie the last lap.
time.
Around their little cut-off. All right, she's going to get the last lap board here. Does Olivia. Jessie's going to pop in the screen here in just a sec. There she is. There's Tia just behind her. So there goes Olivia in the split lane. Got a nice tight rut in the outside part of that, haven't they, now that they've developed across the day. There's Tia.
And they're all taking that. No, she's going out, taking
wider.
the wide
There's
line.
Charlie Marsh going through. She's from Lithgow Bike Stop, supported by them.
Nice. So Olivia just overtaking
Charlize Rose over there, one of our lap riders.
Yep.
Just making her way around. She's still doing a good job too.
Very much so. Very sandy in that whole shot.
Oh yeah.
Graphics corner.
The dirt that they've used to pack down some of these obstacles is starting to get rather loose.
Yes, yes. Olivia, the last couple of obstacles, take yet another victory. There she goes.
Oh, yep, we sort of missed the flag there, but she got it.
She got it.
So Olivia's your winner. You're going to have Jessie come across. Jessie Harris come across in second, Tia Bowers in third, and then Charlie Marsh fourth. We had Charlize Rose come across there in the middle of all of that, but she was a lap down.
She was a lap down, yep.
And we're going to come back here. We're going to see Andy McKinnon come through here. There she is on screen now. Get her over those obstacles. Ooh, got a little rear high. Held onto it, which is good.
65. Oh,
we've lost our 165, that's Koa Peak. She's just down here, and we've had 28 Emma Backway go through. Koa's up, getting herself sorted, that's good.
Yep.
She'll be across the line here in just a second. Got to start the bike up. She'll be our last one off the track for the junior girls. Just got to get it running.
Get the bike fired up, there we go.
And we're away. She's okay. So she'll roll in the screen here in just a second. There she is. That's her day finished. That's their 5th round of racing. All right. J2 is next on the line. 12, 27. They're the ones we're looking for the whole shots here. Cooper Parks, Jack Travis Kearney, JTK as we've been calling him today. JTK.
And they're away.
And it's going to be, do you like the look over? I'm pulling this whole shot. I'm just checking if anyone's coming with me, he said. That is Cooper Parks. What a start. Got that one nailed.
JTK right behind him.
Yep. So the usual suspects up front. They hit that jump there off the tyre.
through that. Yes, everyone's through that cleanly. That's good. And these two out the front.
All right, so Cooper Parks is leading. JTK second. It's the 61 of Toby Bale. Then it's the 912 of Riley Akers.
See on the stationary camera here, they're taking the outside, more of an outside rut than the girls were taking, although it's the third place taking more of an inside rut, but they're still all ending up on the outside of the log at the end of the
it's obviously all just drifting out there.
Yeah.
Goes by the 207 of Angus Hull. We watch. That was our third place right on screen. We're just panning back to our first two guys here.
Yep.
Cooper Parks, Jack Travis Carney. Watching Cooper hop over that obstacle there.
Oh, whoa. JTK, a bit of a wild ride there. Bit of a bucking bronco. Coming down over the tyres, the 2 leaders. Under the finish line. Another lap ticked off. 61 and 8. Is that 812?
912.
912.
Yeah, Riley.
Yep.
Just making his way, trying to challenge for that third position in the moto.
Yeah.
Got a 212 there in fifth. Sonny Lister. Just keeping those guys honest for third as well.
Yep. Ready to pick up the scraps if anything goes astray.
We watch our leaders over the back section there. Doubled out. Nice work, Cooper.
Nice, both of them doubled out there. And you can see on the brakes how rutted and chopped up it is coming into that turn at Kennard's High there. And that burn is so low, it's made that obstacle almost a jump now.
They come around the end of our track, past where the start section is, popping that tyre. That thing still challenging people all day. Got the feet a bit off there. Did Cooper Parks as he goes past our finish line. Got to get hard on those brakes there to try and make sure he gets the pop for that log.
Yeah.
You see the bike slide into the corner there as he goes past our stationary cam, flies past, throws up some roost just for good measure. JTK's keeping him inside.
Yeah.
He's got a tiny gap here.
He's opened up a bit of breathing room, but not going to take a lot for JTK to be on him. Dust in the eyes.
The wind and the dust is not good up here at the moment.
No.
Trying to keep everything together here as we watch Cooper rail that inside rut around the whole shot graphics corner. That rut must be smooth as, because everybody's going around that really nicely.
Yeah. Yep.
Really nicely.
Yeah, everyone's pretty confident they just hook into it.
Primo picture points there, I reckon.
Yep.
Oh, nice pop. He got the wheelie up on that and just sent the rear end to it. There he goes. Look at that. He's just checking whether it's the last lap or the final lap. He had a double take.
Had a look. Last lap board's out.
Yep.
I know we've had someone down in the tyres over here.
We've lost our third place rider.
Third place rider.
That's Toby Bale. He's had a bit of a moment on the tyre log option. He's still there, trying to get himself up and going. That's him there. He's getting there, but we lost third place, so we'll have to see who's in there now. I think it'll be Riley Akers. Yeah, it's Riley Akers still
that's
there.
who was battling with him before.
Yep.
The leaders coming around Holshot Graphics corner.
Just towards
into the National Motorcycle Alliance corner, the last corner. And
on screen at the moment, that was the 207, Angus Hull working his way down, but the next rider through the finish line, not this one, sorry, there's your winner, Cooper Parks, followed closely by Jack Travis Carney, as they have done most of the day. They've changed these around a little bit occasionally, but
been the two of them all day.
It has. So I think it's going to be Cooper Parks, but with 3 of the motos versus 2 of the moto wins to Jack Travis.
9-12 coming down, claim podium.
So Riley Akers is going to get third in this one, and that'll probably be third for him on the day.
Nice.
Unless I've just missed one of his other ones, having a bit worse. But yeah, good ride for him. The 212 is going to come through next. That'll be Sonny Lister. So that'll be fourth for Sonny.
Oh, there's a full
there's a three-way battle going on here as we get to the finish line.
Ding dong.
Four-way, four people. All right, so there's 2-4-1. Tyler Eagle just gets there as the wind ramps up yet again.
Yeah.
Just trying to check out how sturdy this Kennards Hire scaffolding is from Campbelltown there.
Seems doing a great job.
And Kennards DC, I think it is. They've provided some of this equipment for this round to help us get this coverage put together.
Yep.
So far, so good. We're still sitting in here. We haven't fallen out.
Yeah, haven't fallen over yet.
No. Our man Chris on the camera behind us is up on the scaffold, on the scissor lift, I should say.
Yeah.
From Kennards as well. They got all the gear apparently, and he's okay.
He hasn't been blown away because we're still getting footage.
Yeah, the camera's still working. Yeah, they're still changing. If it stopped changing and was stuck on the station, we might know what happened. Something happened to him. Anyway, all right. So that was our J2 class. We are getting towards the end of the program. We've got 2 races left. We are onto the EJ class. The board's up, it's down, the gate's down.
Straight away
Cowie. Oh, wait. Is Oliver going to get there? That was a rough inside corner there, but the Cowie's going to get the whole shot. Jackson Gaylor's going to get 26. That one. But yeah, Oliver's just in the back there. He found some ruts and whatnot in that first corner. The 750s in third. That's Billy Donaldson.
Can they get in and upset Oliver's rhythm a bit?
Yeah, well, this is the first time he's not been leading any of the races.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
This is Jackson's chance, but here comes Oliver. He's gonna have to use the alternate lane here, I think here. Oh no, he's gonna push him out. Swept in from the outside, took the lead. Oliver Paterno to the lead.
Yep.
Jackson Gaylor stays in second now. Donaldson is third. The 38 of Asher Moore is in fourth. 25 of Caleb Langen-Enger. I can't quite get that Egger. Sorry, guys.
Great shots from the stationary camera there and catch them coming through the split road.
So there's Oliver. He's already started to gap Jackson.
Yep.
Jackson's got a little gap over third place, Billy Donaldson as well. But then there's Asher Moore trying to make a move on third place.
He's come good. Jackson, is it, on the Kawasaki? He's got better and better with every race throughout the day.
Oliver just making his way down towards the finish line over the lazy log jump.
And then you got Jackson, and then 750.
Yeah, Billy.
38.
Asher. Caleb.
404.
We've got Duke Richards and the 147. That is Marley Camp.
And 79, or 76, sorry.
76, Bodie Pink. All right, we're just keeping got a good look at the field there as they work their way through the end section of the track. But Oliver has definitely checked out on this field.
Checked out again in a big fashion, hasn't he?
He has, because there goes Jackson in the back of screen, and Oliver's already in the whole shot graphics corner.
Yep.
So you get a sense of how good Oliver's riding today, because he didn't take long and he is gone.
Yep.
Bit of a kick off that one, but not everything going exactly to plan.
No, it doesn't seem to phase him, does it? He just keeps soldiering on. Jackson, and then we've had a change for third. It's 38 now instead of 750.
Yeah, so Asher Morse has moved in front of Billy Donaldson.
Look at that stationary camera back up and watch them all come through.
Here they come. Here comes Jackson. Ash has started to move up.
Yeah, he's starting to catch up on him.
Second now. There goes Billy Donaldson.
Yep.
That's the 25 of Caleb Langen-Edgar. The 147 goes past Marley Camp.
404.
Bit of a... Tried to push the front there, but Duke held onto it, Duke Richards.
Now into the...
Oliver's around the end there.
Yeah, Oliver's into the last turn, and out comes the last lap board for him. He goes under the finish there. And the battle for second is still tightened up a bit, actually. Jackson's been caught a bit.
Yeah, here they come over the lazy log jump. There's Jackson. There's Asher right on his tail. So 1 lap to go. Can Asher Morse make a move on Jackson Gaylor, or is Jackson going to be able to hold on to that second position?
Oh, a bit of a slip up getting out of that split road section. Asher.
They're still fairly tight as they head to that back section, but we're trying to catch up to our leader, who's going to be in that National Motorcycle Alliance corner and hit that tyre jump here just in a second.
Here he comes over the tyre jump.
Here he comes. He's about to hit this lazy log jump.
Right in front of us there.
There he is. Your winner for EJ, pretty much untouched.
Yeah,
all day.
Yeah.
Oliver Paterno.
Untouched all day, and then the battle for seconds coming through the sandy log tyre.
Yeah, around the National Motorcycle Alliance corner is Jackson Gaylor on the Kawasaki. He's holding on the second here. He's only got a couple of things to navigate. I don't think Ashley's going to be able to get there. So it's going to be Jackson Gaylor in second.
Yeah, good racing.
And Asher Morse going to get the third position there on the 38 machine. As we watch the finish line and see Billy Donaldson come through in fourth. And Caleb Langenegger getting closer.
You'll get there.
Come through as well. The next rider through is going to be the 147 Marley Camp.
And then the 404.
Yeah, Duke Richards. Here he comes on the screen now. And then we've got our one more man to come through, the 76 Bodie Pink. In the pink gear even.
Yeah, I noticed that before when he said Bodie Pink.
You reckon it's a coincidence?
Probably not.
No, probably not. Right, so that was our EJ class. And we are on to our Pro Expert.
Okay.
So, looking for the 17 Jet Yarnold. We've had some pretty good starts from the 72 of Brock Nichols in the last few motos.
Boards
and the
up.
878 of Luke Chellis as well has had some hole shots earlier. Who's going to get it?
Gates are down.
Ooh. I think that's Luke Chellis out front. No, it's Brock Nichols.
Okay.
Jet Yarnold there in second. Luke Chellis trying to make a move in third. He does.
177 or
711 was right in there, wasn't he?
And he sort of got stalled in the
just
first
sort
turn.
of missed that a little bit, but yep. So Brock Nichols out front for the moment. What's Jet going to do? Is he going to try and make the move? He is. Just different line there. He's managed to make his way to that inside of the corner, take the position.
Yeah, take the location on the track.
Lead.
Yep.
But good start there again. So that's 3 hot shots in a row for Brock Nichols. Luke Chellis is third. We're just watching there. One of the Codringtons, or 2 of the Codringtons go through.
Yep.
All right, over the back, there goes Jet Yarnold through the log matrix, doubling out. Track's in pretty good condition at the minute, considering the water that we had just before this round of motos. It's all dried out. These guys will be probably, apart from the ruts and the bumps, not too bad.
No, once again, Jet's got to the front. They're keeping him in sight, like you said earlier. They can keep sight of him, but they just can't catch him or get past him.
Yeah, he seems to just have a little edge on that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So, we got a good kick there, sideways off that log, and drag the foot in the corner, but I'd say that mulch is pretty well blown out now.
Yeah.
As he goes past our stationary cam, there goes Brock Nichols, there goes Luke Chellis. So Brock's holding up this time a bit better. He's staying in second position. Luke hasn't got to him just yet.
No.
We've got Zane Codrington in fourth. Samuel, and then Zane.
Right.
And then Sebastian Sopper-Wilkes. And then our last man on track at the moment is Jack Rand, 408. So Pro Expert class going. This race is going to go by quickly.
It's closing up between second and third.
Luke's trying to get there, isn't he?
Yeah, between Luke and Brock.
Jet
forward with another panic rev just to keep that bike in check. It's wanting to get out from underneath him. I swear, it's wanting to go. He keeps saying no. No, not yet.
Do as you're told.
Yep. So there he goes on that Yamaha Motorcycles Australia bike.
Great shots through that.
Oh, there's a bit of a move. Not quite close enough was Luke Challis. Brock Nichols still holds on to that second position for the time being.
Compromised his exit as well, so he's going to have to do a bit more work to get on his back tyre again.
We see the two of them there. So you got first leaving that corner, heading into the whole shot graphics. Second and third just hitting over the Kennard's high bit. Now into the whole shot graphics corner. That inside rut still looks so smooth, doesn't it?
Yeah, everyone's hitting it, coming out of it really well.
All right, Jed Yarnell going to make his way down to get the last lap board nice and high with the front end over that flat tyre log section.
Yep.
Jumps into the inside section, rails it. Look at that. Roll.
Yeah, perfect. Rolls over that.
And I think he stalled that.
Oh.
He said perfect. Brock's still got this. Hey, Luke's tried the other line.
Yeah,
he's tried everything here to get up to him.
He has, but Brock's held onto it at this point.
Right, well, not Zane, I keep saying the wrong Codrington. Samuel is up into, and actually he's straightened out that rear mudguard, so maybe he did get a bit of heat on it during the break.
Get the heat gun out.
After last moto, but he's up in fourth.
Nice.
So he's the first expert on track.
Yep.
Which is a good job from him.
Yeah, good effort.
We watch Jet, he's in the final corner there. He's going to blow that berm apart just for good measure.
Yep.
Jumps over. He's going to come down. It's checkered flag time. Nice and high wheelie yet again.
Yep.
Showing us how it's done. And that is the win for Jet Yarnold.
Brock in second and Luke in third, was it?
Yep. So Brock held on to that one. Nice work, Brock. Luke Challis in third. We're going to see Samuel just trying to take out the fluffy berm at the end.
Yep.
He's going to make his way down.
I'm going to use that tomorrow.
Here he comes. He's going to pop in the screen now. So that's the 2.37.
Good effort. Then you've got
Samuel
the
Codrington.
7-11 who had dramas in the first corner and never really got to go forward. 2.33, the other Codrington.
That's Zane.
And 7.51.
And 7.51. I think that's a. I think that might be the 408. He's just ridden somebody else's bike for that race.
Really?
Look, anyway, that's how it is. That is our racing done for day one of the final weekend of championship competition for the New South Wales, the Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. I'm David Hogan from the Always Moto podcast. Has been talking to you all day. I've been joined by Greg Dunn from Bonehead's Adventures on YouTube channel. Hopefully you're tolerating our talking all day and enjoyed the racing as much as we did. We'll be back again tomorrow. The live stream will start around 9 a.m. again. We have another full day of racing on the Enduro Cross track here at Macarthur Motorcycle Club. Thanks for joining us. We're out.
Hooroo.
2025 Finance My Bike New South Wales Off-Road Championship. Finance My Bike. Kennard's Hire. Whole Shot Graphics. National Motorcycle Alliance. Black Dog Institute. Westpac Rescue Helicopter Service.